Let me try it again. Salakia. Bear with me. Let's see. All right, so it's rejecting on one, but on the other, it's giving me it's going through. So I don't know. I had the same issue last week, so Salakia for that, man. There's something going on with this channel to where I can't put a link in there. But for those who have the other channel, you know, the link is there, right? So yeah, so let me get this video real quick because what you have is a lot of people having these dreams, and it's nothing good, man. It's nothing nice. It's nothing nice, man. But like I said earlier, the prophets. Let's get that first. Let's get Jeremiah 25. Right? Jeremiah 25, and I'm going to start at 4. It says, and the Lord, Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, have sent unto you all his servants, the prophets, rising early and sending them. But ye have not hearkened nor inclined your ear to hear. So this is 2/3 of our people, man. We don't expect the heathen to listen. With some heathen, they do listen, right? Which they may not be heathens, but you have some of them that listen. But our people, 2/3 of our people have completely rejected the Lord, have completely rejected the gospel, have completely rejected the Lord's word, and they're going to be destroyed, man. It says, they said, turn ye again now everyone from his evil way and from the evil of your doing. So the Lord is telling you to turn to him, man. Turn from your evil way. Turn from your sin. Repent. It says, and from the evil of your doing, and dwell in the land that the Lord have given unto you and to your fathers forever and ever. And go not after other gods. And a lot of our people have done that. They have went after other gods, man. They have chose Babylon instead of the Lord. It says, and go not after other gods to serve them and to worship them, and provoke me not to anger with the works of your hands. And this is what our people are doing, man. Right? What's today? Valentine's Day? A lot of our people caught up in that. Right? Valentine's Day goes back to Lupercalia, or is it Saturnalia? It's one of them. I always get them mixed up. But it's a pagan custom, man. Right? And our people are taking part in that. Here it is. You can decide to do something nice for your lady any day of the week, man. But you just have to be, amongst everybody else. You got to do it when everybody else do it. Right? So a lot of you are gonna lose, man. A lot of y'all are gonna lose. Right? So it says, and go not after other gods to serve them and to worship them, and provoke me not to anger with the works of your hands. Right? What you're doing here in Babylon the Great, what are you doing, man? You serving other gods. You worshiping other gods. You are tied to these pagan days, and you love it, man. It says, and I will do you no hurt, yet ye have not hearkened, right? So the Lord said, you have not hearkened unto me, saith the Lord, that ye might provoke me to anger with the works of your hands to your own hurt. So it's not you know, the Lord punishing you. It's your works that the Lord didn't just say, I'm going to punish you just for nothing. It's your works that causes the Lord to punish you, man. Right? To judge you. You know, the ultimate judgment is going to be when them thermonuclear missiles hit, man. That's going to be the ultimate judgment. Right? Let's get this one. This is because everything is manifesting right now. Everything, man. This is Ezekiel chapter 12. And I'm going to start at 21. It says, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, what is that proverb that ye have in the land of Israel, saying, the days are prolonged, and every vision faileth. So you got our people out here saying that, yeah, I heard that before, right? Somebody told me that before, but, you know what I'm saying, where it's at? What happened? Right? I bet they're not saying that now, man. Right? It says, tell them, therefore, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua power, I will make this proverb to cease, and they shall no more use it as a proverb in Israel, but say unto them, the days are at hand, and the effect of every vision. And you see it, man. The vision, it tells you that, just for one example, it tells you in the Apocrypha, 2nd Esdras 9, it tells you that in the last days, you know, measuring the time, that there was going to be uproars of the people. Now, these things were written from the beginning, right? So these things were written from the beginning. And what you see now, uproars of the people now more than ever. Uproars of the people, man. Right? So it says, for there shall be no more vain vision, now flattering divinations within the house of Israel, man. So it's not going to be no more people, you know, and of our people saying that they can't see these things, right? But, you know, you'll have still rebellious Negroes and Latinos that'll say that, this is just, you know, this is something that happened before. We'll get through it, right? They'll throw it off that way. It says, for I am the Lord, I will speak, and the word that I shall speak shall come to pass. It shall be no more prolonged, for in your days, O rebellious house, will I say the word and will perform it, saith the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. So the Lord is going to perform his words, man. He's going to manifest his words in these last days. Right? And us, we know it for a fact that it's true. And we're warning you and telling you what's going to come, but yet you don't want to perceive it. You don't want to listen. So the Lord got something for you, man. And don't cry and scream and beg at the last minute, man. The Lord don't want to hear that, man. He gave you time to get right. It says, again, the word of the Lord, verse 26, Ezekiel 12 and 26. Again, the word of the Lord came to me, saying, Son of man, behold, they of the house of Israel say, the vision that he seeth is for many days to come, and he prophesieth of the times that are far off. Yeah. They say, man, I ain't going to be here when that happens. I'm going to be dead and gone. Right? That's not going to happen in my lifetime. That's what you hear our people say, man. But the Lord said what? Therefore say unto them, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua power, there shall none of my words be prolonged anymore, but the word which I have spoken shall be done, saith the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. So the Lord ain't going to prolong his words no more, man. He's going to manifest and show his judgment, and you see it clear as day on the earth, man. You see it clear as day on the earth. Right? Let me try to do it again one more time because I don't understand why it's not going through. Let me see. Yeah, man. I don't know. All right, so let's play this. How about Shimmy Out Shah Willing? Yeah, like be other five. Check it out.
Good morning, you guys. Very early. It is Friday the 13th, and I need to share a dream with you that I woke up from. I try to do it as detailed I can. You can never recapture your dreams, but I had a dream that we knew war was coming, and all I could see is all of these things hitting the ground. And as it hit the ground turned to ash and just literally dissolved. The ground was falling out, and people were running and scattering everywhere. And there was two groups of people. There were people that were scattering and running in fear and panicking, and there were thousands of people holding their hands up and praying as they were walking and moving through. Um, in the dream, there was like this house that everybody was trying to get to because it was like on unstable ground. So there was like people sleeping everywhere in the hallways. There was people in watchers, people praying. The water started to dissolve. There were boats trying to get out, and everything was just happening so quick in a panic. This is just a quick synopsis of my dream because there was so much more that was involved in it. But I say this to say, you guys, we are running out of time. Again, it's apparent that there's two sides to everything. This is good versus evil. We don't fight against flesh or blood, but against high principalities and higher powers. I don't know what's coming. I have my faith in God. Even when I cannot see, I will walk by faith. Um, but it was a very disturbing dream. Everything was just dissolving. It turned to ash. The ground was crumbling away. There was nowhere to walk or run. Um, and that's really the only way that I can summarize my dream without going into great detail and getting you confused because it bounced around a lot.
Yeah, so hey, a lot of people have been having these dreams, right? A lot of people have been having these dreams and dealing with these visions. And the Lord said that He was going to put dreams and visions on people, man. That His Spirit was going to flow, through the people. Uh, this is First Thessalonians chapter 5, and I'm gonna start at 1. And it reads, it says, "But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you." So we are in the know. We are in the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Yahweh Shem Yahushua has given us the eye salve to see. He has given us the spirit to see, right, and to obtain faith and trust in Him, right? These other people, they'll tell you, yeah, I would put my trust in God and this and that, but when it all goes down to it, they ain't gonna be ready, and they ain't gonna be willing to put their faith in the Most High at that time, man. Especially you damn heathens, man, because this is it for y'all, right? Sorry, but not sorry. Verse 2, it says, "For yourselves know perfectly that the day of the Lord so cometh as a thief in the night," man. And this was a scary dream, man. She said it was a bunch of things hitting the ground, which were more than likely missiles, and it started dissolving the ground, man. The ground started falling through, and people were running, and people were praying and walking and trying to get to a house. The house was on this strong foundation, man. And that told me that that's the house of the Lord, man. Right? not building your house on sand, but building it on stony ground, the rock, and the rock is Yahushua. That's what we built our faith and our trust in, man, on Yahushua, man, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, right? So it says, for when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, right? So right now, you got, Trump and everybody saying how, we're going to get through this, and they get on the screen, the TV, and they smile, and they give you a speech and a song and a dance and make you believe that everything is okay. But the Lord said, what? For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. So there ain't going to be nowhere you can run. When the missiles hit, ain't going to be nowhere you can run. Ain't going to be nowhere you can hide. Right? You got all these videos popping up with bunkers being made and this and that. But it's not going to help you, man. It's not going to help you. That's you beating a dead horse when it comes to that, man. Now, mind you, the elites, they're going to escape because what? They're going to be the first fruits of slavery. But you everyday Edomites, you everyday heathen that you see every day at the coffee shops and at Starbucks and the bookshop and, you damn liberals and you out here marching and protesting, you all going to be destroyed, man. Only one getting up out of here is the elect of the nation of Israel, and the only one that's going to be preserved, not even preserved, that's going to escape the missiles is the elites, man. And that's because they are going to be the first fruits of slaves in the kingdom, man. Right? So we know without a shadow of a doubt, we at the end. We know that we are at the end. We know this. And it's beautiful, but it's a scary time, man. We ain't gonna sit here and tell you we're not nervous. But it's beautiful, man, because we know that we almost up out of here. Right? So let me try to find this other video I had real quick. Right? Let me find this other one. Bear with me 1 second. Because you got a lot of people, thinking that this place is going to bounce back, and it's not. This place is not going to bounce back, man. Before the missiles hit, right? Before the missiles hit, man, it's going to be chaos, man. It's going to be full-blown chaos out here. Anarchy. Lawlessness. Dog eat dog. Right? That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Check this one out. Now, I'm getting these clips from the brother Hopeful Elect 3. He brings out a lot of great content. Very edifying, giving you the mindset on the people in these last days, man. Everybody's scared. Everybody's in fear. Everybody don't know what's coming next. Right? Sooner or later, they are going to have to admit that we are the prophets, we are the servants, we had the truth the whole time through the spirit and power of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, man. None of these other gods that you worship, they're not going to do a damn thing for you, man. They're not going to do nothing for you. They're not going to protect you. They're not going to show you the way. That's it, man. That's just it. Check this one out.
Y'all go on and on about how you can't wait for the collapse of this country and how you can't wait for the revolution and the Civil War and all this other shit. And people be saying this on both sides of the political spectrum. It just shows how sheltered we are as a nation and how most of y'all don't study civil wars in other countries. Even though I know historically every great dynasty goes through it, I pray that I am not alive to see this country go through a civil war, another one. When it comes to Americans, we talk from a very privileged place when it comes to wars because we have not had a boots on the ground war fought on our soil since the Civil War. And if we ever did have a civil war, it would probably mimic that of Yugoslavia, Libya, or Libya. You would have a left spectrum and a right spectrum. And on both sides of those spectrums, not only would they be fighting left versus right, but there would be so much infighting within groups on the same side of the political spectrum that you would have all these different mini militias. And
well, it's going to be worse than anything that's ever happened on the earth, man. That happens here in America. The Lord said it's going to be a time like no other. Right? It's a time of Jacob's trouble. Right? And only the elect of Jacob is going to escape. You know, these you know, different Jakes that jump on and make videos and think that they got the answers to how to survive it and how to maneuver and how to prep. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it, man. You got Jake, you got the nations, you got everybody saying, you know, giving tips on how to survive a civil war or apocalypse or whatever, man. You make sure you got 3 months of food and, you know, you got to make sure you got water stashed up. And I'm not saying you don't do that, you know, but don't put your trust in your putting everything into that, man. Because it's not gonna work out for you. It's really not, man. Right?
Also remember, if a civil war is to break out in a country, that means that there has been a complete collapse of that society. You're not calling the police. The most ruthless, the most deprived people will win. Neighborhoods will be turned into mass graves. The body parts of hundreds of dead women and children would be littered in the streets like yesterday's garbage. There would be food deserts. Hospitals would shut down. The children would have it the worst. Young boys would be forced by militias to fight. Some of them would be forced to kill their own parent. Go look up the civil wars in Sierra Leone and Liberia. Horrible, horrific acts of SA would be committed with no one there to stop it. Out in the open. Some militias might even force young boys to SA their own family members just to mentally break them and to corrupt their minds, because if you could kill your own parents and you can essay your own mother, you will do anything. That is the reality of,
and that's the sickness that's out here, man. That's the level of evil that is out here, man. I don't think people really understand the types of evil and the level of evil that is out here, man. Right? It's going to be things that's going to blow your mind. If you don't have the right spirit, the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua on you or protecting you, the angels protecting you, you're going to lose your damn mind. You're going to lose your mind. You know? You're just going to lose your mind, man. It's not going to, you know, it's not going to get no better, man. It's just not going to get any better. And if you see people bugging out now, man, imagine when this society completely collapses. Imagine that. People are just they're gonna act out their darkest thoughts and because people walking around here with a chip, man, on their shoulder, man. Right? People walking around here with anger built up for decades. Right? People walking around here looking to get revenge. Looking to get revenge, man. You know? People already burnt out. Right? They already burnt out. They can't handle what's being they can't handle the way this country is going. They can't handle the way, you know, their life is going, and people are just through, man. They're just out of it. They're just out of it. Right? So you can't think that it's going to get any better. It's only going to get worse.
Civil War. Imagine what we are reading in the Epstein files. It would be that times probably 40 on a daily basis. And usually after a revolution or some type of government overhaul or civil war, once the smoke is cleared, there's going to be some charismatic leader who rises up and uses their power and influence to snuff out all their political rivals.
See, he said once the smoke clears. Jake think this is going to pass. This is not going to pass. This is the end of Babylon the Great. This is the end.
And lead the country into more wars, just like Napoleon.
Yeah, so this is the end of America. Right? You got this thing going on. The awakening of America.
Poor people of America.
The awakening of America. Well, you people don't have no power, man. Can't none of the people on the earth remove this devil out of power. Only the Lord can remove this devil out of power. Right? No matter if you people are woken, the woke culture. Right?
Not because they are weak, but because they were the first to see the machine from the inside. And I'm about to defend the working class of America like no one ever did. And by the time I finish, you'll see them with different eyes. For over a century, the American people have been fighting back. They have. Through civil disobedience, whistleblowers, grassroots movements, union strikes, and the relentless invocation of their constitution. The real battle wasn't red versus blue. It was corporation versus constitution. And every time the people gained ground, the system adapted. You have to understand something very important. When a system becomes parasitic, it doesn't destroy its enemies first. It destroys the host. And America has been the host. America was also the test lab. They were first to be flooded with addictive pharmaceuticals, first to be buried in weaponized debt, first to be psychologically fractured by engineered identity wars, first to be entertained into sedation, and first to be punished. Because if Americans woke up fully, it would be game over for the machine. That's why the system doesn't fear a foreign enemy. It fears the awake.
One second. Salakia, 1 second.
Of its own people. The American people are a hero, but no one told them they were living in the dragon's mouth. And what you're witnessing in the collapse of trust, the social chaos, the inability to distinguish truth from manipulation isn't because the people have failed. It's because the people have been systematically broken and then blamed for it. They are not the tyrants. They are the first line of resistance that's being crushed preemptively, so the rest of the world won't get any ideas. So what now? Do we abandon them? Do we mock them? Or do we finally recognize that behind the opioid crisis, the obesity, the division, and the rage is a population in mourning? Mourning the death of its sovereignty, its family structures, and its purpose. The question isn't whether Americans deserve to be free. The question is whether they'll remember that they were born to be.
Yeah, and that's what, that's what's going on, man. Let me rewind it a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. It says more Americans feel burnt out from fake career growth that looks good on paper but brings no raises. Here's how to push back on ghost growth. But a lot of these people, you know, Slovakia. 1 second. I'm trying to put this link, but it's giving me an issue. Let me see. 1 second. One second. Yeah, it's still giving me an issue, but Elder, I'll put it in the from the other channel. But yeah, it's saying more Americans feel burnt out from fake career growth because that's you know, they'll tell you, you know, work hard and it'll pay off. But you know, people are burnt out, man. You had this I seen this post with this woman, young Eve. She was working 7 days a week, man, without a day off. So she finally took a day off, and she said she just needed to get some rest. And she laid down, man. She didn't wake up. Right? She didn't wake up, man. Right? She in the spirit world. Now she at rest. But this is what this country pushes, man. Work till you die. Right? Your hands need to move and work until you know, your skin falls off your bones, man. And who's getting rich? Who's benefiting the most off of you burning yourself out? Right? The billionaires. Right? The what they call them, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, 5%. Right? They making money off of your demise, man. Off of your stress and you killing yourself. Right? Pushing telling you you'll increase and we won't forget you. And then next thing you know, the company go belly up, man. And now they give you a letter of resignation, or you know, they gotta let you go. And you know, you seen that, man. All last year, the year before, You know, people making videos crying out saying I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this company, and nobody you know, they just let me go. Nobody cares. It's crazy, man. This country is a scam, man.
America, we got 158 million people. They wake up the same time every day. They drive to get coffee from the same place every day and stand in a long line because they're rushing to get there. They go to work at the same time. They go to lunch at the same time. They get off at the same time. They get back on the highways. They do this 5 days a week for 40 years and they're still broke. How do you trick that many people into doing that? School. I had a parent teacher.
And that's all that it seems like you do is work. That's where that's your new home, work. You there more than you're actually home. Right? Every time you hear somebody speak, they saying what? I gotta go to work tomorrow. Gotta work tonight. Right? Just got off work. I'm pulling the double. Right? I'm doing overtime. And then you ask them, like, man, what time do you get to yourself, man? I get what I can get, man. You know, whatever I can get, man. I get a couple of hours and you know, hey, it gets me by, man. All I need is like 3 hours of sleep and I can make it. This is how, you know, you're being conditioned to think, man. Like me, myself, I don't get 8 hours of sleep no more like that, man. The most I'll get is maybe 7. 6 to 7, man. Right? The Lord got the days going so fast. You know, you wake up one day, it's Monday, the next day is Wednesday, the next day is Friday, you know, whatever. And you're like, damn, man, this week went by fast. Every other day you're getting a new body ache. Your head hurts, you got headaches out of nowhere, your feet hurt, right? And meanwhile, your spirit is just crying out, man. Crying out. Like you don't have time for yourself no more. You don't have time to you know, let your hair down, so to speak. You don't have time for that, man. So hey, this is why you see a lot of videos going out with people Salakia, 1 second. This is why you got a lot of people, you know, ready to crash out. This is why you got a lot of people ready to crash out, man. A lot of people ready to crash out. This is all they saying, man. Man, it's too much. You know, they pulling their hair out. You know, they ready to fight. They ready to get it in. Any little thing ticks them off. Any little thing ticks you off, man. You're always angry. It never ends, man. It never ends. This is how you know we at the end, man.
Conference today. My daughter, she's doing horrible. I asked the English teacher, what am I supposed to tell my daughter? I said, my daughter speaks very well. She really does. She does. She came to me and she asked me, why do I need to know what a noun is? That's a good question. And I said, because the school says you need to do it. She said, well, don't you think they could be teaching us like what a balance sheet is or what tax bracket we're going to be in? I'm not saying it's not relevant, but couldn't they be doing something better with our time? No, because they need you on a highway grinding 5 days a week for 40
and half of that stuff you learned in these schools, man, you're not going to use in the real world. You go to an interview, you got all these degrees, you know, they tell you you're overqualified. Pretty much you're too smart to do this job. We don't need you. Right? Or you're underqualified. You know? They, like his daughter said, they could be teaching you something that, you know, the stock market, you know, things that you can use, man, when you become an adult to obtain financial freedom, as they say. They're not going to teach you that. They need you to be a slave. They need you to work for them. They don't need you to find your own way and become like them, man. They're not. Where's the money in that? Right? Where's the money in that? Let's continue.
Years and staying broke.
Well, this is the brother put this up. I believe this is in a different translation. It said, doom on the unrighteous. Wealth is deceitful, greedy. Let me see if he put the verse up. Habakkuk 2, verse 5 and 6 is in the GNT. Right?
Anybody in this country supposed to prosper that's not already wealthy? Can someone?
And Salaki, I wanted to read that to you. Elder, you there? You muted. Elder, you can hear me? Oh, he probably doing something. But let's read it. Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5 and 6. It says, wealth is deceitful. Greedy people are proud and restless, man. And that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. They are greedy, man. They harbor all the wealth for themselves, man. Give you the little crumbs. It says, like death itself, they are never satisfied. Yeah, man. If they got $100 and they give you $1, man, they're not happy with that after a while, man. They need to give you 50 cents now. Now they need to give you a quarter. But they're getting $100 every day. They're giving you a quarter every day, man. Right? It said that is why they conquer nation after nation for themselves. Yeah, so they can, take the resources from the other nations, so that way they can become more rich, fat, right? And you remain, malnourished and you don't have a damn thing. It said the conquered people will taunt their conquerors and show their scorn for them. Yeah, that's what you see. The regular everyday people, they upset, man. They cursing the 5% to their face, man. They saying you the problem. You're the problem why we can't get ahead. You're greedy. You taking all the wealth. Where's our part? It says they will say, you take what isn't yours. But
hey, Shalom, you can hear me out?
Yeah, come on. You can hear me?
Oh, well, okay.
You can hear me?
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, come on. You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Lamar in. Just keep going, all right?
Okay, come
All
on.
right,
Shalom. So it says, you take what isn't yours, but you are doomed. Yeah, because
okay, let's see. I said I might have did it the wrong way. Hold on. Let me copy it again. Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Might have did it wrong. Hold on.
Con. So
let me make sure. Let me see if I sent it right. Hold on. Sent.
all right, let me
Lamad element LAMAD Israel.
Con. So let me read that part again until the elders get ready. It says, they will say, you take what isn't yours, but you are doomed. How long will you go on getting rich by forcing your debtors to pay up, man? And this is what they do, man. All of a sudden, they'll come up with money to bail out the banks. They'll come up with money to bail out, to help these other countries, but regular everyday Americans, they ain't got a dollar for them, man. Right? They ain't got nothing for them. Right? Because what? They consider you cattle, man. You're cattle. You're just slaves, and you need to be happy with whatever we give you. This is mine. I'll give you a little something, but this is mine. Right? And people are like, no, man. You are doomed, though. Because the nation of Edom, the so-called white race, man, they're doomed. They're doomed. Let me know when you're ready, Elder. Yeah, so these other nations, they're doomed. And chiefly the so-called white man, he's doomed. The Lord knows what he did. Right? So let's get that in the KJV. This is let's get Habakkuk chapter Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 5. It says, yea, also, because he's transgressive by wine.
See it?
Look up.
Hey, Elder, you got Lamar there? Oh, he probably muted himself there. Oh. Oh, yeah, he muted himself. Okay. So it says, verse 5 again, it says, yea, also because he transgressive by wine. His wine is his philosophy, man. He tells you the things you need to hear. He gives you hope, right? If you can make it in America, you can make it anywhere, right? Come here and be free, right? Make your money. Take care of your family. Buy that house with the white gate, with the white picket fence, right? Get you a 2-car garage, right? This is what this devil tells you, man. This is what was told when I was growing up, right? It says, yea, also because he transgressive by wine, he is a proud man. This devil is hella proud, man. He been getting over on you for the longest, man. It says, neither keepeth at home who enlargeth his desire as hell. Yeah, he likes to keep people in a low state. He likes to keep you, right, in a hellish condition. He likes to keep you, stressed and depressed and ready to crash out, man. He loves it, man. It says, and is as deaf and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations and heapeth unto him all people, man. But yeah, at the end of the day, everybody wants to get a piece of that American pie. So they feel like they can set up a strategy and come in this country and say, all right, I'm going to do it this way. And I can skip the line to success. But you're going to get caught right in the trap, man. Because America is nothing but a goddamn trap. That's all it is, man. Right? It says, shall not all these things take up a parable against him and a taunting proverb against him and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his, right? Because none of this stuff belongs to this devil, man. Right? This devil has through rape, robbery, and murder obtained the riches that he has. Right? He didn't get it righteously, man. This man cut corners and you know how many people died behind, this devil, taking from them and being a slimy piece of, SHIT, man. To people have committed suicide behind this dude, man. And some that have been greedy and proud and deceitful. They've also committed suicide. Right? It says, verse 6. It says, shall not all these take up a parable against him and a taunting proverb against him and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. How long? And to whom that ladeth himself with thick clay, man. And look at this. This man has raped, robbed, murdered, been greedy, stored up all this money, but yet he's in a debt that he cannot get out of, man. Right? The debt is overwhelming in this country. Trillions of dollars, man. And it goes up by the minute. And they can't pay it back. In America, they're not going to pay it back. Because they say, we're America. And we are the top nation. And everybody else owe us. And we're not paying a damn thing back. Right? They owe all these countries, man. But yet they go over there and they take from the country. Trump putting tariffs on these countries. When you owe these countries, man. This is how proud this man is. But you got to outcry, man. So let's play this. I'm going to let it play a little more.
How is anybody in this country supposed to prosper that's not already wealthy? Can someone tell me that?
Inflation is way down. The biggest thing is inflation. The second biggest thing is energy. Energy is way down. And what's also down? Gasoline. Also, the biggest thing is inflation, and it's way down. The reason I don't want to talk about affordability is because everybody knows that it's far less expensive under Trump than it was under sleepy Joe Biden.
We're here to talk about America's economic comeback. And ladies and gentlemen, we needed an economic comeback in the United States of America. We needed it. When we talk about all the wage growth, when we talk about all the people who are coming into the United States to invest in the American worker, we've got real money, real jobs, and real opportunity.
Hey, good morning. I just got off work and I just have a lot of things to say. So I'm going to try to just spit fire or whatever my thoughts real quick. I'm tired of going to work knowing that I'm working in a country their sole existence is to just steal from people. I'm also tired of knowing that there's a ring of pedophiles, not only within the country, but within the fucking world who run the world, and there's nothing being done about it. And I'm not even talking about no protest. I'm not. I'm fucking tired. Every day we wake up, we have to go to work. You have to live your life. You got to pay bills. You got to eat food. You got to take care of kids if you got them. You got to take care of your pets. You got to keep your health in tip-top motherfucking shape, bitch. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired of going and trying to live my life and pretend like nothing is going on. I'm exhausted mentally, bitch. I've had it. I'm so fucking tired. I wish these elites would die. I really do. I cannot live in a world like this. I can't take it anymore. God.
People realizing that parties and drinking and smoking is not enough. It's not enough. Right? They use that as an escape. Right? They use that as an escape. Right? They go to these functions and they call themselves going out, having a good time and letting their hair down, but the Lord is putting a squeeze on you Babylonians in Babylon. The Lord is putting a squeeze on you, man. Right? Let's get that real quick. Isaiah. Right? Isaiah chapter 24, right? Isaiah 24 and verse 12. No, it's Salakia. And verse 11. It says, there is a crying for wine in the streets, right? All joy is darkened. The mirth of the land is gone. So the mirth of the land is gone. You know? The mirth of the land is gone, man. Your good times and letting them roll. And, you know, the weekend is, what's that old R. Kelly song? It's Friday and you know, I want to have a party and I want to party on Friday, whatever. Those days are over. Right? The Lord is judging Babylon the Great and the inhabitants thereof. Right? And the inhabitants thereof. You Babylonians, and this ain't it. This ain't it, man. 2nd Ezra 8 and verse 50. For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world, because they have walked in great pride, man. You people are hella proud, man. You're hella proud. So this is why the miseries are hitting you, man. Especially you, Jake, because you got nothing to be proud about, and you the most proud, man. Other than Esau, Edom, you are the most proud, man. Starting with the so-called black woman. Most of them, not all, but a huge majority of so-called black women are proud right underneath the so-called white man, man. And then you got you regular jakes, man. You jakes that done sold out to this devil, that you know, had a that got a seat with him. You hella proud, man. You Greek fraternity jakes. Right, you think that, you know, he gives a shit shit about you, man. He don't give a damn about you, right? So everybody's about to be in a pitiful case, man. These great miseries are hitting people, and this is only the beginning. It's only the beginning, man. Proverbs 29 and verse 2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. People are in mourning, man. This is a sign of mourning. She said, I wish all the elites would just die. Everybody doing, what's up with doing these videos in the car too, man? Everybody doing the video in their car. Because that's the only place that they seem that they can seem to get any type of peace or hear themselves. Everywhere else is chaotic, man. It's chaotic. Let's continue.
I really don't care what you do for a living or where you work. If you're working a full 40-hour work week, there's absolutely no reason why you should not be able to keep a roof over your head and food in your pantry, in your fridge, or whatever. Why you should not be able to have your little life of being able to afford small things. Like, you should be able to take one vacation a year with your fucking kids when you're working 40 hours a fucking week. I don't care if you work at McDonald's, babe. People like, well, if you want to live a certain type of lifestyle, then you shouldn't be a fast food worker. Why the fuck not? We need fast food workers, because guess what? You going to McDonald's and you feel as though the person that is serving you and working their ass off, who's on their feet all fucking day, who has been there day in, day out, don't deserve it because you think they're less than.
And in a righteous society, you wouldn't have this. But what people are not understanding, which they're starting to see now, is that this is this kingdom is ruled by the wicked, a demonic people, man, that don't give a damn how you're gonna make ends meet. Don't give a damn if you got ends meet. They don't care, right? That's why I just read what I read. Proverbs 29 and 2.
I don't care where anyone works. I don't care what degree they have. If anyone is putting in a solid work week and they're not out here committing crimes to get what they have, they should be able to afford a home, food, and small things to make them happy. They should not be in fucking survival mode. And the part that irritates me is that's possible. These corporations are making money hand over fucking fist off of people's labor and putting nothing back. What happened to trickle down economics? Nothing trickled down. Nothing trickled down. And when people talk about paying minimum wage, like increasing the cost of minimum wage or increasing minimum wage, it's like, well, the things are going to go up. Have you seen the price of a fucking Happy Meal? The price is going up. And minimum wage ain't going a fuck where.
Hey, TikTok. I'm just on here wondering if anybody's feeling the same way I'm feeling. I'm from Illinois, and I feel like the gas prices and the electric bills and the prices of food is just so overwhelming anymore. Like, I'm wondering if anybody else is feeling like they're drowning and they can't get out. I work overtime, and I cannot get above water. I mean, I literally have no gas for next week. It was either that or get a few groceries to get by.
That's a hard choice that people starting to make, man. You got these devils. Look at this, man. You got these devils. You know, they crying out, man.
Terrible.
Yeah, and in her own kingdom, she's crying out. They don't forgot about the everyday, devil, man. They forgot about them. They sacrificing them.
That's because they're going down and they're trying to keep it afloat. Trump is their only hope, or just the liberals pushing their agenda. That's their only hope, but it's falling apart in their hands.
Exactly. And they don't know how to cope. I said, man, what's up with these videos in the car? Because that's why, it seems like people, this is their safe place right here. This is where they can vent.
You saw what was on Facebook all this the middle of the week. I'm gonna look it up. It's HUD cleanup, something like that. They're going after all these dudes, all these people that shouldn't be in housing. They're going after them now. They said it's over 200,000 out of the 200,000, like about 50,000 they definitely gonna go after. You hear me?
Yeah. Con. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now. But it's the pressure is on, man. The pressure is definitely on.
Yeah.
And that was a good video. I didn't get to watch all of it with the dude saying people are not ready for a collapse, and he's absolutely right. These brothers and sisters, and even the white man, they're not ready for actual collapse, because there'll be dead bodies and dead body parts all in the streets if it's just an absolute collapse. You know who's ready? These damn white militias. They ready for it. They've been preparing for years. They know it's coming, man. They know it's coming.
Yeah. Jake, the only one out here playing games.
Mm-hmm.
Jake is the only one out here playing games.
Yep.
So it's the games are about to get real serious out here. We're gonna see if you want to play those games. They got that movie called Hunger Games.
The old one.
That series, period is gonna be like that, man. We're gonna see if you gonna, if they're gonna drop food out the sky for you, and give you everything you need in the time of your affliction. Gonna find out that no, you're gonna have to really if you out here like that, you're gonna have to do what you have to do. Because most of our people, they don't trust in the Lord, man. They ain't looking for the Lord to deliver them or save them out of, what's coming.
Yeah, they out of their damn mind. I was dealing with these brothers to like 1:30 in the morning. I got 2 hours sleep Thursday, man. And these dudes is just insane, man. They hate the Bible. They hate it. And they just hate and then you ask them, well, what's the solution? They have no. It's crazy as hell.
Nah, exactly. Hey, Elder, you can hold it down real quick. I gotta do something real quick.
Give me a share first before you leave.
All right.
Hold on, so I'm just get the Bible up so I can jump back and forth with the Bible. Give me 1 second.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's gonna be a lot of games out here. We're gonna see if Jake want to play it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When this country becomes lawless,
2:18.
and nobody gives a damn. All right, and you see the real reality of the real nature of people.
Right. I think Lamar is trying to get into. I'm not sure. He might be doing something. I'm not sure.
Con, I don't know what's going on with this other
We got in. He got in because I heard the background, but I don't know if I told him to call me if he has a problem. Share that. You
see it? I got you.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Most High tells us that that the Antichrist shall come, and that's the problem. People are not awake that this thing is more serious than they thought they're gonna expect. I can understand if it was in 2000, 2001, if it was in 1998, but this country is not the same as it was many years ago. And the Lord says right here, let me show it to you real quick. The Lord said, little children, it is the last time, see? Meaning we're in the last stages of the collapse. And nobody can dispute this. Everybody will try to dispute this. They'll try to talk around it. Man, I'm talking to these dumb Negroes. They cursing and they acting a goddamn fool. I'm going to share that in a little while, but they're acting like a damn idiots, thinking they got the answer. They don't got no answer. They just yelling and getting all emotional and talking damn crap. But they don't know what the hell they talking about. Everybody think they know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. I'm going to share it to you right now. I'm gonna show you how crazy these Negroes are, man. You gotta hear these guys. Share this instead. Check this out. Check out these stupid Negroes. Check this out. Check this out. Some of y'all probably saw it if you subscribe to my page, but just hear a little bit of this.
We need a debate on the scripture, man. We need to build, go back and forth. We got a lot of knowledge we can.
Right now.
Nah, I thought you was asking me a question.
I am. I'm gonna ask you a question. I was just letting him know that because we both believe. You don't believe. That's why I'm asking him. Me and him, we're believers of the scripture, so we can do that. But for you, I have a question.
This is Esau on their page. These Negroes were acting more savage than Esau, man. They were acting more savage than Esau. I was able to hold a decent conversation with Esau, and I admitted that I believe that he's the devil. I admitted that him and the rest of the Edomites are the children of Satan on this earth. But listen to these dumb Negroes, how they get down and act.
Resides in Egypt. Egypt doesn't reside in earth. Do you agree?
Hey, Elder Bakwas, put your email in the back chat. Elder Bakwas, put your email in the back chat. Dwayne said he want a future discussion.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. I'm bringing this up because you believe in Kemet, Brother Tootie.
That's what he looked like. He looked like a koi or.
Let's get into it. He's trying to say we were all the same.
At all.
You're responding, but you're not answering the question.
You ask a question, Dan, and I'll answer you. You asked a question. The brother Anu asked a simple question. He said, "Why don't you look like the other Shemites?"
This is a dumb question, but he's a Puerto Rican, and he claims to know all our doctrines and how we move and get down. But he hates us. He hates us. He don't want to admit it, but he hates us. He hates what we teach and what we believe. And they're throwing all these questions at me because they hate the Bible and they hate what you brothers stand on, which is the Most High.
Salakia, Elder, what kind of question is that? Why don't you look like the other Shemites?
They trying to trick bag me, because after this or before this, they trying to say that we all are the same. They're saying that we're not Israelites, we're the children of Canaan, and we're all one nation, and you can't tell the difference between us and the children of Ham, and why the Most High didn't make us all look the same. This is what they're saying.
That's stupid.
I'll play a little bit more, and I'll let you go back.
No, you can play it. You got it.
And what I'm trying to, and what I was trying to explain, he said, number one, he said Shemite is just a language. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
Many nations. You don't want to hear?
Brother, we're not asking about the brother. You're going away. You want to talk?
This is just a dumb Puerto Rican acting Puerto Rican. Not an Israelite, a dumb Puerto Rican. Other brothers that's been on the panel before me, or the shows times past. I just happened to stumble on it at 9 o'clock, and he's just a hater. He's just a damn hater, straight up.
Talk about the
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're being emotional.
Ask a simple question,
and I'm trying to answer it.
Why don't African Americans resemble the other Shemitic nations? Now, before you answer the question, I wanted them to allow you to finish off your table of nations, because I know that you guys teach that Esau is the so-called white man. You guys teach that Ishmael is so-called Arab. You guys teach that Elam is the so-called East Indian. You guys teach that Moab and Ammon are the Asians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. Now the question is, why don't you look like those people that I just mentioned? The white man. Hold on. No one's mistaking a Negroid for a white man, an East Indian man, an Arab man, or certainly a Jackie Chan. Okay, that's a legitimate question that the brother's asking you.
And I'm
Why
trying.
don't African Americans look like the other brother Shemites?
Because we're the children of Israel.
Elder.
Yeah,
you. I ain't see it, but you would have killed his whole argument with the Israelites being scattered.
No, they're saying that we're all the same.
But if the Israelites are being scattered in all nations, how can we all look the same?
Because all nations are the same. But then he flipped it. Why don't we all look the same later on?
That makes no sense. It's like a circle that he's going there.
Yeah, him and the white boy, they're Christians. They believe in the scriptures. The rest is into this chemic garbage and all this nonsense. But their argument is initially, after this, we're all the same. But then he's saying, why didn't the Most High make us the same? I don't understand. He's trying to trap me up some kind of way.
But this one, what does he mean by why we're not all the same and we are all the same? What do you mean by that?
Well, before I go on, you got Lamar's email address?
Lamar is
you guys can hear me?
Oh yeah. Lamar is here.
Okay. That's what happened, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the Salakia. The other channel is not letting me. I had this issue last week. Me and Bogart are trying to get it resolved, but it's giving me the same issue.
You know,
I don't understand.
But you know, they're all over the place. They're trying to say that number one, they hate what we teach. They hate what we teach. And they thought I wasn't going to tell the white boy he's the devil. He thought I was going, but I did that. But now they're trying to say that the Ephraimite is trying to question, why didn't God make all the children of Shem the same? That's what he's trying to say. But then they're saying we're all the same, and we're all Africans, and we're not Israelites. We're the children of Canaan, and we're following a false doctrine. I'll play a little bit more, and then y'all can come in on.
We're a completely different nation from them. The same way like I asked earlier, are all dark-skinned people the same? No, they're not. The Lord created many nations. All nations are not going to look the same. That's a really simple question, and I gave you a simple answer. But he was saying a lot.
But let me just say this.
Hold on real quick. Uncle Asar, you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so
I can hear you.
For my phone cut. Yeah, before my phone cuts out, because it's about to cut out. All the African nations, you could tell the black people, but he asked you why all the other cultures look different. So the Indian and even their cousin, the Palestinian, look distinctly different because some of them as black as us. But when you go to Africa, we all look the same.
What does that mean? What does that mean that we look the same?
Yeah, he just flipped it. But these dudes are all smoking weed. Half of them are smoking weed and trying to, indoctrinate me into this stupidness they talking.
Exactly.
Oh, give me like 2 more minutes on that.
That Hamite is strong, brother.
Does Nelson? Let me ask you a question, real quick. Sorry to cut you off. Does Nelson Mandela and the South Africans look like 50 Cent and me and the brother Super Wavy?
Yeah, 50 Cent is an
You can tell he black.
I'm asking the brother that was speaking. Does Nelson Mandela? Listen, let me ask the question again, so you clear. So I'm clear.
I'm gonna answer.
Does Nelson
Hurry
Mandela?
before my phone cut off.
Okay, I'm gonna be real quick. Does Nelson Mandela, South Africans look like me, Super Wavy, and 50 Cent?
Yeah.
It's the stupidness, man. But I'm just simply trying to show just how crazy our people are. And these are the last days. Again, for 1 John 2, verse 18. Little children, it is the last time. And as ye have heard, the Antichrist shall come. Even now, there are many Antichrists. People are trying to say there's one Antichrist. Before it was Barack Obama. Now it's what's his name? Trump. There's many Antichrists, things that oppose and come against Yahushua Christ. Whereby we know it is the last time. We in the last days, man. It's it, man. So you brothers gotta wake the hell up, man. But I just want to show y'all that how stupid these dudes was. I was on there for 4 hours with these dudes, man.
Yeah, I wanted to hear a little more.
You want more?
But, yeah. I mean, I don't go on. I know there's a lot of these doctrines out there, but a lot of that stuff that just look like confusion. You got a Edomite there, you got these Kemet dudes there, you got Christians there, you got you there. So it's like me. It's null and void, man. It's like you're not gonna get through to them. They're gonna believe what they want to believe, and that's that, man. Like,
yeah, but when they get like, I clown them after a while, and I said, let me see how far I can push them. And they was, and they was just kept smoking weed, putting their blunts up to the camera, and I'm like, all right, let's see how far Satan takes it. But I'll play a little bit more of you, man.
Yes. He has a similar phenotype to the
phenotype.
Those who are black.
All right.
His hair looks similar. He looks like the original Asiatic, and you can find him.
So, Lucky, how do you put the Most High in a box and limit the Most High, saying that the Most High has to make everybody look the same in order to be the same people? Like that makes no sense, man. Like we always go over the speckled bird. Like that, Israelites are gonna look different. Like what don't they get with that? That's like a stumbling block to a lot of these jakes, man.
Crazy, man.
In fact, it's funny you say that because Yehudia, hold up.
Listen to this crap.
Hold up, bro. I ain't finished. Yehudia in ancient Egypt, who's one of the early Semitics, who looks like Heinz Ward and is black, looks like Nelson Mandela. And he looked like a bunch of the Khoi people. So he looked like a Khoi San. That's just what he looked like. He looked like a Khoi or a San. He looked black.
You can get an ancient Egyptian figurine right now, or
huh?
So what? They don't. So this dude, he deal with Kemet, the one with the dreads at the bottom, right?
I don't know what he deal with, but he knew me. But everybody's into some damn foolishness,
And this dude is the Spanish dude up here with the black.
Oh, he hates us. I could tell from when I opened up and got on there. He hates us. He was like, I know y'all doctrine, and he hates us, man. He hates us.
He really doesn't know, and he can't perceive what we're saying. He can't.
He thinks we all the same. He thinks we all teach the same thing, and I had to explain to him we don't all
exactly
teach the same thing. But that's what he thinks, man.
Come on. Yeah, that just. How can't you get the concept of Israelites being scattered and Israelites are going to look like all nations.
Believe it or not, the white boy, he's the only one out of all of them that gets that. He's the only one that get it. You know, the white boy, you know.
That's insane, man.
You don't like that, I refer to him as a devil, but, he's the only one he was the only calm one on the whole panel. The rest of them they were saying some crazy stuff, man, just making up stuff. It gets worse towards the end. I'm going to go to the end a little bit, but it gets worse when you go up there. Look at this dude.
Which
one?
one? The middle?
Now, you're
telling a lot of
me.
different things. It's a lot of different
No,
questions.
it's not, brother. You said that
I'm
you
try to.
recognize the
I
divinity of
remember
God
most
by
of what
the
you
book, by
said.
the attributes of the book, and I'm telling you that when we read the book, we read that the Holy Spirit impregnated Mary, who was a preteen, right? Then we
hold up, Uncle Larell. That's called
infanticide, bro.
This nigga at the bottom, he looked like he high as a kite.
Yeah, he's smoking. They all smoke. Half of them are smoking. Half of them smoking, man. We went into that too. They saying that there's no law on smoking weed in the Levitical law, and I said I brought up defiling a temple. They said they want to hear that. They said, "Where's the law?" And they thought they had me, and I said, "Where's the law on smoking crack?" And they had to pause back for a bit. That's coming up. So take it out.
Okay.
Uncle Larell.
That's the problem.
Hold up. We were trying to have a conversation. He said, since the white man, I guess, is doing the same thing that God is doing, is the
Yeah,
white
I want to
man.
answer that one first. He has a lot of. I want to deal with that one first. The white man.
Yeah. So basically, my question is this, right?
Uncle
If he identifies the divinity of God,
We got them weed.
Yo, this is grown men that can't even have order, man.
That weed.
The dude just said, "Hey, yo, let's just chill. We trying to have a conversation." He said what he said, and then the dude gonna say, "Well, this is the question I got."
You good? Go ahead, Elder Bacquat.
Right. The white man, he's just a physical arm of Satan on this earth today. No nation on this planet has done what the white man has done. And the Most High tells you in Proverbs 20, verse 24, man's going of the Lord. In Proverbs 29, verse 2, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. So his time on this earth, as far as rulership, is limited. Right now, it's up to us to get our minds more in tune with the righteousness of God. The word devil just simply means to deceive. Satan means adversary.
You didn't answer that question at all. You just blamed it on the devil.
None of it.
I see.
Getting crazy. I'm gonna keep jabbing at them till they go crazy.
Hey, Lamont, you hearing this, man?
Mm-hmm. I'll give it back to y'all though. I just want y'all to see that. As soon as we get off this feed, between 8 and going on, all the crazies coming out as soon as we get off.
That's crazy, man.
But I'll give it back to you.
As soon as you said that, and man, it went chaotic. The whole panel went chaotic.
I started calling them devils. They really started going crazy. You calling us names?
Hey, man. Hey, Yaradon said it, man. He said, "Bacquat, I commend you for keeping your composure and staying in the scripture through all that rhetoric." Yep. I watched that whole segment the other night, and Satan has a stronghold on them. Yeah,
4 hours, man.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, that's insane. But that's the mindset of our people. So, like that first clip you played, when this thing go down, these dudes gonna be high and stupid and overly emotional. They're not gonna survive no collapse of America. There's no way I can see these simple, dumb Negroes surviving that. Man, just Satan was out there the whole week, man, at work, man. Just dudes trying to talk about putting hands on me and acting up, man. And I didn't even do nothing to anybody. But yo, there's a force out there lately.
Yeah.
There's a force out there.
Yeah, and there's gonna be inners that you can't trust at all, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be able to trust these dudes. You think you're gonna run to these dudes and they're gonna give you the answers as to what you need to do when that time comes? No, man. Can't none of these dudes tell you nothing about what's happening in the world, man. And they will not speak on the so-called white man, man. Especially having the Edomite up there, they will not speak on that, man. They'll flip it. Well, you listen, you got the scriptures wrong. You breaking it down wrong. So damn high and bugged out. This dude all close up on the camera with his dreads, and he like, hold on, Uncle David, hold on, man. Like, come on, man.
I'm gonna put the link in Facebook because these guys be talking mad crap about. Put the link down, so I'm gonna put it in there.
Come
on. Priest, I'm gonna share something for a second.
Come.
Acts chapter 17, 24 to 25.
Acts chapter 7?
Yeah, Acts chapter 17, verse 24 to 25. Okay, 17, 24, 25.
Acts chapter 17.
Yeah, 24. Matter of fact, you can read it. Yeah, you can read it.
Oh, you was gonna share it?
Yeah, I was gonna share it, but you know, I'm not good at this thing like you guys.
Share it, man. You can share it. You can share it.
Yeah.
Learning.
I had took Bukwash's off.
He took mine's off. Share yours, Lamar.
You share it.
Okay. Acts chapter 17, verse 24 to 25. 1 second.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna put the link out.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, said 24 to 25.
Them dudes is just straight idiots.
Them guys are sick, man.
Yeah, hey, Yardan, that's what they do, man. They'll tell you, put the book down, man. We want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, they kept telling me to put the book down all day, all night. I'm not putting down the book. He said, put down the book, man.
Yeah.
I ain't putting down the book. You know.
Okay. All right, got it. Okay, Acts chapter 17. I'm trying to see how you damn.
You doing it on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. I'm trying to see how you widen it, you know? Entire screen. Okay, let me see. Entire screen, share. I'm trying to see how you do it entire screen, but
why it's too small?
Yeah, I don't know how to widen it.
Put it up anyway. Put it up anyway.
Okay, let me 1 second. Okay, this is it here, right?
I smoke too much damn weed, man.
Yeah, man.
You see it, right? Acts chapter 17, 24,
No,
25.
I don't see it up there yet.
No?
You got to share it.
What's your opinion on that anyway? Why you sharing it?
Yeah, about smoking this weed.
Smoking the weed, like
yeah.
They're and you got a lot of brothers in the truth that stand on that. They believe that you can smoke weed because there's no Levitical law on it. You know, you could find I wanted to go to Romans 6 where it tells you not to use your bodies as instruments of unrighteousness, but they're gonna say, where's that in the law?
Right.
But if that's the case, then why can't I smoke crack? You know what they told me? Because it's not natural. Because they was trying to justify it with the scripture where it says the Most High, he created the herbs and the seed.
Yep.
They was trying to use that.
No, but that's for a purpose. That's for its purpose. That's not, you don't take what comes out the earth and just use it however you want to use it. No, it's used a certain way.
Well, they say the Most High is not against it because what about the scripture when smoke comes out the Most High? That's some of that dumb Rastafari crap. He's a Rastafarian. That's what he's talking about. You sound damn crazy, man. If you can't get it out, I'll do it, Lamar. You can do the next one if you want me to share it.
Yeah. Acts 17, 24, 25. Because what happened is it's smoke coming out of Mosai mouth me, and the Mosai was angry. It makes the Mosai angry. Weed. And Rastafarian, they're teaching that they found weed at Solomon grave. And I'm trying to ask, I was asking the brother last week, where is that in the history books? They found weed at Solomon grave. Nobody don't even know what Solomon grave is at. You know what I'm saying? But yet they say that they found weed at Solomon grave.
Hey, that's what I shared.
Come on. All right, there it is.
And Lamar, to make it bigger, it's on the right corner where the plus sign is at. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on, I'll show you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, see what it says text size. You just do that.
Okay.
You can't get wide. The old feature used to go wide, but if people shared it, I can't make it wide anymore. You know, what do you want to go verse 17 and I forgot what it is. 17 and
24 and 25.
24.
Yeah.
That's
Con. It reads Acts 17:24. The most high power that made the world and all things therein,
right?
Seeing that he is Lord of heaven and earth, dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
So that's an example of churches. They're saying, well, the Most High dwell in churches. But we know the scripture tell you that he does not dwell in temple made by hand. We know temple or church is a temple that made by what? By hand mean what? By made by men, right?
That's right.
Go ahead.
Neither is worshipped with men's hands.
Neither is worship with men's hands, right? Go ahead.
As though he needed anything.
See? Go ahead.
Seeing he giveth to all life.
He giveth to all life, right? Go ahead.
And breath.
And breath.
And all things.
And all things. So when you see people talk about they spoken and the Lord is not getting spoken, the Most High tell you in Exodus chapter 13 that you're not supposed to defile yourself. When you smoke all that weed, that stuff, that's another substance of me becoming what? Death. Because we know these modern day weed today, that's not the original weed compared to back in the days. You know what I'm saying? When you smoke these modern day weed today, is a substance in weed. I can't remember what they call it. It end up damaging your brains.
Yeah. And
it been proven that I read this paper last week. I should have bring it up, but I don't remember. I don't know to use this thing that much, man. Show more facts that these scientists know that these elements that's put in the weed is messed up a lot of these children.
Yeah. You
see what I'm saying? And the Most I tell you, your body is holy. So when you see people out there smoking all these weed, talk about the Lord is not against it. It is something is against it because you're putting foreign substance in your body. And when you do that, the Most I tell you, you define your body because you are the temple of the Heavenly Father. Dwell within us, not in your physical church out there like what these Christians are teaching. You see? But for those guys, them Rastafarian, them people are sick because now a lot of Rastafarian now, a lot of them now they're turning back to this of course Christianity now. A lot of them they're reading the Bible more, and also a lot of them not into the Rastafarianism.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? When Selassie came to Jamaica, what I think, what do you guys correct me if I'm wrong? I think 1966. He came to Jamaica.
Yeah, 1966.
1966, right? And you seen a whole bunch of Jamaican dread. They look like a freaking lion. You know them lion with all them hair in their head? And that man ran the hell back in the plane because he never seen human being looking like that. And there was also smoking weed. So what?
They said when he came off the plane, it was cloudy and stormy, and the clouds spread, and the lights burst, and doves flew.
Right.
That's what they think.
Yeah. So
niggas out of his mind, man.
Yep. Them guys are sick. You know, so get that part of Psalms like where it says smoke.
Smoke. Oh, okay, come.
Come out of his nose.
Come. This is you mean nostrils? Nostrils.
Yeah,
right?
when the smoke comes out of his nostrils.
Yeah, that's in Psalms Psalm 18 and 8.
18 and 8. Yep, come on. It says, I'll start at 7. Psalms 18 and 7. Then the earth shook and trembled. The foundations also of the hills moved and were shaken because he was wroth.
Was angry.
That's pretty much the answer right there. Yeah. It says, there went up a smoke out of his nostril and fire out of his mouth.
Right.
So what about that part?
Exactly. No, see right there. See fire. So for these dreads, said there went up a smoke out of his nostril, right? Nose and fire out of his mouth, right? Now we know fire is the Moses. The scripture says Moses is a consuming fire, right? Okay, go ahead.
It says, and fire out of his mouth devoured. Coals were kindled by it.
Exactly. Now let's get Psalm 2 Samuel 22:9, proving more that he's talking about the Most High fury. Psalm 2 Samuel 22:9.
2 Samuel.
Yeah.
In verse
These
9.
dread, they're sick, man. I don't know. These madness, they coming with a crap. Selassie doesn't even none of these people, man. You ask Selassie about Rastafari, and he don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because when the man came to Jamaica, he told the Jamaican them that how you gonna take care of Ethiopia? You can't take care of your own country.
God.
And they missed that right there.
2 Samuel's what?
22 verse 9.
Verse 9. I'll start at 8. It's pretty much reiterating the same thing.
Yep.
2 Samuel 22:8. It says, and the earth shook and trembled. The foundations of heaven moved and shook because he was wroth.
Right. Yep.
There went up a smoke out of his nostrils and fire out of his mouth, devoured.
Right.
Coals were kindled by it.
You see? So smoke alone, like they say, Moses smoke weed. It's not gonna devour the heaven. We know it's the Most High anger.
Con. That's
See?
all it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, Jake, I got one. This is this is what's going on with them. You know, Jake just want to do what he want to do, man. And he gonna pretty much just use any type of justification for him to continue to do whatever he want to do. This is Proverbs. This is Salakia. Sirach, chapter 32, verse 17. It says, a sinful man will not be reproved. They ain't gonna be corrected. None of them dudes you was dealing with on the panel, they ain't gonna be corrected. You know, but findeth an excuse according to his will. So that's what they're gonna do, man. They're gonna come up with an excuse as to why they can smoke weed, why they can you know, do whatever it is that whatever else is out here, man. You know, I heard Jake say you can you don't have to keep the Sabbath. We're not supposed to. We're not supposed to keep the Passover. You can sleep with your wife on the Sabbath. You can do it in certain areas with your woman if you want to. I heard Jake say a whole bunch of stuff, man, and the truth. So it's like, you know, Jake gonna do what he want to do. You know, Yardon had one. Let me see. He got Exodus. Night rules will fly, unleavened bread, with the herbs, they shall eat it. Okay. Numbers 11. 14 days, the second one at even it shall be. They shall keep it and eat it with unleavened bread and with the herbs. Right? So that's pretty much going into, you know, the herbs that the Lord made on the earth. Yeah, they're for a purpose. Marijuana, yeah, it does come out the earth, but you ain't supposed to light a fire to it. You know, you kill the benefits when you light a fire to it.
Yep.
You know, you can boil it and do certain things. It is for certain purposes. I believe it's for what? Pain and
glaucoma.
Yeah, something they were saying. Yeah, nervous.
Well, I take that back. The glaucoma is they talking about you smoke it's for the glaucoma. You think?
Yeah, I heard that in movies too. It's something for your nervous system. I forgot what it was. I had looked it up a couple of weeks back.
But if you notice, you see a lot of these. Some of them are called Rise. They got these weird names.
Yeah, yep.
You just go and buy your weed now. You know, you don't know what's in that. but the white man has made it very easy and convenient to go and just buy the weed, you know.
Yeah.
And you can't see inside the glass has got these like paper over it and plastic. You can't see inside.
Yeah, and like Lamont said, that's not regular marijuana, man. They put so many chemicals in that stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even, you can't even stay still, man. Look when we be at camp, man, you see these people walking around. You see almost 90% of the people smoking weed when we out there. 90%, man, and they look bugged out. You got dudes leaned over. You looking at it like, man, that ain't just weed. This dude's smoking. But
yeah, it's like crystals on it. Sorry, it's crystals on it.
Yeah, man, you got Jake doing experiments. This is too weak for me, man. I gotta amp this thing up, man. I gotta put something else in this. You know, Jake walking around town with his pants right under his knees, just walking like he don't know what's going on and he don't know what he's doing, and it's just crazy, man. And people are very, very emotional and quick to be emotional when they smoke those things. When they smoke that, you know, a lot of brothers used to smoke weed back in the days, and they'll tell you. I don't know personally. I never smoked, but they'll tell you the weed from back in the days is different than it is now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that, man. They got one around here called something monkey.
Look at groovy vibes. Mr. Nugs. Cannabis company. Look at this. This is New York, though.
Yeah. And who you see behind the counter? Ishmael.
Oh, really?
Elam. Yeah. Ishmael, Elam. I ain't seen none with Moab in it. I ain't seen Esau in there neither, but Ishmael mainly. I've seen Ishmael. You know, and Jake.
I don't see the trucks anymore. We see the trucks. I don't see the trucks. They used to be up in Harlem too.
Manhattan, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Esau stopped them or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They used to be posted up. They used to be posted up all day. Remember they had the table out there with all that selling it?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shut them down, man. And you mean to tell me, well, it's legal now. You know what I'm saying? We can go and smoke and roll up and all that. You think this devil made this thing legal because because it's healthy for you? No, he did it for two reasons. So he can bug you out, he can put chemicals in it, and he can tax it. So he getting rich while he bugging you out.
Yep.
Right?
Reese, when you get a chance, when you finish, give me Job 22:14, right?
Sure.
Because a lot of our people, they're thinking that the Most High is not watching them.
Exactly.
When Job, Eliphaz, he was, I think was a friend of Job. He explained to Job that he's thinking that the Most High is not seeing his sin and so forth. So this is the same way with our people, man. They do things and they claim that Most High, they think because the Most High is up there, he's not seeing their sin. But let's see what Job said. Job 22:14.
Let me ask you a question before you go, Lamont. Let me ask you a question before you go, Lamont. They say the timeline of Job, there's no accurate information as far as the timeline of when
Job was doing time of the Chaldean, the Babylonian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Job was doing time of the Babylonian, because if you read that in Job chapter 1, let me finish this verse first, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then we gotta go to Job chapter 1. Because Job was doing time of the Babylonians.
Come. This is Job 22 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
It says, thick clouds are a covering to him.
Right. So the thick cloud, what Eliphaz was explaining to Job, was the heaven. Okay, the barrier that separates the Most High from us down here. That's a thick cloud, a covering to him, right? A covering to him, right? Which is what? To Job, right? Go ahead.
Come. That he seeth not.
It means, right, mean the Most High, sorry. Thick cloud on heaven, right? We know the Most High put the heaven as the circle of heaven is the upper dome, which is the sky, right? to separate our atmosphere from the Most High, right? That's a thick cloud, or covering to him, which is the Most High. Sorry, go ahead.
It says, and he walketh in the circuit of heaven.
Right. So read verse 14 again, because
I'll start at 13.
Right.
I'll start at 12.
Right.
To get the context. It says, is not the Most High power in the height of heaven?
Right. Cut.
And behold, the height of the stars, how high they are.
Right. Cut.
And thou sayest, how doth the Most High power know? Can he judge through the dark cloud?
Come, see, which is the heaven. Go ahead.
Thick clouds are a covering to him.
Right. So we know the thick cloud are what? Are the dome, which is what? The barrier known today as the heaven, are covering to him, right? The Most High covering to him. The Most High used the cliff tower, what? The heavens to separate our atmosphere from what? The atmosphere that's in what? Up in it, what? That's above the cloud, which is what? In space. Okay? That's the purpose of the sky, which is known as the thick cloud. They call it another name. They call the sky in the book of Genesis 1, the firmament.
God.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, thick clouds are a covering to him that he seeth not.
Right.
And he walketh in the circuit of heaven.
Right, circle of heaven, which is what the third heaven. Right. So now Job was Eliphaz was showing to Job, said, listen, you think because the Most High is up there above the thick cloud, mean above heaven, that you can't see a sin? See? So the Most High said his eyes is what? 10,000 times brighter than the sun. His eyes are what? The angel. Okay. Let's prove it. Let's get that scripture out. His eyes is 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
Con, I was just going there.
Yeah, con. So when we do sin on the planet Earth, the Most High seen these things. So Job was just saying to Eliphaz, you think the Most High don't see your sin? He sees everyone's sin. See? Because he's above the thick cloud, which is the heaven. He sees everything we do on the planet Earth.
Okay. This is Sirach chapter 23 and verse, I'm gonna start at 19. It says, such a man only feareth the eyes of men.
Right. See, the eyes of men, which is carnal men. Go ahead.
And knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
And the eyes of the Lord are the angel. That's the eyes of the Heavenly Father, the angel, 10,000 times brighter than the sun. Go ahead.
Beholding all the ways of men.
See, behold me watching all the ways of men, all the wickedness, the action, the thoughts, and so forth. Go ahead.
And considering the most secret parts.
And the secret part means your thoughts, all this wickedness it does, the most secret parts. Go ahead. Which is your sin. Go ahead.
He knew all things ere ever they were created.
Exactly. Before you're created, Most High knows everything you gotta do. See?
Right. So also after they were perfected, he looked upon them all.
See? So the Most High knows everything about us, so we can't hide. We cannot hide at all. See? So you see, all of us, our sin. That's the thick cloud, the circle of heaven, which is the upper dome, which is the sky. That's the circle of heaven, Job chapter 22:14. Right?
God.
So the foundation of heaven, when we read earlier about this weed smoking crap, is the sky and the boundary between God's dwelling place and the earth. So that's the purpose of the sky, to separate our boundary that we live on the planet Earth between the Heavenly Father and the men on the planet Earth. He create a boundary, which is what? The heaven. So we know the first heaven is here on the earth, the second heaven is the sky, and the third heaven where the Most High dwell at.
Come, I got a precept for you, Elder.
Yeah, come.
This is 2nd Esdras 16 and 63. It says, I'll start at 62. It says, Salakia, I'll start at 61. 2nd Esdras 16 and 61, it said, he made man and put his heart in the midst of his body.
Right.
and gave him breath, life, and understanding.
Hmm?
Yea, and the spirit of almighty power,
Mm-hmm.
which made all things and searcheth out all hidden things in the secrets of the earth.
Right, exactly. All anything and the secret of the earth. Go ahead.
Surely he knoweth your inventions and what ye think in your hearts.
Yeah,
meaning
exactly.
your mind.
Exactly.
Even them,
you know your invention, which is like your priest, your wickedness. Go ahead.
even them that sin and would hide their sin.
Just like Adam. Moses said Adam hid himself in sin in his bosom, right?
Go
ahead.
Therefore hath the Lord exactly searched out all your works, and he will put you all to shame.
Exactly.
And when your sins are brought forth, ye shall be ashamed before men.
See, and now just like in slavery, when Esau murdered, killing us and stuff, we go into all the chaos with the Gentile nation. That's how sin been brought forth. Because of what? Because we sin, the Most High allow us in the hands of the Gentile nation. That's our sin that are brought forth. See?
God.
Yeah.
It says, and your own sins shall be your accusers in that day.
See, your own sin is gonna accuse you. And that's why we and when it say in that day, also the last day, the Most High gonna judge us, man. He's gonna judge us our sin. All the wickedness that we commit, the Most High is gonna judge us.
God. It says, what will ye do, or how will ye hide your sins before the Most High and his angels?
Come, see, that's the angel. That's a good precept right there. The Most High eyes is 10,000 bright under the sun. So we know that's the angel, because you cannot measure the Most High eyes distant. See?
Right.
So he says his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, man.
God.
See?
You wanted Job, right? Job 1?
Yeah, cut. Job, we'll wait till Bakwash came back. Bakwash asked us a question about what time period was the Chaldeans.
I'm here. Is it Job 1?
Cut. Say something. Give me a second. Let me get my glass. Okay, I found it. Get Job chapter 1.
Con.
Verse 1 for a second. Yeah.
Con, this is Job 1:1.
Right.
It said, there was a man in the land of Uz.
Uz, okay? Uz. You see, now look at the word Uzak. Uz was named after one of the sons, was a person itself. But let's say there was a man in the land of Uz, right?
So when you go to that, it says Uz.
What is the reason why we're looking it up? Because I want
I got the AI information.
Con. It says the country of Job, probably east and southeast of Palestine, somewhere in the Arabian desert.
Right, Arabian desert, right?
Con.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Go on.
Say something like
So it says there was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job, and that man was perfect and upright, and one that feared the Most High power and eschewed evil.
Right. Go on. So read verse 1 again about Job.
Con. Job 1:1. It said there was a man in the land of Uz.
Uz, right. So we know Uz is the northern Arabian peninsula, east of Palestine. When you got a map, I have a map here, but it's damn old, I can't see. That's where Job was at, and Job was during the time of the Babylonians. He was doing time of the Babylonians. We're gonna show it forth proof. All right, go ahead.
It says, and that man was perfect and upright.
Right.
And one that feared the Most High.
Yep.
And eschewed evil. And there were born unto him 7 sons and 3 daughters. His substance also was 7,000 sheep and 3,000 camels,
Mm-hmm.
and 500 yokes of oxen,
Con.
and 500 she asses,
Mm-hmm.
and a very great household.
Right. And a very, very great household, right? So now we know we have the two Babylonian empire, right? We know we have the ancient Babylon, we're doing time of Nimrod, and then the Neo Babylon, right? During time of what? Nebuchadnezzar. That's the time frame of Job. Okay? The time frame of Job. All right. So when it said in verse 3 now, read verse 3 again.
It said his substance also was 7,000 sheep,
Mm-hmm.
and 3,000 camels,
Right.
and 500 yoke of oxen,
Mm-hmm.
and 500 she asses,
Right.
and a very great household.
Mm-hmm.
So that this man was the greatest of all men of the east.
Hey, men of the east, right? No. Let's get now a precept. Judges chapter 6, verse 3. Judges 6, verse 3.
Judges chapter 6,
verse 3. We say it was the richest of more of greatest of all the men of the east.
Come. This is Judges chapter 6 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was, when Israel had sown, that the Midianites came up,
Mm-hmm.
and the Amalekites,
Mm-hmm.
and the children of the east,
Mm-hmm.
even they came up against them.
Right. Right. So the children of the east, those were the Babylonians. You say, and so it was when Israel sown that the Midianite, right? We know they came up, and the Amalekite, Esau, and the children of the east, even they came up against them, right? Right.
Go.
So those were the Babylonians, right? Now let's get back now to Genesis, Job 1 and 3 again.
Job chapter 1 and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
His substance also was 7,000 sheep,
Mm-hmm.
and 3,000 camels, and 500 yoke of oxen,
Mm-hmm.
and 500 she asses,
Mm-hmm.
and a very great household, so that this man was the greatest of all men of the east.
So when they say greatest mean richest, greatest mean to be, he was the richest of all the men of the east. Okay? All the men of the east. Right? Go ahead.
It says, and his sons went and feasted in their houses, everyone his day.
Okay, everyone his day. Right? When you look it up, it say everyone his day, it's a birthday. If you look at the GNT, get a GNT Bible, since you guys good on that. GNT Bible.
Let me read it. I
Yeah.
got it over here.
Yeah. Because a lot, you got people out there saying that you can't celebrate your birthday. There's no record on that. You cannot celebrate your birthday.
Job.
What we say? On his day.
Yeah, you might have to pull that one up yourself. I can't get that.
No? Okay.
Matter of fact, I got it up here too. I can let me see. Version. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I got it here. Job 1. GNT. Verse
4. I think 4 we say everyone on his day, right?
Feast. I'll come up as Feast Job.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. No. Am I in the GNT? Let me see something. Salakia, 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Book.
Job 1. Verse 1 his day. Let me get the Bibles. You got one in the NIV. You got one in the NIV.
Yeah, what it say?
It says Job 1 and 4. It said his sons used to hold feasts in their homes on their birthdays, and they would invite their 3 sisters to eat and drink with them.
Okay, see, on their days, see, on their interpret as well, birthday are in rotation. Birthday, see, and the same thing is said in the Hebrew in Genesis 40, because you got people saying, "Oh, that's a Gentile. They celebrate the birthday." No, Genesis 40, where I think Genesis 40, where Herod celebrated his birthday, is the same thing in Genesis 40 and 20. It's said in the Hebrew, the same thing. The same thing said in Job 1 and 4. It said the same thing in the Hebrew. It said birthday.
Come on, let me
let's see. And then the Smith Bible Dictionary. I have a Smith Bible Dictionary right here. Okay, I'm gonna read it right here. Right here. See, go see.
His day Yom. It says Yom.
Yeah.
Yom. It goes back to
let's see.
Yeah, it just says division of time, days, lifetime, time period, year, today, yesterday, tomorrow.
93.
Yeah.
Right. Refer to rotation. Okay. Okay, let me see. Job 1 verses
1 and 4.
All right, come. Now, Slakia priest. They say Smith Bible Dictionary, right?
So
you see, Smith Bible Dictionary. I'm gonna look at birthday. It said birthday. The custom of observing birthday is very ancient, right? Genesis chapter 40, verse 20. Jeremiah chapter 20, verse 15, and in Job 1, verse 4. We read that Job's son feasts every one of his day, right? In this the chapter of book of Job, it shows you that Job celebrates his birthday, okay, with his son and daughter. This is Smith Bible Dictionary. And William Smith is a very good historian. You know, so you can't use Genesis 40 and 20 to say that's a pagan holiday. That's not a pagan day. You could celebrate your birthday because it came out the same way in the Hebrew, right? Okay.
Come on.
Right. So okay. Okay, so matter of fact, jump to verse 7, right?
Job 1 and 7.
Yeah.
It says, and the Lord said unto Satan.
No, verse 6, I'm sorry.
6, come. It says, now there was a day when the sons of the Most High.
No, see, Slacky priest. Now, when it said, now there was a day when the sons of the Most High. Brother, try to use that saying this is talking about the angel. That's not talking. The angel are not considered the son of the Most High. We got to prove it. Because the sons of God, the Most High never called the sons of God angel his sons. Never. At all. There's no record on that. Right? Read the verse 6 again.
Verse 6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High.
So when the Bible said came to present themselves, mean what? To minister his word. That's all it means. To minister his word. The sons of God are the children of Israel. Okay, that's the same sons of God in Genesis chapter 6. It's not talking about angel because the Most High never called the angel his son. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and Satan came also among them.
Right. To what? To what? To tempt them. Because when you try to present yourself to the Heavenly Father, it's not to go towards him. It's what? It's to what? Present himself mean what? To minister the Most High word. That's all it means. It means to minister his word. Go ahead.
It says, and the Lord said unto Satan, whence comest thou?
Mm-hmm.
Then Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
Right. And so what is Satan's job? Is to what? Is to tempt people, to pull them away from the Heavenly Father. Right? So we know one more verse, Hebrew chapter 1 and 14. So We know Job 1:40 is not talking about 1:6 is not talking about the angel. That's not, there's no record on that. But Esau would do everything to pull you away from saying that the angel is the Most High son.
Okay.
The Most High called the sun, the moon, and stars is his son. He called the light his son, but he never called the angel his son. Okay.
What verse you going to?
Hebrews 1:14.
Yes, sir. Hebrews 1:14.
Want me to start at 13?
Yes, sir. Could do.
It says, Hebrews 1:13, it says, but to which of the angels said he at any time, sit on my right hand until I make thy enemies thy footstool? Are they not all ministering spirits sent forth to minister for them who shall be heirs of salvation?
Right, Con?
Con, that was 14.
Right. So from which of the angel have he said that thou art my son, right?
Con, no, it said, but to which of the angels said he at any time, sit on my right hand?
No, the one that what say, which of the angel have he said thou art my son? Is it 1 foot?
Thou art my son?
Yeah.
Con, let me look it up real quick.
Let me see.
Thou. All right.
Let's see. Though I just read it. Just read it a while.
Yeah, I remember you had brought it out. It's in Hebrews.
It's in Hebrew 1:5. I'm sorry. Verse 1:5. Sorry.
Con. Hebrews 1:5. It says, for unto which of the angels said he at any time, thou art my son?
Right, thou art my son. Most I never said anything about angel being a son. And there's a question mark there. You know what I'm saying? So the Most I never called the angel his son. The sons of God, if you read the book of Job, the book of Josephus said the sons of God are the children of Seth. You know, Josephus is a man that well studied. So those sons of God in Job chapter 1 are talking about the Israelite when they came to present themselves, mean to minister the Most High word. Okay, and then in Judges, now on Judges, let's get the book of Jude for a second. That's another one here. Jude, Jude chapter 1. Jude, the book of Jude. J-U-D.
Yeah, come. Oh, Jude chapter 1.
The book of Jude. Yeah, Jude. Jude 1. Okay, the book of Jude, where it says they left their first state.
Verse 6.
1 and 6.
Jude 1 and 6, it says, and the angels which kept not their first estate.
Right. Say, and the angel which kept not their first state, right? Go ahead. The first state are the commandment. Slap your priest. The first state are the commandment. That's the first state. Let's hold that. Let's get Ezekiel 16 chapter, verse 53 to 5. The first state is the Most High commandment. Please say something for a second. Let me answer what's in there. Go ahead.
I don't know. Bakwash, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the angels that is talking about in Jude, those are Israelites, right?
Yeah.
Okay, come. I think he said Ezekiel 22. I don't know where he wanted to go, but yeah, those are the Israelites that kept not their first estate, which was the commandments. You know, and it goes on to tell you that it says, but left their own habitation, he have reserved in everlasting chains under darkness unto judgment of the great day. Man, that great day is what they call apocalypse, Armageddon. You know, where the Lord is going to destroy this place, and those chains of darkness, that's the sinful flesh. that we're in to this day, man. This flesh that is subject to sin, right? So that's the chains of darkness that we are in.
They don't know they're in darkness, though.
Yeah. They feel like they got the power to do as they please, man. They can get themselves out of captivity. All they got to do is get some money together and buy some land and, you know, build up a city. And you know, you have one of the leaders of a camp, you know, I ain't really going to say his name, but he said they need a Black America. They want to get a couple of, you know, states and just put Black people there and let us flourish. You know, for the simple fact that you got to ask that shows you in captivity. You know, please give it to us.
Was this a guy in all white? Did you saw that? You saw a video on that? A guy in all white?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So the brother I work out with in the gym, he's talking about that they're gonna get some type of paperwork, and they're gonna confront the White House and say, "Give us some land or some crap." You know,
I want to see that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I stopped my whole workout and be arguing with this dude for hours. I said, "Man, I got to stop talking to this dude like that." But he's a cool brother, but he be saying some crazy doctrines. You know?
Yeah, that just shows you don't have no power. You got to go to somebody else to get what you need.
Well, he acknowledges that, but the same way we went to Pharaoh, he think they got the Most High is giving them the power to persuade the white man to let us free.
Yeah, and that's crazy because you going. So you think you're gonna become free here in America, and the Lord is going to allow that because the Lord is going to destroy America. So, you know, what's your plan?
He says it's prophecy. The same way we went into Egypt and you know, the story was fulfilled with Moses, let my people go. Same thing's going to happen here. And I forgot what he said. We're gonna go to Israel and get established in Israel, something like that. He said. So
he sounded like the other dude. I am that I am. He sounded a little bit like him. Yeah. Because remember we brought up the point of in the scriptures, the Most High tells you how he's going to deliver his people out of this place.
They had a fast that all Israel was a fast. I think it was in the summertime, and then something miraculous was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
I think that's when Iran attacked Israel. That's the only thing that happened, really. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, but you're not going to leave this place no other way.
Exactly.
You're not going to leave this place no other way, man. The Lord said how he's going to deliver his people. You know, and then I was looking at a couple of videos with these scoffers. Man, they really hate the Israelites, man. They really hate us. Like, they just like, you know, everything we teach is a lie. We're just a bunch of haters and, you know, this and that. I'm going to try to pull one up, but you had this dude saying how, you know, he don't believe that, you know, it's the same old thing. He don't believe that the Most High created Esau to destroy him. That's just a figment of our imagination, and we reading the scriptures wrong, and you know, we shouldn't listen to these camps because they're gonna lead us astray. They're gonna lead us astray, and we shouldn't be following the doctrine of devils, pretty much.
So who should we listen to, and what's the plan? Then I always ask them that. Now that's my new thing. What's the plan? Close the book. Now tell me what we're gonna do. We got to get some land in America, but everybody else is failing with the land. We got to check our E1, B1 DNA. You see, E1, B1 is the main ones that was in West Africa. So we got to go back to Africa. All this stuff, man. They never come up with a solution, man. They just talk. And if we don't go to Israel, you're going to be surprised, and you're going to stay here in this land and get caught out there, all kind of crap I hear.
But that's what I'm saying. They can't give you a solution. You know, they can't give you a solution. One woman, Northern Kingdom woman, more than likely, she said, "Oh, the blacks teaching that Latinos and Native Americans are Israelites. You know, that's a lie." Like she didn't give no kind of details on why she came up with that or how she came up with that. She just said it, and that makes it right. You know, it's crazy. I wanted to get this other one. Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, yes. So go back to Jude 1:6 again.
Jude 1:6. It says, "And the angels which kept not their first estate."
So the angel are that kept not the angel are the children of Seth in Genesis chapter 6:1. He's gonna show you, right? 6:1. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "But
So,
left
so
their."
it's like when it said it, and they kept not their first faith, right? Is they did not kept the commandment. Okay. Now let's get the precept I was getting for that is Ezekiel chapter 16, verse 53 to 55. The precept.
Ezekiel 16.
Yeah, verse 53 to 55.
Ezekiel 16, verse 53, it says, "When I shall bring again their captivity, the captivity of Sodom and her daughter, and the captivity of Samaria and her daughters,
right?
Then will I bring again the captivity."
But when it said it's like the captivity of Sodom, right? Which is what? Which is Judah. And this captivity of Samaria, which is who? Which is Israel. Go ahead.
God. It says, "Then will I bring again the captivity of thy captives in the midst of them, that thou mayest bear thine own shame, and mayest be confounded in all that thou hast done, and that thou art a comfort unto them."
Right. In other words, our people have comfort into what? Into the sins of the Gentile nations. Okay, go ahead.
"When thy sisters Sodom and her daughters shall return to their former estate."
The former state, right? The former state is what? The Most High commandment, and also represent what? The land of Jerusalem. Also, okay, it's twofold. The commandment, right? The former state. Go ahead.
"And Samaria and her daughters
her
shall return to their former estate. Then thou and thy daughters shall return to your former estate."
Their former state mean but what? Which is what? The commandments, right? Right? Now, let's get another one where the Most High said the children of Israel had left thy first love, right? Thy first love. Let's get Revelation 2 and 4. We're going to finish the 2 verses in Jude. Revelation 2 and 4. So the first state is the commandment of the Heavenly Father, right? And the Most High said, "Thou should not have no other God before thee." So the Most High is the first state, which is what? The commandment he gave to us, right? Through Christ.
Come on. This is Revelation chapter 2 and verse 4. It says, "Nevertheless, I have somewhat against thee, because thou hast left thy first love."
And what is the first love? The commandment of God, which is Christ, Yahushua Christ. That's the first state. That what it, no, the city. Let's go back to Jude now. When the children of Israel, not children of Israel, because they were nation as yet. When the nation of the children of Seth, they went and mingled with the daughters of men, which is what? The children of Cain. That's the daughter of men. And they have children. And they were known, and so when the Bible talk about the children, the Nephilim is not talking about not angel. It's talking about they were tall, giant. When the Bible talk about giant, I mean they were tall men of tall statures. Okay, men of tall statures because they were famous men, famous in battles and wars and so forth. So they called them Nephilim. It was the Hebrew Nephilim, which is tall men. They're known as giant.
And let me ask you a question on that, because I saw this last night on on Sonetta's page. What is your opinion on the Akenazis, the giants?
The Akenazi, the giants?
You talking about the Anunnaki?
Anunnaki, sorry, Slaki. Anunnaki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had one into that. That's just the son. They I got it. Where did I find that at?
Because I know. Go.
It was just it geared towards the people in of Hamitic.
Yeah, the children of Ham, right?
Yeah, they're real tall.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're real tall, man. They like Manute Bol and the Kembe Mutombo and them. They come from that lineage.
Yes.
No, I'm talking about like that. But then the Kemet dudes and a few videos I saw, they try to equate it with them having this supernatural powers and all that stuff.
Oh, that's bullcrap. That's bullcrap.
But they was talking about that last night. I didn't even watch it.
No, they're just real tall. Even the women. The women are like 7 feet, 6'11". They real tall, man.
Right.
I had let me see. What's that in Genesis, right?
About
where is that? Let me see if I can get it real quick.
Okay, I think the tallest man that's in the Bible was I can't remember the guy.
You mean the verse when it said we look like grasshoppers, something like that, compared to them, something like that?
No. The tallest man was this guy in the Bible. Oh boy. I can't remember the guy's name, man. Damn, I can't remember the guy's name. He was real tall because when you look at the word L, E-L-L-L, L is like 24 feet tall. I mean, 24,000 feet tall. That's what people are teaching. That man was that brother. Listen, if you see how tall the Empire State Building is, right? You start telling me you got men more tall than the Empire State Building.
I don't believe that.
You know what I'm saying, man? I think his name was Og. He was about 9 to 13 feet tall. Og.
Oh, I know what they were saying. You see these videos where they digging up these ancient ruins and on the side of a damn bus and men big like that. That's what they're equating what you brought up, Yashawan, to that.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Where they at then?
Who?
Exactly.
Oh, they're saying not they're not alive now. They're saying they pulling up, like you see these large skulls and all that. I don't know. I don't know about that.
But that been going around for a long time though.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They've been having these videos where you see this super tall skeletal remain deep in the ground, and we got all these Edomites just brushing the bones off with a little brush and all that. And they saying that some of them are mountains that's just laying down at the time, and that stuff is all bugged out, man. But it has right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, you got it already?
Yeah,
that's 6 and 4. That's something else.
Nah, this is Deuteronomy 9 and 2.
Okay.
It says, let's go to it real quick. Start at 9 and 1. It says, "Hear, O Israel, thou art to pass over Jordan this day, to go in to possess nations greater and mightier than thyself, cities great and fenced up to heaven, a people great and tall, the children of the Anakims, whom thou knowest." And
like what verse is that? 9 and 3
is
2, right? 9 and 9 and 2.
Yeah. Deuteronomy 9 and 2.
Oh, doing that. Oh, sorry, 9 and 2.
But that don't cut what you're reading it. Go ahead, I cut you off. Go ahead. Yeah.
Salakia. It says, "Whom thou knowest, and of whom thou hast heard say, who can stand before the children of Anak?" So when you go into the tools and all that, when you go to the Anakims, It just says a tribe of giants, descendants of Anak, which dwelleth in southern Canaan.
Right.
So these are Hamites that are just very, very tall, even to this day.
Right.
Like you, if you look them up on, they'll probably have them up there. If you look them up on Google, man, the women are super tall too. They like 7 feet at like, damn, 14 years old. They get tall real quick. I mean, they weak as hell. You know, they legs, they can't, you know, they walk funny and all that.
Like,
You got this dude.
Natumba, right?
Huh?
Like you said earlier, like Natumba, this basketball player.
Basketball player.
Yeah, Mutombo, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's tall like hell. I don't want to be tall at that time. Shit.
Yeah, dude, man. Listen, Manu Bo was one of them. You got his son now. He played basketball now. This dude is about 7'3".
He's dead though, right?
Nah, his son Manu Bo is dead, but his son is playing now.
This dude was saying they don't live long when they're that tall. But I don't know. You know.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but they some very tall people. If you look them up on Google, let me see if I can look them up real quick. Children.
Tall.
The brother said they got a documentary. It's called Spirits and Giants.
Spirits and Giants.
Spirits and Giants on what y'all talking about now.
And they even made them Edomites, man. They even made the Anakims Edomites now.
He so want to be somebody so bad, you know?
Yeah, man. And they got the Nephilim. You know, that's crazy. I had a let me see, Children of South. Was it Southern Canaan? Yeah, I heard this a long time ago.
Yeah, I've been here. It's been popping up a lot lately, here and there. But I think it was Thursday evening or last night I saw it come up in a debate. I ain't gonna say the sister's name because me and her got into it a while back. But you know, it came up. Every once in a while, it'll come up here and there, though.
Well, you see when you know those Anakin, like Yahshua and his brother, they descended off this guy. His name is Arba. In Joshua chapter 15, verse 13, and Joshua 21, verse 11. They're descendant of Arba. They were dwelling southern, like Yahshua said earlier. They dwell in southern part of Canaan, and then later on they went and took over Hebron.
Con. I got it's a lucky elder. I'm gonna share it. This is one of these dudes right here. Wait, let me let me share it. You see this dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude, Mater, I don't know how to spell that. Day, basketball star Bobo is towering figure like 7'7", Father Manubo. So this dude is 7'7", and this woman.
She got to be kind of tall too, because she's right by his shoulder, man.
That's what I'm saying. The women are just as tall, you know. And there's a lot of them. They live in a certain part of Africa, and they're very
South
tall.
Africa. A lot of them is in South Africa.
Yeah, they're very tall, man. You got you know, I got more pictures. You got this dude sitting down. I just got him, but it's a whole community of them.
Right.
You know, and they're very tall. This is his son right here. This dude right here is 7'3". You know, that's now tall. You know, you'll hear brothers, well, you got Israelites that's 7 foot. But you got a lot of Hamites that are tall, very tall. You know. But they made it a whole doctrine though. They saying, oh yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's a big doctrine now. They talk about these supernatural powers they got.
Yep.
They could do all type of great feats and all that. Definitely change it around.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when I ask them, I'm like, where are they today though? So they just stopped. Like they had children and they just stopped.
Esau so evil, Yeshua. Esau said they disappeared from Israel, which is a lie. They still a whole bunch of them is in South Africa in different places and stuff, you know.
Well, they say the same thing about us, though.
Yeah.
They said how they because you can't be someone who's into history and archaeology and not somehow land on the Jews being black. So just out of pride and to save face, they just, what they say is, well, a few of them have said they just evaporated into the dark races, and that's I said, so they're not here now? He said, no, we don't know where they at. They just mixed in different people from West Africa and whatnot. I said, man, get the hell out of here, man.
Oh, wicked, man.
You know?
And like you had, I don't know if you said it, the thing you were showing us earlier about, when they was on the panel, and I believe one of them dudes said something like, oh yeah, if you go to Africa, they all look alike. Yeah. You can tell the difference between an Israelite and a Hamite, man. A full-bred Hamite, you can tell the difference between a Jake and a Hamite, man.
Okay.
They're so damn proud. They won't admit that, though. They won't admit that, man. They know damn well that's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But they just want to lump everybody in that's black.
Mm-hmm.
The same with the Northern Kingdom. They'll say, oh, the Northern Kingdom ain't Israelites, they got their own country, they got this and they got that. But you don't say the same thing about Haiti and Jamaica. Why? Because they dark skinned, right? They got the Negro features. So I don't know. Jake just wanna try to, put himself out there like he make a lot of sense and everybody should listen to him, but he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Man, this sister from Peru, I was talking with her, and I told her, like, the Hispanics are brothers and sisters. She did not want to hear that. She just was going crazy. No, we different. I said, you both Indian, right? No, you don't see no Peruvian drunk on no corners. And she did not want to hear that. She got real emotional with that, boy. She did not want to hear that.
Man, listen, man.
Yep.
All the tribes, man, they all got the same people, man. Like you got the same way you'll see a drunk Negro on the corner, you'll see a drunk Latino on the corner. Same thing.
Especially Issachar. When Issachar finished drinks, man, just like the scripture said, man, Issachar drink his beer and just start getting drunk and just lay at the street corner and just chill out, and then later go home. They have a whole bunch of them in Texas, huh? Sorry, bro.
They got a whole bunch down the block from me. They're not out there because ICE is on the chasing them down. But man, when they get drunk, man, they face turn extra tan and red. And they be like bumping into you and my friend, and then sometimes they get racist. They call you Blackie, real crazy. Drunk. They be crazy drunk, man.
And that's the thing. I was looking at this video, earlier about what's going on in Argentina, how them devils is just burning parts of Argentina down so that way they could come in there and buy the land and gentrify it and change the whole, country.
You see what you see what's happening in Cuba as of the last 2 days? Well,
I heard Trump cut them off though, right?
Cut the gas. There's no gas. They going crazy over there right now. I was watching it before I got on. They going crazy over there. No gas.
You can pull that up, Elder?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Man,
you see, shout out to Yeshua. You see what Jamaica was trying to send some gas to Cuba. And this devil in the White House saying to Jamaica, if you give them gas, we gotta kill you with them tariff.
Wow.
So Jamaica backed down. You see, Jamaica backed down.
That's crazy, man.
These people are evil as hell, man. I mean, they're doing the same thing. See how back in the days they flooded, the CIA flooded California, other states with a damn drug.
Yeah.
It's, same thing, man. I mean, it's a damn shame, man. They do the same to the modern time. They cutting off a lot of our people from sources and put more drug. What they do, they put more drugs in the community. All that crap.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I seen it up there, Elder. I don't know. You took it down?
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I'll put it back up.
These are wicked as hell, man. And these Northern Kingdom, Mark, they still love him. Don't care what the man does.
Hey, I was about to say that, Elder. That's one thing I can't understand.
Yeah, they love
I can't understand it. Here it is. This devil is oppressing you in your own country. Then you come in here and getting oppressed. But yet you still find time to hate the Negroes. Negroes ain't doing nothing to you.
The Yankee dollar, brother. Yankee dollar, that money. First has 2 ships on its way to Cuba.
That's insane, man.
It's all in Spanish though. It's but you can read the subtitles. But they scrambling, man.
The brother said Russia had 2 ships on its way to Cuba. And let me see what America gonna try to do now. I bet you they ain't gonna try to do anything.
Yeah, they don't do nothing. Nah.
Those are the big dogs. Not the big dog.
They can't do that. Man, that guy got a gun just the size of yours, and it could open up World War III, and nobody have nothing now.
Yep.
But could you imagine not having you can't put on a stove or you can't? Maybe they could put on a stove, but you can't get around, man. You can't get to work or nothing. You know, they doing like kind of like a dollar cab damn service. It look like over here.
So how long this been going on? A couple of days?
It just jumped off, I think, last night on, but it's been going on for a few days. They've been saying you're gonna run out. Monday.
Yeah.
But remember, was it last year or the year before where the power went out in Cuba? They had that blackout. Was that in Cuba?
Yeah, because I think the gas was limited at that point, but now it's just really bad. You know,
man,
really bad.
But these other tribes, man.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was 4 days ago. This is 4 days ago. Okay.
Yeah, like I was saying, a lot of the Northern Kingdom, man, they proud as hell too, man. They super proud, man. And I heard they push. I heard out there in Cuba, man, if you dark skin, they push you to the back.
Oh yeah. A lot of places, Mexico too.
It's crazy, man.
You got to be very careful out there.
Yeah,
definitely Brazil. Brazil, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, but they got a lot of black people in Cuba too now. They got a lot of black people.
This is in English, Elder?
Nah, it's just in Spanish, most of it. I'm gonna turn the value.
Apoyo con los carros estatales y algunos particulares que nos están apoyando aquí, trabajando el personal que está botado en la calle. Porque aquí no hay más nada. Aquí no tenemos más transporte ni tenemos más nada, es tratar de trasladar para la población.
Esto debe estar en los 90, 100 kilómetros aproximadamente.
¿Diario?
Sí, diario. Yo lo cargo y 90, 100, depende del peso que ese día yo lo pongo.
Yeah. ¿Y la batería cómo?
Bueno, este prácticamente es nuevo, y tiene un extensor de rango que cuando tengo gasolina... Bueno.
I think that functions off of a battery. He don't need gas, I think. He's trying to say in Spanish.
Entonces me ayuda a entender más la economía del consumidor.
Entonces piensa que es una buena alternativa.
Sí, es la mejor, creo que hay ahora para la situación de ella.
Gracias a estos carritos, una alternativa que han tenido con la población, porque si paramos por la guagua no nos podemos, ¿tú me entiendes más? Gracias a estos carritos que no es el precio que debería ser, nosotros somos bajos, pero bueno, no, gracias a ellos estamos recibiendo empleo.
Devil, boy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. This is crazy.
The people can't see this man as the devil, man. Something wrong. I mean, they just, I don't know, man. Moses said Ephraim is like a silly dove, man.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Maybe that's what the Most High need to do, is to put fire in their ass. Maybe I was just thinking that when you said that, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you're saying, I looked at a title, it said Trump won talks now. Man, come on, man.
But they can't
get behind us.
They can't get to work.
And they ain't doing US nothing. It's just that he don't like them. He just don't like them. That's it.
Yeah,
it's gonna come here though.
Yeah,
it's just, this is just Babylon. So the Most High is setting it up for a really big fall. And when everybody's real comfortable, it's gonna come here. Just be patient. That's why I always tell the brothers and sisters: just be patient, be smart, be wise, because It's gonna come. But what's gonna happen? We're gonna be at the same way they have a civil war. We're gonna have a civil war too. We're gonna be at each other's throats, man.
It's coming, definitely.
Jake is very emotional. I don't know what the hell was going on this week, but this week Jake was just savage. This week, man.
Yeah. It gets worse every week. It gets even worse.
Yeah. No, it's not even that bad. You know, you can get food. You still can get food you're eating and your lights is on. But I just think the money's dwindling to, you can't do what you used to do. And people is frustrated and angry. So then yesterday was, I kept clowning them Friday the 13th. I said, go home. But today it's Valentine's Day. So you got all these people that don't got no woman and no woman got no man, and it's just divided, and people want chocolate and heart. You see all them damn Hispanics on Eastern Parkway or whatever. Selling the teddy bears. So it's amping up. You'll see.
Yeah, people still. You got Jake still indulging in this thing too, man. I must have seen about 10 Jakes with flowers walking around yesterday, man. I wanted to say to him so bad, man. Brother,
I'll get mad, man.
Yeah.
Nigga, love is love. Love is love, nigga.
Yep.
Not to cut you. You heard about this Jake that killed this woman. It was last year. Damn. Brother sent me the video. He on Valentine's Day, he was bringing her he brought her some flowers, and he knocked on the door. When he knocked on the door, he see another man with an underwear,
That's crazy.
So he was like, what the hell? Who is you? So he was like, the guy was like, who is you? So he walked away, man. He came back, he got a gun and blow the man away, man. Kill the girl. I got to find the paper, man. Yeah. Let me try to find it. I know I had it here, son.
God, you finished with this one, Elder?
Yeah, I'm finished. I just want to show you yesterday. What happened. It was 4 days ago. I thought it was last night, but I can't imagine what's happening now, man.
Con. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get worse. Yeah, I got one I wanted to share. Pretty much going into what you said about the lights going off. It's gonna go off out here.
Oh yeah. Keep playing around.
Let me check it out. Let me play it. And you got these Edomites, lock it. You got these Edomites that they know. They got even though they ain't got no help, but they're in the know. Jake is the only one that's really not in the know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He just keep playing. So check this one out.
There won't be any work. There won't be any hospitals to go to.
Oh, let me rewind it a little bit. Brother, put the scripture out. 2 Ezra 15:11.
Grid down means society as you know it won't end. There won't be any work. There won't be any hospitals to go to. There won't be any police department that will come to your aid. No one is going to save your ass. You won't be able to travel anywhere after about 36 hours. So if you're going to bug out to a location, you better do it within that time period. And don't expect to stop for gas because gas stations will be closed. Grocery stores will be closed. Don't expect to stop by your ATM and get money because that's going to be shut down. Everything that we use in society right now is tied to the electrical grid. And the number one thing that
I think during 2002 when that blackout happened, I think it was 2002, the water wasn't connected to the grid at that time because even though the lights were out, you still had running water. You took a shower and all that stuff, and you was able to wash, pots and stuff like that. But now the water is tied to the grid now.
Yeah, and the gasoline, you can't get the gas if it shuts down too. Remember we had that storm and couldn't get gas because the pumps was down. I forgot. See, we take those things for granted. We don't think about it. When that thing happened, I don't know if you ever had your power turned off, man. But when that happened, the refrigerator don't work. Nothing works, man.
Yeah.
I remember I couldn't even iron my clothes. I forgot. I got up in the morning. I was just off. I might as well just go to work, iron out some pants. I forgot, no power. You can't iron out your pants. You got to just wear wrinkled clothes or just make your way.
Crazy. And what time was that? Was that during
That's when we had that. No, I'm talking about way before that, when we had the ice storm and everything was just shut down. It was way back.
Oh, I'm talking about remember when the gas stations, people was going crazy trying to get gas, and you had cars lined up a whole block?
Yeah, you had to do like if you your license plate's odd one day, even the next day on your based on your license plate.
Oh yeah,
that was hurricane. Was that was hurricane? It was one of these hurricanes. Remember when people was fighting and people was getting killed at the gas station?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, man. So and that was like a small scale, compared to what's gonna happen. If the grid was to go completely out, But
how would you survive? That's the thing.
Yeah, man.
But I think people are just so comfortable they don't think that
it can happen.
It can happen. Yeah, maybe a couple of days to think it will go out and they'll put it back on. Mm-hmm. But it don't work that way. People lost power. Thousands of people lost power with just this little snowstorm we had. Could you imagine your joint is out for months?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And they'll use any excuse just to cut the power.
Right.
The grid might not even go out. Esau might just be. He might just wake up one day. Let's just cut the power.
Let's see what they do.
You know what I'm saying? And he'll cut it on the hottest day of the year or the coldest day of the year.
People would die. The elderly would die, man.
Yeah, during this the snow and how it's been cold, it's been a number of deaths that came out.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of elderly people was dying in their house because they had no heat. Some people got caught in the snow, but they're not even putting that out there like that. It's crazy.
Keeping the electrical grid dry is data centers, because they did not build the infrastructure. And don't tell me they did, because they did not. And it's taxing our grid, and it's going to tumble. Everything's going to go down. Nothing will be as it is right now. And when the grid goes down, people are going to want to get supplies from other people. And so you're going to want to, with your supplies, because you've listened to me, and you've gotten prepped, and you have people around you who you love, and now you're going to have to secure your home. You're going to have to put darkening on all your windows, which will make it darker inside. You're going to want to get all the windows, even the ones that are frosted and up. You're going to want to get all the skylights. You're going to want to get every kind.
How do you prepare for something you don't know when it's going to come?
Why is she saying to darken the window so nobody can see what you have?
Yeah. No, people not going to care if that's going to be a sign that you do got something.
Well, they might think you strapped up too. So.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I don't know if you watch. There's a show called Homeland, and it's about you got Edomites in one group, another group just scheming. It's the first episode. He's scheming on how to get their resources, man.
Oh, that's a TV show.
It's a TV show called not the movie. It's a TV show. I just watched the first part. Now, I just want to see Jake's sister married to this Edomite. That kind of turned me off from the show, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna continue watching it anyway. But they got the weapons, they got guns. Everybody has a job, just like The Walking Dead. But you got one other group that's strapped up, ready to go against this other group to take what they got. They got binoculars. They watching what they have, how they move. In one case, it was some people down the river from them. What they did, they found a dead animal. They put that in the water to slowly poison them out. Poison them out, make them sick. So I could see that happening clear as day. I don't know why brothers and sisters can't see that, but I can see that clear as day.
Yeah, God. Yep. Yeah, man. Once I seen this, it brought me to this scripture. This is 2nd Esdras, because she was talking about boarding up your house. You're gonna want to secure your home, and she giving you little tips on how to do that, but none of that's gonna really matter, man. It says 2nd Ezra 15 and verse 19. I'm gonna get to the point. It says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor." So your neighbors are gonna become your enemies for the most part. Right? They'll even come over there. I always allude back to that Netflix joint, Leave the World Behind.
Yeah, that's good too. That's a good movie. And The Road, I don't know if you ever saw that when you get a chance to check
Nah,
The
I
Road.
never seen that. I keep forgetting.
Watch that.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, he was trying to prepare his son for what could happen, man. And I mean, to be stronger, you got to check that out. The Road is an excellent movie, and it shows you what the hell is going on. But you know, I was gonna say, how do you know they're not putting stuff in this new weed and putting stuff in the food to kill you faster before that this even comes? How do you know this man ain't doing that? You know?
Yep. Or put something in your body and then release a damn smoke and it'll activate what's in your body and you just turn into a damn madman and just start attacking people and stuff, man.
Or the jab wasn't pre-planned to go in effect, not right then and there in most cases, but later on, like 4 years from now, 5 years from now, when they ready to execute this, and all of a sudden there's a damn rush to the hospital, people just getting sick out of nowhere, and they just blame it on another variant.
Yep.
Cardiac arrest, all of stuff they having.
Yeah. Because they throwing around a couple of new variants going around. You know, they throwing that around right now. I'm seeing that in the news. Oh, it's a new variant. It's more deadlier than, COVID, and we got to watch out. We're just gonna monitor it, to see, how it moves. Come on, man, it's crazy. But it says 2nd Ezra 15 and 19. It says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword, and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation." So if and you don't think your neighbors, they watch you, man. You come in, you just went shopping, you got 20 bags, you got your kids helping you with the bags in the house. Somebody watching you. And if that time comes, they're gonna remember, man, they've been going shopping for weeks. I know they got stuff over there.
When I go on vacation, I used to sneak, me and my wife to sneak the stuff out like 4 in the morning when nobody can see. And if I go by myself, I sneak the stuff. I wait. So it's like 3, 4 in the morning. I sneak it out. And I came back from vacation 2 months ago. Everybody knew that I was on vacation, man. I was like, God, somebody must have saw and said something, or they saw the car missing or something. But everybody knew I was on vacation, man.
You think they're not watching, but they watching you, man.
Oh yeah, they watch. They watch through the window who goes in and out. They watch everything.
Neighborhood watch.
But the best thing you could have that I bought, and it's only $100, and I think like a $10 a year subscription, I think, is that Ring doorbell.
That's
you see everything in the hallway, man.
Everything, man.
Everything. From wherever you're at on the earth, you can see what the hell is going on. So that's the best thing you could have, is that Ring doorbell.
Yeah, man. Sometimes people will do things and they'll forget it's there.
Yeah.
So it's like talk about Ring doorbell. It's a Ring doorbell. Benjamin, they believe anything, especially the older one, right? But this is real. They had the sister. She have a big camera, It's like you inside. It's like a whole daylight. So what happened one day? She said she showed me the video. She said she was in the room, in the hallway in the house, and she was looking at the camera and she seen a spirit walking coming towards her the back of her house. This is real, man.
Nah, people caught those things on camera.
Yeah,
people caught spirits on cameras before. Yeah, I've seen videos with that.
Yeah, someone with your mic up.
Oh, you can't hear me, Elder?
Yeah, it was kind of choppy, but it's good now.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I was saying people have caught spirits on cameras before. I've seen videos like that.
Yeah, man, brother. I don't like them things, man.
I think animals. I think animals can see the spirits too, though. I think animals,
definitely.
and cats and dogs can see the spirit.
Yeah. I had a dog, and when I used to live, with my mom way back, and this dog, man, it used to bark up at the corner of the ceiling, like just bark. It would just stay there and look, and then it'd look at me real quick, and then look back, and I'll be like, I asked like, what are you seeing? What you seeing? And then he'll just be barking, rah, 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 spinning around in circles, barking. So I knew it was a spirit in the house.
I would have went straight to the frankincense and myrrh instead of burning that right there. I got the rocks and everything in the cabinet.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. A lot of people you let in your house bring spirits in your house too.
Oh yeah. You got to. There used to be a Muslim guy downstairs, and somehow we didn't get along really too well, and I started burning. He just was acting real weird, so I started burning frankincense and myrrh. This guy started playing that Allah Akbar chants like loud. He turned up. He cranked up the damn stereo. I don't know what the hell, so you gotta do that once in a while. Just burn the frankincense and myrrh and read some psalms, man. Because these damn people around you, they don't, you never know, they don't like you, man. So you gotta
that's true.
Put it on them. All right, I'll fix you. I got them rocks. Burn it right there. Put one in the bedroom to get the bedroom cleaned out, and right to my left behind me, burn that sucker right out here, man. That smoke go all the way out in the hallway. The fire alarm go off.
Yeah, God, yo. It's many ways people could drop spirits on you and in your house, man.
Oh, I know what happened. They had stole a car. They stole my car. I had a Jeep Cherokee, and they stole it. And when I got it back, I was pissed. So I got some frankincense and myrrh, and I to burn in the back of the car because there was excuse my language, a dildo in the back of the damn car. Whoever stole it had that in there. So I didn't want the car no more at all, man. So I burnt the frankincense and the myrrh. And the Muslim guy was downstairs watching me, saw me come with the knife. I think he thought I was coming to get them with the knife. Now I was going to cut some string or something, or cut something to put the coal on something so it wouldn't burn up the damn car. So when I started doing that, and I went back in the house, he just started blasting that Allah Akbar or whatever, blasting it, man. But I burnt it so all of them can see me burning it, and I lifted up the hatchback so they could all see me burning it to get rid of the spirits. And he must be, all right, he's trying to put a voodoo hex on us. I'm going to get him,
God.
But I burned that. If I have a bad feeling that they trying to work some obi or something on me, man, I burn that stuff, man.
Yeah. That's why you got to be spiritually sound, and the Lord gonna protect you anyway. If you're doing what he commanded you to do, he gonna keep the angels around you to protect you.
Yeah.
So that's number one. Yeah, they definitely try, man. They try to shake your hand. You ever been around somebody that just gotta shake your hand before they leave you, man? They put their hand out. Come on, man, just give me a shake, man. Just come on. And man, I do not like shaking people's hands, man.
This brother Yaradon said, I can only imagine Eve with her single, independent life. Yep. You seen the latest videos on with the black woman trying to shovel, man, with the big snow. She complaining. Like I said, my neighbor got a man. She got a man. Yeah, it sucks. She got a shovel.
Yeah, man.
The damn snow, man.
They doing bad. They doing real bad, man. I was watching videos on her for damn near all week, man. She doing bad out here.
Yep.
They were talking about selling it. She said, if any man want to get rid of some extra money, hey, I'll do just about anything right now.
Yep, that's what I saw them. One woman said, you can live there and I'll live here, and we'll just be married. I'll come and see you sometime, you come and see me, but I just want us to be married, and you just take care of me. That's how bad it's getting, man.
God, we done lost like 3 views, so I don't know if that was Eve or what. So we brought that up. I don't know. Hey, if it ain't you, then you shouldn't feel no way. But as soon as I put this up, y'all done. Hey, man. Hey, three people jumped off. So But yeah, this grid thing, this is a thing, man. And I remember you, Elder, you brought this out,
About
pretty
Texas?
much a couple of months back about the grid going down, like around November, December. You was talking about if the grid
Oh
goes down.
yeah. That's right. I know
Yeah, we-
Texas got its own independent grid, so they was like getting at them.
Yeah. But this has been kind of quiet lately, but now it's coming back up, and it brought it back into my remembrance. I'm like, man, this can definitely happen this year. Because these devils know, man. If you turn the lights out, man, if you turn these lights out, imagine the spirits that's going to jump on these people to do. Like, it's going to have these people go completely ballistic and demonic.
Yep. Especially if it's 24 hours. I can see it now. You hear like people opening their doors. What's happened?
Yeah.
I don't power. I don't have power. No, we don't have power. They're gonna burn some damn candles for a while, and then the second day, still no power, huh? That third day, boy,
That's it, man. That's it.
Because all the food gonna spoil us in the refrigerator.
That's it, man.
This white guy said they so damn stupid. If it's the wintertime and the freezer goes out, put the food in the cold. These idiots, put it out in the cold.
Yeah, man. But
you could preserve meat through the salt. Now, a lot of meat back in ancient time, they used to put sea salt meat inside, and it preserves the meat permanent.
Yep. It deserves reserves the flavor too in it, the minerals and all that. Yeah.
That's what the Romans used to do at one time. The salt was so valuable back in ancient Rome. They used to pay the army with salt. That's where the word salary come from, salt money. So go back in them days, man.
Yeah.
Depending on McDonald's, they want McDonald's. McDonald's, man.
Hey, well, you got videos with dudes putting a McDonald's burger in the damn a plastic container and leaving it in there for a week, and then popping the top off. It looked the same.
Yeah.
So that ain't beef.
The French fries too. They get hot. They got a French fry in the back seat of the car, man. It's like hard. It's like a pencil. It kills somebody.
Yeah, man.
How is that going in your body, not doing no damage, man?
Exactly, man. Exactly.
It's like you see a video I sent you guys. I think it was Wednesday with horse neck in the rice. It was Thursday. Horse neck in the rice. A whole bunch of rice that's sent out here. Even Trader Joe, those rice they claim are organic.
Yeah.
Horse neck and that stuff. 365 owned by Amazon. Horse neck in these rices, man.
Yeah.
You saw the one with the fake rice, the Chinese making the fake rice out of plastic. It was making like that.
Yep. That too.
Like wow,
Yeah.
Damn.
And that's crazy. I just seen a video where it says 8 brands of rice you need to stay away from because they put a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah. Wednesday, Thursday, I said it. Yeah.
Yeah, Con. Oh, that was you, Elder.
Yeah.
Okay, Con. Yep. Yeah. It went in on it. And then you sent me another one about surveillance state is rapidly expanding.
Yeah.
How they watching you,
Yep. That's matter of fact, you see that video. It's like you cut you out.
You
see that video. There's a video camera. It's like a camera, but it's not a red light camera. It's a AI camera. What it does, it takes everyone license plate and it sends that straight to ICE, and so forth. So all your information about you, it goes straight to ICE, so they know exactly where you live at. And if the same car coming around the same block, it's not gonna take a picture no more because they already have the information already.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are getting caught up. That's what happened with this guy. ICE came right by his house, and they want to know how the hell you know my address. You know what I'm saying? So the AI camera, you seen it, right? Yeah, Yashua. I don't know if they have it in New Jersey.
No, I didn't know they had I know they got all these different types of cameras. But
It's a black camera. It's a black camera. When you go in on the street, you'll see them.
Oh, you talking about on the street? On the street?
Yeah. It's called an AI.
Right. Like right over the stoplight and all that.
Yes, sir. It's called an AI camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it take all your information.
They got them on highways too now. Cut.
But
the
you look-
stupid
you look-
GPS is supposed to tell you, like it tells you camera coming up, but man, I passed the camera like 5 seconds ago. It's not, you know, you got to look way down the damn GPS thing to see where the camera is at when you're coming at it.
Which one you use?
I use the regular one.
Google?
Yeah, the Google one. You know,
You don't
they
have
have
Waves?
Rise or Rise, something like they got one they call that
Waves?
too.
Waves?
Waves. They got Waves too, but I don't like the Waves though. I don't like that one.
Yeah, the waves be kind of off a little bit. Like
Yeah.
it'll tell you like right soon as you get up on the camera. Oh, the camera ahead. You know,
They got a few they got a lot of cameras on Atlantic Avenue. So I'm coming down Atlantic as one block right before you get to right after Nostrand Avenue, but it's you got to look ahead on the damn screen to make sure the camera don't get you, man.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, gone. Yeah, man, this is definitely a surveillance state.
Yep.
You know, and people already, you know, crashing out because they feeling like, you know, they can't breathe. Every movement of them is being watched. They're getting tickets out of nowhere. Tickets getting sent to their house and they ain't do nothing. You know, so it's, you know, people got all these bills and all these unexpected expenses to pay out. Meanwhile, they ain't got a dollar to their name.
The best camera is the radar bot. It's called radar bot.
Yeah, I remember you said that too.
Yeah. It
What's
tell you
that?
2 blocks before you get to the camera. 2 blocks it tell you before that.
Oh yeah.
It's called
the
radar bot.
It's an app or
It's a camera app. It tells you what red light is called radar bot. RADARBOT.
so what you get it, you get the app
Google.
and then you get the app and then what you connect it to what?
Yeah, it's an app. I think it's RadarBot is a
Yeah.
popular 100% legal GPS-based app for Android and iOS that combines real-time traffic updates with comprehensive offline
Radar bot.
capability.
Yep.
Speed camera detection the system. See, that's what I need right here. It alerts the
see,
drivers to fix the camera, mobile patrols, and dangerous road sections, allowing for integration for Android Auto and CarPlay to avoid speed fines. This is what I need when I'm in Brooklyn.
You
This
see,
is what I
right?
need,
Radar
man.
bot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good camera. It's good, man. You know.
If you want me to share it, I can share it for a little bit. If you want.
RADARBOT.
Con, yeah, you can share it.
Yeah, I got the app. I got the app, the actual app right here.
All right, Con, let me know.
'Cause these devils is greedy as hell in New York, man.
Yeah.
They are
want
greedy.
your whole pocket, man. They want your whole pocket.
God damn, they greedy. It's an app. I'm gonna download this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of
Radar
that.
bot. That's good, man.
I'm gonna get rid of that Wise one.
I think it's 2 days before 2 blocks before it tell exactly where it's at.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Let me see.
Oh, so you just use it
On your phone.
It's pretty much
Yes, sir.
like the rest of them. Like it connects to your car and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
They look pretty nice too from here.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said,
You gotta pay every month for it or what?
No. You have the one the more advanced one, but this is good enough. You don't need to pay because Esau will try to find money, but this is good. That's all. Once he tell you exactly if it's too much, tell you where they have like cops at, police officers, all these other, and they tell you, 2 blocks before the camera. Once it pass one camera, tell another camera 2 blocks and tell exactly with the street to slow down. It's real good.
It says speed camera expert. Trust global. Yeah, con.
we'll check it out. Definitely, because they got me down by King's Plaza. I was doing 40 in a 25 mile an hour street. I said, what? $75.
Wow. Yeah, man. They especially in the city, man, they get you. I didn't even know. I remember you told me about, you can't go up more than 1 block in certain avenues.
Yeah. On 14th Street, I got to get off right away. Sometimes I forget, but you got to turn right or left right away because that camera picks you up, you're gone.
Man.
You can't ride the block. You can't go past that pole where we set up camp at. You can't go past that pole. You got me twice there.
That's crazy, man.
Because they see everything. They see everything, man.
Hey, this devil, man. Come on, man. You can't tell me we ain't living in hell, man. You're living in pure hell, man. This man is not only damn oppressing us, mentally, but he's doing it financially too. It's crazy, man. You can't get a break with this devil.
The driver license now, if you're on a cell phone, it's no longer 6 points, it's 8 points now.
Really?
The same thing, the same law they have in New York, they just passed it in Florida Monday.
Wow.
Yeah, if you don't come to a full stop, it's 4 points now.
Wow.
Stop, you can't slow down. It's 4 points, and they're gonna be putting up camera at stop sign. If the wheel's still turning a little, that's a ticket right there.
They make good money like that, man. That's good money they make.
Yeah, man.
They make a lot of money, man.
He started do those things because they know people don't respect his law. So they say, you know what, you don't respect my law, I'm gonna find money to make off you and to show it proof. Listen, you were supposed to come to a full stop. The wheel was still turning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the only thing I agree with this devil, man, is the speed limit, man, in the city. Because man, Jake, man, it's always Jake, man. This dude blasting the music, cutting you off.
Oh yeah, he's terrible, man.
Man, driving down 60, 75 miles an hour on a regular road, man. 25 mile per hour road, man.
Yeah,
and it's always a damn Honda Accord or an Infinity. It's always a damn Honda with tinted windows and bumping some music, man. I said, this idiot, man.
Most of Simeon drive them type of car.
Yeah,
Jake driving. Simeon, they be pumping that car, man.
Yeah, man. I'll be like, damn, man, what the hell is wrong with Jake, man? Trying to beat every light, like he got somewhere that important to go. Come on, man. This is crazy, man. I
cut them off purposely. I try. Yeah, if they catch you with that, I was going to buy that. It says there's a thing called flash spray on it, on your you spray it on the plate. Yeah, so you get that glare, so they won't see it. But man, them cops catch you with that. I was definitely going to buy it, and I read that if they catch that stuff on your car,
Yeah, that's it, man.
They give you a ticket, but it's you got to keep spraying it because when it rains, it falls off. I have one. I have one, but I said myself, man, I got the CDL license. I don't want to mess with my license. So my brother had one. He used that all the time. On a toll, I said, you better be careful, lad.
Yup.
They got an Edomite guy. He have I don't know what he did with his car. He flipped the license plate, different license plate, but he got caught though. Remember that Edomite guy?
I heard about that.
He going by the toll, he flipped the license plate. So I don't know how he got caught, but he got caught last year.
So they'll still look at that in the camera just to get you.
Same cars, man. But
Jake always. Yeah.
You was at second extras, right?
Yeah, second extras 15. I just finished 19.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oh, you finished it?
Yeah. Go on. Yep. I was pretty much going into what this woman was saying. Let me finish it out.
Kind of area that will leak light that you have inside, such as candles, flashlights, and all off-grid lighting, cooking, and heating will be have to be brought into the house or the apartment where you're going to be held up. You do not even have an inkling of how bad it's going to be.
That's true.
I wish I could shake you. And right now I'm almost ready to scream. You do not know. You do not know. You don't have a fucking clue. Everything, 98% of your life, and I mentioned this on the title of that video, is going to be gone. Gone, gone, gone. If you don't have a backup generator, get at least one. We have 5. Yeah, we do.
She's right though.
So,
yeah. What's going to happen in the hospitals? I wonder.
Huh?
Yep.
What's going to happen in the hospitals with all those people in the hospitals? Remember when the storms hit in the past? They was scared that the power was going to go out in the hospitals, and what they're going to do about that? You know?
Yeah.
You know?
Remember they had to move. They had to move a bunch of patients. Remember they had to move a bunch of patients from one hospital to the next.
I remember that. I remember when they was fighting in Palestine and different when wars jump off, they got to move patients, get them out. You know what's going to happen then?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, the elderly, the elderly, especially the disabled, that's bedridden in their houses. That's going to be a time, man.
And what about the cops? The cops are they're gonna go and take care of their families. They ain't gonna come out there to help you protect your families. They're gonna say to hell with the badge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they know what's going on.
Gone. Yep, it's gonna get bad, man. Real bad.
You see, they was trying to storm City Hall. They found out Mayor Mandani, his mother was at the Epstein. She was on Epstein file.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they had a bunch of people protesting in front of his place a couple of days ago.
Wow.
You know? But a brother made a good point with the Epstein files, man. A lot of them guys is Masons. You ain't going.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I forgot all about that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anybody just couldn't go. You know, you had to have. You got to be under you got to kiss the devil's ring.
Yep. You got to be somebody.
Yep.
You're not getting on that island. You know, that's a private island, man.
Yeah.
You know, but they still got stuff that's linked out that happened on that island. I don't know how it linked, but I know how it linked. I mean, the Most High linked it.
But Jake is a stupid idiot because for years we've been saying this man is like a Roman. He's a Roman. So descendants of Romans, they do what they do in Rome. Rome, they was having all kind of damn orgies and stuff like that. Rent the movie Caligula when you get a chance, man.
Yeah.
All kind of stuff was going on back then. Guys having sex with horses, having orgies where they cut each other up to Bacchanalia, the god of wine, and cutting each other and licking the blood off of each other, man. These guys are just damn freaks. I don't know if you guys watch what is it called? Spartacus. I don't have the kids around. They be having their rods out and everything on TV, man. Freaking, man. So they got a new series. It's supposed to be of this character that was in the first series. Man, I can see it like that in Rome. They got women walking around with strap-ons and dudes having sex with each other in the pool, kind of stuff. But why is it so hard to believe that this man ain't doing that now, man? I don't understand these probably people.
Yep. God.
The Bible say you gotta carry the philosophy of the first beast, you know. So the same thing.
Yep.
So you said Satan gave power to the beast, man. So why? So if he gave power to the beast, you think the beast? These idiots think that they're gonna change. If Satan gave power to the beast, he gonna keep that same power. You're not gonna appeal to his moral nature, and he's gonna be fair and change the laws up and follow Jesus. You stupid if you believe that. You know.
Come on.
You absolutely stupid, and that's what she's talking about. And a lot of people think Esau is just stupid or Ham is stupid. They know what the hell is coming down the pipe. That's what this white woman is talking about. She knows what the hell is going to happen. She knows, man.
Yep. Jake out here worried about Valentine's Day.
That's another thing. You're deceiving yourself with that garbage, because that's just a major distraction. We're going to see what's going to happen tonight with Valentine's Day. But you got a lot of people walking around mad because you're not doing Valentine's Day. I was at work and she was putting up all this decorations, man, everything pink with flowers and all that. Well, I didn't know what it was for. I said, what's that for? She said, what you think? And I was like, Loving hip hop. I don't know what he's trying to push some love. I forgot it was Valentine's Day because I don't deal with Valentine's Day. You know, I hate Valentine's Day, so I couldn't tell her that. But she just had like a real nasty attitude. So when I came back around in the afternoon, they was selling like Valentine's Day cakes and cookies and whatnot. It's just doing it to make a buck. It wasn't giving it away for free. So I just went in and out real quick. I didn't want nobody to bother me. You want to buy some Valentine love candles? I said, nah, I got out there real quick before they start begging.
Gone. Yeah, a lot of women, they definitely feeling it.
Oh, yeah. You can see it with attitudes. I always tell brothers, say, like, when you go to work, look at the sisters. They're going, you're going to see a whole different situation. Yeah, I'll say that if they bother me, I'm going to say happy Lupercalia Day.
Yeah.
happy Lupus Day. Piss their ass off, man.
Yeah. You know? They're like, hey, what's that? Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. And Jake just dumb as a doorknob, man. He just, Eve don't deal with Jake the whole year, man. But this day come around, hey, how you doing? What you doing? Let's hang out. And Jake just stupid. He fall for it.
Yep. You're gonna spend like $200 on damn dinner tonight.
Yep.
And wine. This is so romantic.
Yep. Oh man, we should do this more often. And then she ghosts you, and you don't hear from her, until another holiday or something, man.
She grabbing your arm. You know where we should go? If you're romantic, the South Street Seaport. We can go to Louis. We can. The dinner is only $200 a piece.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to Louis. How we gonna get there? Take an Uber.
Yep.
Uber from the Bronx. It's only $80.
Yep. Yeah, man. Every year, Jay get caught out there, man. Every year.
Waste of money, man. Just a total waste.
Yep. While all this is going on in the world, man, you just trying to, impress some damn woman that don't even like you like that, man.
And you always got these dudes selling the roses on the street. They corner you. They know you as like it's might be your first time going out with the sister, or you don't really know her that well.
Yep.
And now you feel guilty. Man. Hey, my brother, buy a rose for your queen.
Yep.
Oh, man, she just look at you like, well, you gonna buy it for me for the queen? And how much is the rose, brother? $80. Like, damn it. You get pride.
What? I ain't work.
I was with this E for my sister. She said, "Hell no." I was saying, "All right, it's cool."
Yeah.
The Chinese are smart, man. They double the damn price of the roses.
Yep.
Then tomorrow's gonna go back to regular price.
Yep.
That's how stupid these people are, man.
Yep.
And when Easter, huh?
Yeah, they do it for Mother's Day too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Then when Easter pop up, same thing.
Yep. Yeah, man.
And them stupid Benjamin, they're gonna run go by. Talk about Easter bun. Robbing the hell out of them.
It would be ashamed of their damn self talking like that.
And they will go to the fish market. The price of fish, the cheapest fish supposed to be a porgy. Man, you got porgy for $5.99 a pound. I was like, you're crazy. Get out of here with that garbage. Because that's what they do. They know Benjamin like to make excavate fish with porgies, which they call it porgy. So what the Chinese they do when Easter come around, they jack up the damn price, huh? $6 a pound, and then Monday morning it go back to $2.99. Those people, man. I don't buy them.
Yeah, they know Jake.
Yeah, they know
Jake's idiot, man. Pure idiot, man. Pure idiot, man.
And they jack up the damn cheese. The price they got cheese called the Jamaican cheese.
In the tin pan. That one.
That damn price triple the other day. I said, I watch your sister. I said, Miss, you stupid to buy the damn thing. That's not a real price. She was like, mind your damn business. I said, all right. So stupid. Yeah, Easter.
Man, you can't tell them nothing, man. You can't tell our people nothing, man.
Man. They know Israel is stupid as hell, man.
Yeah,
with that Easter bun garbage.
Which cheese you want to buy? This cheese here? $20.
Go around and laugh. I said, these damn black people are so stupid.
Yeah, man. Yo,
money you for that day.
You can't tell our people nothing, man. They just they just gonna do what they gonna do.
Yeah.
Until everything crash.
Yeah.
That's when they're gonna really wake up and they're gonna be looking like a dead caught in the headlights.
Yep.
Like, what happened? What happened? What did I do?
That's sad. You remember the Solomon? You know the Solomon Grundy Bakwash, the Solomon Grundy.
I know that. I heard that before somewhere. I heard that before.
Hold on.
I saw that somewhere. I don't know. I heard that before.
You remember that prank that they pulled on Jake? They was in their basement watching TV, and then the missile alert came on the TV.
Oh, I fell for that. Me and his brother Aria Rum, we was in my basement. We saw the missiles coming. We was jumping in my bedroom. Yeah. It was fake. It was fake, man.
This is it right here.
Solomon.
Right here.
Blow up the screen.
Yeah. Right here. Solomon Grundy, right? These dumb Negroes paid $17 for this. The Chinese sell them for $17. Yeah.
How much? What is that?
Huh?
I never heard of that. What is that?
Yeah, it's herring made with Jamaica red it's herring made with what do you call it? Jamaican fish pepper.
What's herring? What's herring? What's herring?
They grind it, everything is herring, but they grind up a lot of stuff and put inside of it, right?
What's the price on top of that?
Huh?
What's the price on top of it?
The price is $12. You see, $12.
Okay.
But I went to another Korean restaurant, $17.99.
What? It's like seasoning or something.
Yeah, it's herring, red herring. But what's inside of it is like Jamaican Scotch, Scotch bottom pepper backwash, that's hot pepper.
Yeah.
Jamaican hot pepper. They grind up different thing inside of it. You know? And they call it Solomon Grundy. You eat it with crackers. It's very healthy though. But them Chinese men, they know Jamaican love this stuff out. They be jacking up the goddamn price out.
Yeah, because they've been in the damn neighborhood forever, so they know how Jake acts. So they robbed him, man.
Cut Solomon Grundy. Then they put the raw time, they grind up the time. I put all that stuff inside of it, and they call it Solomon Grundy. It looks like this, you see inside, but it's very healthy to eat with crackers,
like tamarind.
It's like a dip or something like that.
Huh?
I never heard of that.
You grind it up. It's called. You go on YouTube. It's called Solomon Grundy, SOLOMONGLUNDY, and they show you how to make it. It's real good though. It tastes good, but them damn Korean know that black people love this stuff, especially Caribbean. I mean, jacking up the damn price, man.
A
lot
of
Chinese.
I know. Hospitals got backup generators.
Yeah. They take them for food, man. Yep. Damn people are thief, man.
Of course, lucky.
No, I was gonna say a lot of Chinese are in Jamaica and Africa, and they're taking advantage in those two places, man.
And they know what people are wicked and greedy. I mean, silly, you know.
Con. Brothers putting up scriptures. Yeah, Bacchanalia, Saturnalia, Greek gods of Dionysus,
the god of wine.
Yeah,
revelry.
Lupercalia, Valentine's Day.
Yep. They call it Luca.
Yep.
Exactly. I told a brother yesterday, he buying flowers, getting ready. I said, you going to celebrate a black man, death for the black man? He said, what you mean? I said, yeah, black man, St. Valentine Day. St. Valentine was a black man got slaughtered by Rome. You're like, oh, how do you know that? I said, no, you should throw that damn flowers away.
Nah, he's still not going to spend my money on this, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, he kept going, man.
He was secretly marrying people, and I believe Claudius said, he was trying to fill his ranks. He forbid marriages for a certain amount of time and caught his ass.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of dark history with these pagan days, man.
But the thing with Jake, they won't even look it up. If you tell them this and I don't believe in it, just look it up real quick. I'll be right back. They won't even look it up. Once this says you just trying to spoil our fun. They were playing cards or something like that. I said, look it up. These were college graduates. Oh, they was in college at the time and they was selling Valentine's Day cards or some crap.
Yeah, man.
Just look it up on your phone. You go to college, right? And you're not going to look this up. Just look it up. They said no because I'm going to spoil their fun.
Yep. Yeah. Jake run from the truth. He run from the truth, man. All right, I ain't gonna play no more of this. What you got something, Elder?
But question.
Yeah. You got something?
Somebody had second Ezra, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just brought out second Ezra 15 and 19.
Right.
Get that or get one of Lamont is talking about.
Which one you wanted, Lamont?
We were supposed to finish up Jude, right? And about the giants. I mean, the people that use this verse as saying.
Wait, Lamont. What was the date of Damn, I forgot. I was trying to stop.
Job.
What was the date? You never got to the date, and you went to the place. But what was it?
Job, right?
It's like 750 BC, something like that. What is that? Yeah, Job.
You're talking about Job, right? Job.
Yeah.
Job was doing time the Neo-Babylonian Empire.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the Neo-Babylon, which is Nebuchadnezzar. So Job was between those, because he said the land of Uz, all those areas, those were the Babylon.
All right, because he was going
to remember you talk about the Chaldean. Matter of fact, let's get that verse. The Chaldean in the book of Job. Get me Job.
You was in Job. You was in Job 1 verse. Oh no, I'm sorry.
4?
It was Job 1 verse 5 you left off in. I don't know if you're going to use that to back it up. I don't know if you want that.
Yeah.
Leave that or get that again.
Yeah.
This is Job chapter 1 verse 5. It says, and it was so when the days of their feasting were gone about that Job sent and sanctified them, and rose up early in the morning and offered burnt offerings according to the number of them all.
Right. So Job was presenting the burnt offering, right? They were doing sacrifice, all these things. Okay.
It says for Job said, it may be that my sons have sinned. The cursed power in their hearts. Thus did Job continually.
Right. Okay. Now, we mentioned about the sons of God, right? We know. Where's verse 6 again?
No, we're in 6 now. You want 6?
Yeah.
It says, now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Lord.
Right. So we said, mention the sons of the Most High are the children of Israel. Okay, the sons of the Most High present themselves to the Lord. Right. So that's another precept right there. This is a verse right there that they try to use, saying this is talk about an angel, but it's not talk about an angel. It's talking about the children of Israel. When it's present themselves to the Heavenly Father, mean to minister His word. Okay, that's you read that in Hebrew chapter 1 verse 14. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and Satan came also among them.
Right. I mean, what? To tempt them, because when you're there doing the Most High commandment, who's trying to tempt you? Satan, especially if Satan knows you're vulnerable, you're by yourself, to try to study and so forth. Satan's gonna try to tempt you. So that's his job. And when you read down and show you, Most High asked Satan, where did he went? He said to what? To go and to afloat the earth, right? I can't remember what verse it was. Verse 7. Read verse 7.
Verse 7. And the Lord said unto Satan, whence comest thou? Then Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it.
Exactly. Walking up and down on the earth. What? To tempt people, to try their faith. Okay, that's the purpose of Satan. Now, jump to verse 17. Now, what Bakwash was asking about the Bible, proving Job was doing the time of Chaldean. Jump to verse 17.
17.
Yeah.
While he was yet speaking, there came also another and said, the Chaldeans made out 3 bands and fell upon the camels and have carried them away.
Right, carried away what Job substance, because he have all these things. He got the camel, he got everything out there, man. But at the end, the Most High bless him. Go ahead.
It says, and slain the servants with the edge of the sword, and I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
Right.
While he was yet speaking, there came also another and said, thy sons and thy daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And behold, there came a great wind from the wilderness and smote the four corners of the house.
Right.
And it fell upon the young man, and they are dead. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee.
Right. So the four wind and that little wind is the Chaldean destroyed Job's substance.
Okay.
See? So when it said about the wind, represent the Chaldean destroyed Job's substance. Okay. So there's more also. So when the Chaldean does, when you read the whole chapter, don't go down, it shows you they destroyed Job's substance, everything Job had, but in the last minute, the Most High blessed him with more. See?
Go on.
So so when you read about these are the whole it shows you, like I said, Job verse 117 shows you that they were doing time of Chaldean, that Job was around that time period.
Go on.
So they call them Sabaean and so forth, you know. They call the Chaldean the Sabaean. Same thing.
Go on.
Okay.
Con, Salakia, 1 second, Elder. I'll come right back.
Right. So let me see. That was the one you want, right, Bakwash?
Yeah, Con. Because a lot of people say there's no actual date where they can pinpoint where Job, the timeline where he existed. That's what a lot of people were saying.
Nah, because the Chaldean ruled from 625. Remember, the Chaldean destroyed the Assyrian Empire, and then they ruled from the Neo-Babylon Empire ruled from 625 to 538 BC. That's when it was end under Cyrus II. They come and destroy, not destroyed it, but take it over, not destroyed. Okay, so we know Job was around that time period on the Neo-Babylon Empire. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even history book will show you that Job was doing time of the Babylonian. Let me see. Yeah, go ahead. Say something. Let me try.
That's way before the Babylonian captivity, though.
Yeah, well, no, around that time period.
Around the time, really?
Remember, around the Neo-Babylon. Remember I said the Neo-Babylon Empire? Right. It started from 625 BC to 538 BC. We went into captivity and was staying in Babylon for 70 years. And then Cyrus came and released us. He didn't destroy the place. You know what I'm saying? It's just that they surrendered the Babylonian Empire to Cyrus II. You see? I'm trying to find something for a second.
What they saying? What they saying about that with Job?
Saying is nobody has proof of an actual time period of Job. They said he could have been during the time of Isaiah. He could have been during the time of Jeremiah. Nobody has actual proof of the time when Job existed. So he said most people just leave it alone.
That's what I'm saying. So what are they saying? Being that nobody has the time period of Job.
No, they say they believe he existed. Some people say they believe he existed, but an actual date when he existed, they said nobody has proof of that. That's what they were saying.
You see, Job couldn't be during the time of Isaiah, like what the guy is saying, because remember, Isaiah was around during the time of the Assyrian Empire. Remember, the Assyrian Empire fell. You got two Assyrian Empire, right? You got one in ancient, just like you have ancient Babylon, right? during time of what? During time of Nimrod, right? That's a different empire from Neo-Babylon. They got another Assyrian empire. That's a different Assyrian empire. It's called Neo-Assyrian Empire. Okay? During time of what? The Neo-Assyrian Empire was during time of what? During time of when Israel, the northern kingdom, went into captivity. That's the Neo-Assyrian Empire. Okay? So you got one Neo-Assyrian Empire and one Neo-Babylon. That Neo-Babylon, that was doing time, Job was doing time of that part right there. So Job was not doing time of Isaiah. Isaiah was way around when the Syrian Empire ruled around from 740 to like 680 BC. That's the time Isaiah was around.
But to the brother Bill Gates, if it was after the flood, then what are you saying? 400 years after the flood? Are you saying when? That's where, people are throwing out, they don't know the exact date. So I see what you're saying. I understand your point, but this is exactly what I'm saying. That's a good point, but was it right after the flood? Because some people was trying to say it was like a little bit after Adam. People were saying that too.
No.
I agree with you. I'm just saying what they say.
I'm not saying it. No. What I was saying, the people that was saying, right? The flood was way during time of Noah. That's way during time of Noah, right? So Job was way after Noah. Way after Noah.
Right.
Way after Noah. You know what I'm saying? So Job was way after Noah. So we can't compare saying that is during time of the flood. Job wasn't even born yet.
No, he's saying 400. Okay, you're right.
That was like way after before 400 years.
No, I think he said Job didn't live for hundreds of years.
Oh, Job lived. He said Job. He says Job lived for 400 years. He said, though,
for hundreds of years.
Oh, for hundreds of years. Oh, yeah,
hundreds of years.
Okay.
Not 400 years.
Oh, yeah,
hundreds of years. Gone.
Exactly, So that's two different things. The flood was like around 2000 BC. I mean, was way before the time of Job. Way before Job. Job is like Job time period, like new. You know what I'm saying? Around 600. Like I said, Job was doing the because remember the Chaldean Empire wasn't during time of Nimrod. This Chaldean Empire came about during time of Nabonidus, Nebuchadnezzar II. You see what I'm saying? That's the Chaldean Empire. That's the time period that Job was around. You see? Matter of fact, but question. The establishment, when did the Chaldean Empire, same thing I can tell you what I was saying. That was Neo-Babylon time. What time did the Chaldean Empire?
Like even online, it says Job is widely believed to have lived during the patriarchal period, approximately 2100 to 1800 BC, making him a contemporary of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Evidence for this includes his long lifespan, over 140 years, measuring wealth and livestock, and use of the name El Shaddai for God.
See, right there, that's wrong, because what happened, Esau gonna put up something. Okay, right here. Okay, right here. This is a book here I'm reading about right here.
No, they put what you said, geographical, cultural clues. The mention of the Sabaeans and the Chaldeans suggests the second millennium BC. So it's kind of touching on what you said, though.
But you see right here, it said the Chaldean Empire, also known as the Neo-Babylon, what we just said earlier, lasted from 626 BC to 539, established by Nabopolassar. Right? Nabopolassar is the one that took down the Neo-Assyrian Empire in 626 BC. And then you have the Neo-Babylon now, started in 626 BC to 539 BC. We just read in Job chapter 1, verse 17, that the Chaldean came and destroyed Job's property, right? Job substance. We just read that in a while. So
God.
that was during the time of Chaldean Empire, Job last, Job Empire was.
The brother had a question for you, Lamar. He said, was Job's writing in Aramaic or Hebrew?
He wrote in Aramaic and Hebrew. Because certain things you read in Aramaic is also just like, for instance, when he said the word Syriac in the book of Daniel, that's Aramaic. That was the language that was spoken by the children of Aram, so they call it Aramaic after. Then you read, when you read Acts chapter 2 now, it shows you that was speaking the language called Syriac. Syriac is another word to say Aramaic. The Israelite, the northern kingdom that was speaking the language called Syriac. Let me show proof. 1 second. Job, Acts chapter 2, verse
Acts 2.
Okay. They were speaking this language called Syriac. Chapter language Galilean. It's called, the language called Galilean. You guys say something. Let me find it. Acts chapter 2.
You talking about with the day of Pentecost?
Yes, sir. Come. It was speaking Galilean.
It's back to 6th verse, I think.
Are you talking about
right here in the 7th verse?
7?
And all were amazed and marveled. I can start at the beginning if you want. You want me to just go right to this, or you want me to go up?
You could go.
Start at 5.
Yeah. Come.
And they were dwelling at Jerusalem Jews, devout men out of every nation under heaven. Now, when this was noise abroad,
right? So we know Israel. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says, now when this was noise abroad, the multitude.
It's like a priest. Is this the verse that the Tristan they're using, saying that, like you just read, and they were dwelling at Jerusalem, Jews, devout men out of every nation, right?
Right.
That they try to use that, saying that, see, everybody could be Jews. But when you try to show them, is that talk about Israelite coming from all of other nations to come to Jerusalem to celebrate the Pentecost, they don't want to hear it. So this is the main verse they use right here in Acts chapter 2 and 5. Go ahead.
So now when this was noise abroad, the multitude came together and were confounded, because that every man heard them speak in his own language.
Right. See? So we know Israelite went, and it's mainly the northern kingdom went and start establish their own language of and especially when they went among other nations, they learned their custom, their language, and so forth, right? So
I heard
an example, when Christ, his first ministry, was in
I was gonna say, like, if I was in China and you was in Japan, I heard you speak in your language and you heard me speak in my language, and we understood each other. Right?
Right, exactly. And I'm gonna adapt your custom, exactly. Right? So we know Yahushua first ministry was among the Galilee. The Galilee, those were Israelites from the northern kingdom. Okay. So he went and started ministering the word among the northern kingdom, because Yahushua said, those that are not of this flock, those that are not of this what do you call it? I can't remember what Christ said that. Those that are not of this flock, right?
Yeah, no,
the sheepfold, right, which is the land of Judea, them would I go and gather them who were the northern kingdom he was talking about, he's going to teach them. And so his first ministry was when he went to among the Galilee, which is they were Israelites. Okay, that he was teaching. You could read that. Matter of fact, hold on for a second. I'll get that precept. Isaiah chapter 9 and 1 or something. Let me try to find
about the pure language.
No, the Galilee of the Gentile. We say the 9 Isaiah chapter 9. When it said the
Isaiah?
Is it Isaiah? when it said of the Gentile. Let's see. You know what happened? Forget that. I'll find it later on, man.
How it go?
Forget that. It say the Galilee of the Gentile. Wait,
Galilee,
something like that. Yeah. One sec, Galilee of the Gentile.
While he gets that, I'll read this real quick. Because you know, when you link up with the other nations, the heathens, you pick up a lot of their customs and even their language. So a lot of our brothers and sisters in the past, they had a bad habit of doing that. And even us today, look at us. We adapted a lot of the heathenistic ways in their languages. So the same thing happened in the past. This is the book of Nehemiah. I'll come back to you in a second.
Yeah.
Nehemiah 13, verse 23. It says, in those days I saw Jews that had married the wives of Ashdod and of Ammon and of Moab. So they married Chinese, Japanese. They married the ancient people of those lands in the times past, heathens. And their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod and could not speak in the Jews' language, but each according to the language of each people. See that?
That's in Nehemiah, right?
Yes, in Nehemiah 13:23. You know, it's also in the Apocrypha to a degree. It says, and I contended with them and cursed them and smote certain of them and plucked off their hair and made them swear to the Most High, make a vow to the Most High, saying, ye should not give your daughters to their sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons or for yourselves. Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things? And, you know, years ago, like I met a brother. He was an elder brother. He came in the truth before me. And he had married, I think, a Japanese woman, a Chinese woman. And I asked him, is this scripture true about Solomon? Like, if you marry the heathen women, you'll fall to their custom. And he said, yeah, because he had left and he was just visiting. And he said he started following after all of the heathenistic customs of his wife.
It's crazy.
You know? He said he started doing that. Look at what's this guy owns Def Jam? He's on the run now because of the heathens. Yeah, he's on the run because of that. But
talk about
his wife is a heathen, and this guy's heavily into Buddha and stuff like that. You saw it with the Oprah Winfrey interview with him. You want to say something, Lamar?
No. I was you talk about that guy. They're divorced now.
Yeah.
They are.
Yes, sir. They're divorced. Yeah, she got Americanized, brother.
There's a very strong possibility you'll get caught up into that, because most of the family ain't gonna accept your ways. They see your people as dirt and how they looking at how your people live. So you should worship our God, Buddha, or whatever they following, and get aboard. You know, they probably have money, but I didn't know that was a long time ago. But I'm sure they divorced. I'm not surprised.
But another country.
So did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things? Yet among many nations was there no king like him. So even Solomon, he couldn't beat it. So what make you think you're gonna beat it and stay in the Most High? You know. Again, it says, did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things? Yet among many nations was there no king like him, who was beloved of the Most High, and Yahweh made him king over Israel. Nevertheless, even him did outlandish women cause to sin. Look at that. Even him, the wisest man on the earth. So you got to consider those things. You
know, women are very powerful.
Very powerful. Yep.
Entity, man, as you would say.
Yeah. It will weigh you down after a while. You know, you'll be doing what they want you to do if you're not careful. Especially the heathen women. So you can't, just be out there like that, man. I forgot where we were at. Oh no, Lamar was looking for something, right?
Matter of fact, you know what? Yeah, brother said the Russell Simmons fled to Thailand. To other, yeah, Thailand. He fled to Thailand. That's a Japhetic country.
He's in Thailand now, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
what? Both of them? His wife too?
No, they've been divorced for a while.
Him and his wife divorced. They divorced.
Because he said they live in Thailand. Who's they?
Oh, maybe he meant whoever he's with, I guess.
I know he divorced his wife.
Okay, come.
Yeah,
but I know he had them damn statues. He had them damn statues all over the house, and he was sitting looking like a damn
monk.
And monk. Heavily into that. You know who else? I ain't gonna say the brother's name. I ain't gonna say it. But a real powerful brother who left the faith. And he changed, he flipped to Buddha. You would never think this brother was going to Buddha, but he started following Buddha.
Wow.
You know, I ain't gonna say his name, but but damn,
Nah, that's crazy, man.
Yep. Let me see. Final that divorce. Yeah, they divorced in 2009. See, Russell Simmons and Kimora Lee Simmons married in
Kimora Lee, that was her.
And separated in 2006 and finalized their divorce in 2009.
She turned the children against him. The daughter. She turned the daughter against him. She turned the wife turned the daughter against him.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I found this chapter. Matter of fact, let's get Matthew 4:15, right? Because we said earlier, the place where Yahushua did his first ministry was among the northern kingdom. Let's get Matthew 4:15. Because Yahushua said, those
I'm here.
Yeah, Matthew 4:15.
Matthew chapter 4, verse 15. It says, the land of Zabulon and the land of Naphtali by the way of the sea.
Naphtalian mean Naphtalian was the land of Naphtalian was a place in northern part of Israel. We say Naphtalian mean Naphtali, right? Go ahead.
Come. By the way of the sea, beyond Jordan, Galilee of the Gentiles.
See, we say Galilee of the Gentile. The Most High called the northern kingdom a Gentile, right? Now let's go Isaiah 9:1.
Drop this one or hold
precept.
Drop that. Just drop this one or hold this one or drop this one.
We gotta come back to we finished with Matthew 4:15. We gotta come back to Acts, but the precept I want to give you is Isaiah 9:1.
Isaiah chapter 9 and verse 1. It says, nevertheless, the dimness shall not be such as was in her vexation.
Right. So the Most High is talking about the northern kingdom. Isaiah is speaking about the northern kingdom. Go ahead.
When at the first he lightly afflicted the land of Zebulun and the land of Naphtali,
which is right northern Jerusalem. Go ahead.
And afterwards did more grievously afflict her by the way of the sea.
The Jordan. Go ahead.
Beyond Jordan and Galilee of the nations.
Right. Galilee of the nation, right? Most I call them nation and Gentile, right? So we know Yahushua's first miracle he did when he went to what? He went to the land of the Galilee, which is right, which is what the north belongs to the northern kingdom, right? So now we gotta go back now in Acts chapter 1 verse 6. The language that the Galilean was speaking was Aramaic. Acts chapter 2 and 7 now. 2 and 7, sorry.
Acts chapter 2 and verse 7, it says,
right.
And they were all amazed and marveled, saying one to another, behold, are not all these which speak Galileans?
Galilean. When you look at the word Galilean, it's the Aramaic. Aramaic. Okay, that was the language. The Galilean, from the Hebrew word Galal, meaning to roll, which mean a roll. Okay, that's why they used to call it Galilean. So the Galilean, they were from the northern kingdom, not the southern kingdom, the northern kingdom, where Yahushua Christ went and did his first miracle. So they speak a language called Aramaic, which was invented by the children of Aram. It's a form of Hebrew, but they created that around the 9th century BC. Okay, so you got a lot of these fools out there saying that Aramaic was the first language. Aramaic was not the first language. Aramaic is a language that made up. They call it Aramaic because it came from the word Aram, which means the word the children of Shem. That's what they call it, Aramaic. But they were speaking the language called Galilean. Okay, like what I said earlier about the people that was in Gal. So these Galileans were from the northern kingdom where Christ went through. So that's so when Christ was away for 18 years, right? Christ came and taught the American Indian. He went to different countries. He even went to India with St. Thomas. All these guys, they went to India and they taught the people that was in India, Israelites. You know what I'm saying? That's why Christ was missing for the 18 years. Then when he became 30, he started his ministry. You know? So, a lot of people ask the question, where was Christ missing for 18 years? He was all over the place teaching. Okay. So get me when it says they that are not of the sheepfold, then when I go and gather. And you got books, I think in Matthew, right? Is it John chapter 10? They are not as the sheepfold. You can hear me, guys?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, you can hear me? I hear you.
Yeah. I say they that are not of the sheepfold.
They are that are not of the sheepfold. What's that?
Yeah.
Is that John?
I think it's John.
Yeah, that's in Matthew. John 10:16.
10:16, right?
Yeah.
This is John chapter 10 and verse 16. It says, and other sheep I have are not of this fold.
Right. So it says, and other sheep. The other sheep are the northern kingdom. Go ahead.
It says, them also I must bring.
Right. So it said, not of this fold, meaning represent the 10 tribes of northern kingdom. Not of this fold. So it says, though are not of this fold, he will represent the them are the 10 tribes that are not of this fold, meaning the land of Judea. Because who was mainly in Judea? Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Say, them would I go, right? And there shall be one fold, mean one sheepfold. One fold, sheepfold, meaning the gate entrance, which is to Christ.
Okay.
As I say, one, and there shall be one fold, mean one sheepfold. When the Moses say, God gather them one fold. Let's get Ephesians chapter 2 for a second, a precept for that. It should represent one sheepfold.
Ephesians
2, when the Moses say, God bring them back, bring the Ephesians 2, you know what I'm talking about. Ephesians chapter 2. Moses said, Ephesians chapter 2. And Moses said, you gotta bring them, oh boy, the scripture that I'm trying to get for that. You remember that verse?
Is it 11 to 11 and 12, I believe. We're talking about the Commonwealth of Israel.
Yes, sir. Con, yeah.
Con, that's Ephesians 2. I'm gonna start at 11.
Okay, con, yeah.
It says, wherefore remember that ye being in time past Gentiles in the flesh.
Right, Gentile in the flesh, right? Go ahead.
Who are called uncircumcision by that which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hands.
Right. Okay. So it said, wherefore remember that ye being past Gentile in the flesh, following the lifestyle of the other nation, who are called uncircumcision, mean we're not keeping the commandment, by that which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hand. And the circumcision in the flesh made by hand is when you read Colossians 2:25, explain what is that? The sin, all the sin that we commit and so forth, right? That's a flesh, circumcision in the flesh made by hand, adultery, all these things, and so forth. Go ahead.
It says that at that time ye were without the anointed, being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel.
Right. So that's why the Most High was called the Northern Kingdom, because they what? When they break off from us, they become what? They become Gentile. Most High said they are not my people. Because why? They broke off from the Heavenly Father. That's why that's why the disciples, they were calling them Gentiles, because they break away from serving the Heavenly Father. Matter of fact, give me another precept I want to get. Hosea 11:10. I just want to get that precept for a minute.
Hosea 11:10.
Yeah, Hosea chapter 11, verse 10. Hosea 11 and
Hosea 11:10.
Right.
It says, they shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion. When he shall roar, then the children shall tremble from the west.
The west, the children of Israel shall tremble from the west, meaning what? From the four corners of the earth. That's why he used the word west. Tremble from the west, meaning from the four corner, right? Go ahead.
They shall tremble as a bird out of Egypt.
And we know it's talking about America. Okay, go ahead.
And as a dove out of the land of Assyria.
Same thing, because the Syrian, and most I call America Syria also, because we know the Syrian Empire was a powerful kingdom, and that was a place of our captivity, right? Go ahead.
And I will place them in their houses, saith the Lord.
Verse 12.
Ephraim compasseth me about with lies.
So Moses said, Ephraim compass me about the lie, meaning they profess loyalty to the Most High, but at the same time, they what? They was worshiping idols. That's why Moses said, what? Ephraim compass about me with lies, meaning they profess to be so loyal, but at the same time, they were what? They was worshiping idols. Go ahead.
God. It says, in the house of Israel with deceit, but Judah yet ruleth with the power, and is faithful with the saints.
Right. See, so Moses said Judah, which is what the southern kingdom, ruled with God and is faithful with the same, because they were the one that what? That was mainly keeping the commandment. So when Ephraim pull away, the northern kingdom pull away from serving the Heavenly Father, they what? The Most High say what? They were known as Gentile. Most High called them Gentile because it wasn't serving the Heavenly Father. Right? So let's go back to Ephesians now.
Ephesians 2 and verse 12. It says, at that time ye were without the anointed, being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel.
And coming alien, see, from the commonwealth of Israel, right? So the Most High, right there, the Most High talking to both Judah and Israel, right there. Go ahead.
Come. And it says, and strangers from the covenants of promise.
What are the strangers from the covenant of promise? They were not keeping the commandment. So they become stranger to the Most High, right? To the covenant of promise.
Come.
Okay, go ahead.
Having no hope and without the Most High in the world. But now in Yahushua, in Amashiach Yahushua, ye sometimes were afar off,
right,
or made nigh by the blood of the anointed.
So he said, but ye now in Christ, ye were sometime were afar off, made nigh by the blood of Christ. Now let's see what it say mean far off. Let's get Isaiah 57 verse 19.
Isaiah 57
verse 19. Isaiah 57 19.
In verse 19 it says, I create the fruit of the lips,
which is the gospel. Go ahead.
Peace, peace to him that is far off.
To him that is far off mean what? Those are what are far away from what? Those that are in exile, which is those that are far off, mean the children of Israel that are in exile, mainly the northern kingdom. Go ahead.
It says, and to him that is near,
which is what? The southern kingdom. You can read that in Acts chapter 2 and 39. We said to him that is near mean those that are in the land of Judea. Go ahead.
Saith the Lord, and I will heal him.
I will heal them. All right. So let's go back to 2 more verses and let you guys let me see. Okay, so verse 13 again, in Ephesians 2:13.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 13. It says, but now in Amashiach Yahushua, ye who sometimes were afar off,
means those that were scattered, right? Go ahead.
Are made nigh by the blood of the anointed. For he is our peace, who have made both one, and have broken down the middle wall of partition between us.
And what is the middle wall that was broken down? The Most High bring us, right, the northern and the southern kingdom that would have hate to each other and like aliens to each other. So now through Christ, we Most High gonna bring us to what? As one. And we gonna serve it as one, not no north separate kingdom no more. Okay, verse 15.
Okay, I have one. This is Ezekiel. I'm sorry. Salakia, 1 second. This is Ezekiel, verse 37. I'm gonna start at 21. Ezekiel 37 and 21. It says, I'll start at 20. It says, and the sticks whereon thou writest shall be in thine hand before their eyes, and say unto them, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, I will take the children of Israel from among the heathen, whether they be gone, and will gather them on every side and bring them into their own land. So this is during the time of the two sticks coming together, both kingdoms. Verse 22, it says, and I will make them one nation. So the northern kingdom is not going to be an alien no more, not going to be a Gentile anymore, right? It says, and I will make them one nation in the land upon the mountains of Israel. One king shall be king to them all. Who's that? Yahushua. It says, and they shall be no more two nations, neither shall they be divided into two kingdoms anymore at all. So that's prophecy, man. And that's what is going to happen real soon.
Okay,
you got it.
So it's one more verse. Finish up, right? Ephesians 2, 15 again, right? You just read.
Okay. Ephesians 2 and 15. It says, having abolished in his flesh the enmity between the law of commandments contained in ordinances.
Right. So
to make.
Right. So we just 1 second, please. We say having abolished in the flesh the enmity, the hatred, right, between the northern and southern kingdom. Right. Go ahead.
It says, for to make in himself of twain one new man.
One new man. See.
So making peace.
See, so we're gonna come one new man, right? Two people. One, we're not gonna be divided no more. So we're gonna become what? A twain himself of twain, one new man, right? Making peace. We're gonna make peace with Yahushua by what? Through keep his commandments. So you're not being about whether you're Puerto Rican, Dominican, or Jamaican, or Haitian, whatever. We're gonna become a one new nation, one new man, keeping the commandment, right? God. And so forth. And the Levi is still gonna have the place in the kingdom. We're not gonna do no more sin sacrifice, but only one gonna do sin sacrifice for himself is Levi. When you read Ezekiel chapter 47, Levi is gonna still do sin sacrifice for his own sin, not for the rest of the tribe. God, okay. God. So all right, that's it right there. Right, you guys
God. Of course, you got something?
No, go ahead. I'm just doing something real quick.
Okay, God. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, you got these scoffers. You know, I've been watching a lot of these videos with these scoffers. A brother be posting it, and then you got a lot of scoffers out here, man. And let me get it real quick. Because a lot of our people, man, they just missing the message. They're not hearing what we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
They just hear or come across a video that somebody else said about us, and they'll just go for that. So let's listen in to this a little bit. Check it out.
People think just because they got a certain skin color, they the chosen people. They think when Jesus come back, he coming back for a certain skin color. Which how you gonna put God, the Messiah, the true living God, the one that died on the cross for us, in a box? Colossians 3:12 states, therefore is God's chosen people, holy and dearly loved. Clothe yourselves with compassion, kindness, humility, gentleness, and patience. What does it say anything about a race? Does it say anything about a religion?
These are needed.
It's definitely not about that.
All it said
is emotions gets involved, because the Most High don't stop there. Those are good qualities, but what about the Most High tells the brothers in terms of the congregation, rebuke them sharply that they may fear. So that's within the congregation, and outside of the congregation, the Most High talks about shake the hand at the heathen.
Yes,
you know? So he must be a Christian, but
yeah, more likely to.
He don't understand the full Bible. The Most High don't get down just like that, and this is where they get trapped up at. You know,
yeah. And they're good for reading one verse, and that's it. Call it a night.
That dude I was telling you about, man, this guy me and him was going at it in the gym, and I told him go and tell the white man to love us and do all that. Why you telling me to do all that, man? Go and tell him. He's like, I'm going to tell you. Yeah. This guy grabbed me, so I'm gonna pray for you. I didn't even try to read, saying some prayer. I said, I'm gonna let him go. I let him go for a while.
That's a perfect point. That's a perfect point. And won't you go tell these devils to
you know they ain't gonna listen. They ain't gonna listen. They saying, get out of here, ninja. They ain't gonna listen to him, man. So I read something in Baruch, I think 3:25, about wait patiently before we put our foot on their neck. Mm-hmm. You know, he's a cool dude, but he's just confused, man. You know, he's a cool dude, but these dudes they use that to work your feelings.
Yep.
That's what they do.
Go on.
How you gonna put God in a bottle, in a box, when he created everything?
Resuming workout.
That's my question I got for y'all. How you gonna put him in the box? But then you say you believe in him. We talking about the ruler of all things. We talking about the one that dwells in the dark and make it light. Come on now.
During the end times,
what do you think will happen to the other player?
God will judge all of us fairly, uniquely, and justly.
Right.
And all of us have sinned, so none of us have lived a perfect life. And we all are in desperate need of God's forgiveness, and that's what God offers us through the death.
If you listen to these devils and you ain't know a damn thing, you would think that
they'll trap you up.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But that's not true. It's true. God will judge us individually, but he's going to judge nations too.
Exactly.
I bet you he don't answer that, you know.
That's right. Yep.
Who's this? It's Tazaryak. This is UPK. That's the Ephraimite. I see Tazaryak.
Tazaryak group.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is with the red next to the. I forgot the Ephraimite's name.
This dude with the glasses on over there.
To his left. If we're looking at the screen, I don't know who that is. That's probably one of them guys. That's a brother or a white boy. I can't tell.
Yeah. These five, one with the Christmas hat on.
Oh, okay.
All the way to this dude with the red jacket and the red hat. They all on the same team.
They're all on the same team? Yeah.
It's just these three. I don't know who this African dude is at the end over here. But
look like you're looking for hope, man. He look like you're looking for hope.
Oh man! Yo,
if you don't know your scriptures, they will hem you up. They'll get you if you don't know your scriptures, man. They'll get you.
Yeah.
Son Christ on a cross, forgiveness, grace, mercy. Listen, that's what Frederick Douglass understood, and that is why I have so much respect for my devoted followers of Christ who are African American, who have refused to give white people, white racists, the power to turn them off to the true Jesus, who did not have a racist bone in his body. And that's why my friends who are debating here today are making a crucial mistake if they reject Christ, because he did not have a racist bone in his body. Obviously, Christianity's been racist at times.
Well, wait, when the Lord came back, he said, don't deal with he said, don't go to the other nations.
Yeah, but you know they're gonna flip it. They're gonna read go and baptize and teach in the name of Jesus, every nation and every language and every clothes and shoes. They're gonna just flip the whole script. You know, that's dumb because there's no scripture where Jesus said go to love everybody. Other than that, what they said, and that don't count. But there's no scripture in the gospel where Christ said, "Stop this hatred, love the Romans." Love the white man. Love everybody. There's no scripture that says that in the gospel, and he knows it. And if anything, his damn people put the white Jesus up all over the world and still push that. Why don't you go tell your people to stop your bull crap? You know, stop your bull crap. Why are you coming to us? We're the ones who's oppressed, but you want us to be dumb and stupid and get destroyed like the North American Indians. You know, you want us to be like some of them children of the Maccabees or the brothers and sisters around that time and just submit to the damn Grecian ways. Nobody's doing that, man. Come on, man.
That's right, yeah.
You know.
We all know that. That's a fact, historical fact. But Jesus did not have a racist bone in his body. That's why putting your faith in him is so wise. It's so smart.
I'm doing a lot of kind of like practicing, right? Having these debates with Muslims and unbelievers. And last night, we had one with a group of Hebrew Israelites on TikTok Live. I actually still have to click on my at the end of this one right here. But how Hebrew Israelites believe that God only came for God only sent the Son. You know, salvation is only for specific people. And I asked them, I'm like, all right, so is God all loving? And they're like, yeah, God is all loving. And so then I asked them, if God is all loving, why would He only offer this sacrifice? Why would He only offer salvation to one group of people? Why would He exclude a group of people? That doesn't sound like a loving God. You know, they gave me.
I mean, because He did. It tells you. It has is you know, many scriptures that tell you that salvation is only for Israel.
Right.
You know, it don't say salvation is for, you know, everybody or anybody who wants to, anybody who believes, right? In the sense that, you know, how y'all come with it. Y'all think all men, it just means all men. Like all men, all one in Christ Jesus. No, that's
they
not
say though. Anyone who believes, you get a damn golden parachute into the kingdom of heaven. That's what they teach. But that's not true.
Yeah. Luke 1:68 on down to, I believe it's 70, where it's Get straight to it. Each one, because what do the other nations need to be saved from? It says
they're gonna say sin is all over the world. Look at the ICE agents, and people are crying and being chased like slaves, black, white, Chinese. Get this hate out of your heart, Yashawan. You're teaching hate.
Yep, God, they'll come with that, but then you gotta show me in the scriptures where it say that.
Show you in the scriptures. If only you let the light of Jesus just shine into your dark hearts. Those Hebrews have brainwashed you.
Yep. God, you brainwashed, brother. You're brainwashed. All of y'all up here brainwashed.
Yeah, what's your lies, right?
Jesus has no color in the spiritual world. Sure, he was olive when he was on earth, but he has no color in the spiritual world. Does God have a color?
God, yep. Like, show me in the book. Let's just deal with the book. Because you ain't gonna let me talk. It says Luke 168. It says, "Blessed be the Lord, power of Israel." It don't say of everybody. It says, "For he have visited and redeemed his people."
Right. Right there they make this everybody, but to redeem is to bring back his people. That's for what? Right. For their sins. Sin is transgression of the law. Everybody wasn't given the law.
God. It says, and have raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
There you go.
So,
this is a good chapter because it goes into the Old Testament. It quotes a lot of the Old Testament, showing you the hope.
God. Verse 70, it says, "As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we, the people is still Israel, that we should be saved from our enemies." Right? "And from the hand of all that hate us." So this dude talking about, it's not a loving God. If he ain't come to save everybody, then that's not a loving God. How is salvation only for one people?
Read the 72nd verse.
72nd, it says, "To perform the mercy promised to our fathers."
There you go.
So who's that? It says, "And to remember his holy covenant." Who was the covenants given to? Romans 9, who was the covenants given to? Who was the promises given to? Who was the reason that, Yahushua came? It tells you that in Romans 9. It don't say he came for anybody that accepted him, anybody that believed. No, he came for his people, man. Jake just in his feelings.
They went on with their little spiel, gave me 32 scriptures back to back. Gave me 32 scriptures back to back, right? And I just had the same point in my head. I was just waiting until they got done. I just let them finish. And I asked him, I'm like, "Okay, do you have white friends?" He said no.
But wait, he said they gave him 32 scriptures back to back, and he just waited till they finished. So he didn't deal with nothing.
He's lying.
So he even if the brothers gave him 5 scriptures, I guarantee this dude did not deal with any of those scriptures.
Right.
He did not want to. He did not understand them scriptures. He said, "I just waited for them to finish." Then I asked him, "Do they got white friends?" Why does it always go back to Esau for?
Yep. You know what happened? These old people are so simple, man. All that stuff they're teaching. Why don't they go to this place called Sundown Town? All that stuff they talk about loving Esau. I'd love to see Jake Gordon and say after sundown. I say, we coming to prove we love you. Even that with, our people are so simple. Let's go to Sundown Town.
Yep.
All that crap.
Yep.
You're American. Them
They're gonna talk right over you, man. They're gonna say, "Lamont, if only you found Christ, there wouldn't be no sundown towns."
Yeah. They'll always try to flip it, but you're right. They go to them sundown towns. Jake gonna wind up hung. They're gonna probably put the Bible. They're gonna probably put the Bible around his neck and hang him at the same time, man.
And they're gonna say he hung himself with a shoe lace. Every minute shoe lace, like that's so old, man. Old
nigga was real sad. He hung himself. He was depressed.
Yep. I don't know. You're gonna go over there, them Edomites, they're gonna be chewing that wad of tobacco, they're gonna spit it out.
Yep.
They're gonna tell them, get up out of here. No, we ain't got nothing to say to y'all. You know, listen, he shouldn't have been where he wasn't, where he shouldn't have been.
You know, even a Jake police officer, right? In Sundown Town, they have to go home before sundown. Huh? Imagine they cops themselves. There was a white lady. I think we read a story a couple months ago. This white lady, Edomite woman, she would be telling Jake, "Listen, man, sir, please hurry up and eat, and you gotta go before sundown." So they didn't understand what she was saying. They were like ignoring her. So what she did, she called the black police officer to explain to him what the hell is going on. So the black cop said, "Listen, bro, you gotta go home before sundown town, else they're gonna kill you and they're gonna kill me. I'm a cop, I'm a sheriff." So do you understand what he was saying now? Because the brother car truck broke down. So you have to leave the truck and go somewhere else and then come back the next day to pick up the truck before sundown, the following day. Get it fixed.
Man.
So that's, you know what I'm saying? So
because in those towns, man, Esau is all together, man. They the judge, they the COs, they the they the cops too. They, you know what I mean? You'll wind up missing in the town, buried somewhere.
A lot of people was missing, right. Ishika got hung in that town.
Jake wanted to keep you checked, just like the that you said is in the gym, man. They just want to keep our people in check. Nah, you should go and why don't you preach to them too, man? They are brothers.
Yep.
I'll see him in a little while. If I go to the gym when the sun go down, I'll see him.
That's crazy.
He's a cool brother, though. I like him. He's a cool brother, but he's on that thing hard body. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Stop it. Just stop. He was saying, you brothers don't give nobody a chance to talk. And
you ain't saying nothing.
He said how first he asked if I was one of them. This is a while ago, over a year ago, because I know him for a while. And he said, only thing I don't like about you brothers is y'all just teach hate.
Yo.
Teach hate. Y'all don't love nobody. You gotta love the heathen too. I'm not doing that, man. And he was like, when somebody, when you ever debate somebody or go at it with somebody with the scriptures and in the street, and it gets passionate, they get right apart on your face.
Yeah.
That's gonna make it more powerful.
Yeah. Then they start trying to bring the crowd in it.
People was listening though. People was listening, and I said, I don't care. I flip it back on them. I don't care about no people but her, him, and him. It'd be Jake, like Puerto Rican, Dominican, black man. And I'd say I get louder and let them know that you're not intimidating me. I'm going to be openly racist if that's what you're saying I am. I'm going to tell you, man.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Our people, they just want to keep their people in check, man. Come on, man. Like listen, man. If everybody not going, man, this is not a loving God. This is not a God I want to serve.
Yep.
Usually they got white people in their congregation and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what usually happens. Like a sister was trying to convince me to listen to her minister or whatever. It was like an Israelite group, but it had Esau in there. I looked at the video. I said, "Nah, I'm good."
Sound like GOCC, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, I'm good. Caucasian people. You've seen Caucasian people. You're gonna walk by a Caucasian person every single day, and if you believe as a Hebrew Israelite what you believe that one day that white person that you're walking past, or that white friend that you love, that white parent that you love, that white brother that you love, that white woman.
This dude's
what you saying? You walk past that white person, what?
Yeah, let me rewind. This dude is stupid, man. Why you don't ask about the Chinese or the Africans, what you think you are anyway? Why you don't ask about them?
Well, the white man has all the power, so he's like the main one we get on. And I mean, on the job, I'm around white people all the time. I used to work at a brokerage house around white people all the time. So the scripture says, as much as lieth in you, be at peace with all people. I was like, what's up, Bob? You used to watch Super Bowl and whatever. I know when to turn it off. Most High said there's time and place for all things. You don't have to come raw, like when you was young in the spirit. So he sounds stupid right there. We know we in captivity. We know we got to get along with the white man. When I say get along, I mean be as wise as a serpent, but humble as a dove,
Yeah, exactly.
So he sounds stupid, What is he doing? Cutting his eyebrows?
I think he giving himself a shave or something, like lining his hair up or something.
Yep.
All right.
And I was just waiting until they got done. I just let them finish. And I asked him, I'm like, okay, do you have white friends? He said no. I feel like he's lying. But even if he's not, Caucasian people, you've seen Caucasian people. You're going to walk by a Caucasian person every single day. And if you believe as a Hebrew Israelite what you believe that one day that white person that you're walking past, or that white friend that you love, that white parent that you love, that white brother that you love, that white woman that you love, one day you're going to walk past them and realize, they won't experience salvation. So if what you're believing is true, why would you serve a God like that? Why would you serve a God who wouldn't offer salvation?
Listen, nigga. Lock him, man. First of all, you can't come to the Lord. He has to choose you, man. You can't choose the Lord. This dude, he in that spirit. I choose Jesus today.
It sounds like he's saying, why would you be in a faith that believes what you believe in? It's the way as far as the heathen is concerned. That's what it sounds like he's trying to say.
He was saying pretty much, why would you serve a God that is not going to give salvation to the Edomites?
Right. That's what he's trying to say. Yeah. But the Bible talks about he destroys whole nations,
Exactly.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about,
What about your people, man? What about your people? Because what's going on with your people in this country? The same people who you want salvation for is killing your people daily, locking your people up unjustly each and every day. Has built a whole system to oppress you, and you want people to have salvation and have equal reign in the kingdom of heaven. How stupid are you, man?
Pretty much,
a pure idiot, man, a super idiot.
Salvation to all people. So it's either God isn't all loving, or what you're saying isn't true. And we know God is all loving, so this must be false. It's really not
about the Black Israelite movement. Are you talking about the people when I was in yeshiva on the trains that would yell at us, "You're not the real Jews, we're the real Jews"? Is that what you're talking about? That's fine. They could be the real Jews if they want to. Do whatever you want. It's funny. I'm the one keeping Shabbos and kosher and have a mezuzah and wear tefillin, and I don't think they're doing it. But whatever they want, that's fine.
Let's go down. That's crap also, because what they're doing to the people in Iran and in Palestine and the Gaza Heights. How are you supposed to represent God and supposed to be the light of God and the children of God, but you do all that evil to those people? You're not supposed to do that. Even let's say they were the real Jews, even if they were heathens, you're not supposed to do what you're doing and stealing and robbing people through real estate that you operate as slumlords. You finance the slave trade, or you was a part of it. The Nation of Islam, I got an excellent book on that. The things they're doing is nothing connected with the Most High or what they're doing. These are. I don't want to get a strike on your channel, but it's totally against what the scriptures is talking about.
And he said, "Oh, I'm the one that's keeping Shabbat and all that." Well, a lot of people don't know due to you. A system you set up to keep, the real people, the real Israelites in sin. You got the power here on the earth or whatever, but you push, that mole culture, that alternate lifestyle. You push that. You push eating whatever you want. Your system pushes that, but yet you think you can put everybody in a trap and keep everybody down, and you think that because you keeping Shabbat, the Lord is going to excuse everything that you're doing. You're not the people, man. This is why you catching hell where you at.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. These people are it's like you give somebody a gun and circle the block and arrest them for that gun. And say, yeah, you got a gun on you, you know, I gotta take you to jail. But wait, you just gave me the gun. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. That's how these people are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was in I had took a cab yesterday. You know, I got in the cab with this he was Simeon. But he was dark-skinned Simeon. And you know, he was driving through, you know, their neighborhood, and he was angry, man. He was like, man, I've been here a long time. No, he was Benjamin Salakia. He was Benjamin. He said, I've been here a long time. And this building right here, this used to be a gas station. Right here, this used to be a mechanic shop. And these, he said, these bastards, they built over it. He said they take everything, they have you living in shacks.
It's like a priest.
Yeah.
You said you talk about in Brooklyn, Fulton Street and Troop Avenue?
Nah, this was down by Broadway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Broadway. Bushwick, yep. Mm-hmm. And he was going in, man, and I was just listening. And he was like, yeah, they own everything, man. They take everything, man. They have us living in the slums and the shack, and you know, they charge us an arm and a leg, man. I hate these people, man. And I'm just listening. I'm like, yeah, man. I mean, they in rulership, but not for long. He's like, that's right. They're gonna lose it because they're wicked. They're wicked.
Even the pastor calling them the devil now. I'm surprised.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got it.
I went straight up Bedford Avenue, just kept going up. I said, because I had a day off the next day, so I said, you know what? I'm just gonna take the long way home. I just kept going up. I passed the Brooklyn Bridge Street, you know. I just saw a whole bunch of them, man. They had the whole area over there on lock. I haven't been around there in a long time, but they got school buses, everything on lock. All you saw was those damn tires on their head, them wheel furry hats, and damn black Abraham Lincoln coats, and it was just on the move, man.
Yeah, man.
Lock. Abraham Lincoln coats, huh?
Yeah, man. These people are the epitome of damn hypocrisy and lies and all that, man.
Yes.
You can't trust nothing that come out of these people's mouths.
Yes, sir. That's crazy.
And I don't think they're doing it, but whatever they want, that's fine. Free world.
Let's go down the rabbit hole. Hebrew Israelite camps are demonic. They are not of the Most High.
So let's go down the rabbit hole. The Hebrew Israelite camp is a cult. Y'all have to do your research. Their founder was a Freemason. Why do you think when they are speaking truth, it comes with so much hate? You know what I'm saying? And it's like they just stuck on race. They just stuck on.
Wait, did she just say when they're speaking truth, it's just so much hate?
Yeah, that's what on that video. That's what the Ephraimite was alluding to. He was trying to say, all we do is talk about the white man. So I was like, what do you mean by that? Then he tried to backpedal it, but you know, he said, all we do is yell at white people. And I said, that's not true. That's not true. We go into different histories. We go into scriptures, what scriptures mean, righteousness, that you should repent. Mm-hmm. You know, I said, granted, there's some bad apples that's like that, but you know, we don't teach like what you're saying. He was just trying to put a bad picture over us. And that's what she's trying to say. You know, they love the Esau so much. Every word that come out of our mouth is about Esau. That's not true. We might speak about how Esau is wicked and this kingdom is going to go down, but it's not. I mean, what do you want? I mean, other than on top of that, we talk to repent and to keep the laws of the Most High too. But she's just going to make it like, she's just saying it to make us all look like we just like a damn clan of racists. That's not true.
Yeah. It's a demon campaign that's being put out. That's all it is.
On the color of the Messiah's skin. Now, yes, they have some truth with them, but The Bible says, serve me in spirit and in truth. So it's a two-edged sword. So you cannot just be in the truth and not have the fruits of the Holy Spirit.
How would you
get
know?
what I'm saying? So that's where they lose me at. And
He's definitely lost, man.
I don't know, I've always questioned them because the Bible says you should know a tree by the fruit that it bears.
See, this is the thing. Like, I don't know how they thought that, the apostles and all of them taught back in the days. I don't know if they know. They think that they just came up and was knocking on the door like the damn Jehovah's Witness, knocking, being all peaceful. Like, would you like to come out and speak about, Jesus? And I don't know if they think that, because we've heard it so many times. Oh, it's y'all delivery. I like what y'all saying, but it's y'all delivery, man. Y'all ain't gotta have so much hate. Hate is like a big thing. When this country, nobody says nothing about the hatred that's being pushed on so-called Negroes and Latinos in this country through these other nations. They're not going to these other nations and saying y'all hate us and this and that and having all these protests and calling out the hatred that Esau has for us. They're not doing that. But us, we speak on the hatred that's being shown to us, and they're calling it hate.
I would like to hear what is the version of spirit that she's talking about that we're lacking. Now, again, you'll have some bad apples. Right? There's no doubt about that. Certain brothers, they just totally out of spirit. The whole Bible is the white man, but that's not all of us. And if it's not all of us, what is she talking about that we're lacking to the point where she no longer she calls us a cult of evil? And if that's the case, I'm curious, what does she believe now? Does she still believe that she's an Israelite? Because she said we teach truth, but we don't teach spirit. The scripture says spirit and truth. So what does she believe now? Is she an African again? She's nothing. I would like to know what she believes.
Exactly.
And looking at the fruit, kind of a little Slim Shady. So I'm just saying, they even still wear the fringes. The fringes was to represent them, to help them to remember to not forget the law. Well, according to context, the Messiah said that I will write my law upon their hearts.
Oh, here we go.
And I will give you my
Ruach.
to guide you to all truth, all righteousness. He will teach you everything that you need to know.
So how would you know? How would you know? So because a lot of them, they say, oh, you don't have the fruits of the Spirit, you don't have the Holy Spirit. And they don't really understand, but yet they'll say in another breath, the Holy Spirit said that it'll teach you all things. So how is the Holy Spirit supposed to come according to the way you want it to come? It's supposed to be soft spoken and it's not supposed to, say bad language or whatever. Because the scriptures say to Isaiah 58 of lift up thy voice like a trumpet. So yeah, you got it.
Okay, good.
No, I'm saying so what does that mean to y'all? Like y'all looking at how we're saying things, but y'all not listening to what we're saying. Obviously.
A lot of these people, when you ask them, all right, well, you left, how long were you in the group? A lot of times it's not over 5 years. It's not even over 3 years in most cases. And the point is, what is she following now? Because I wouldn't be surprised if she said the laws are done away with. I would not be surprised.
She said they are still in effect. She did say that.
You broke out. I didn't hear what you said. If your mic went out, what'd you say?
No, she said that the laws are still in effect. She said that later on, a little bit later. You can hear me?
Look like you went out. Makwash. Yashua, you can hear?
I think, yeah, I can hear you. Can hear me, Elder?
Yeah, it went out. It went out.
No,
yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, she does say that the laws are still in effect. She does say that when you listen a little bit more.
It's buffering. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, it went out. I don't know if you have a lot of tabs open. Your CPU might be overloaded.
Yeah,
the video you're not using, you got to close those out.
Yeah, let me. Oh, I got I just got you. I got one up for you, and I got mine. So
all right,
that's
so maybe it's me on my side. Maybe I can't. It's going out when I see. Yeah. What were you saying about her in the law? What was you saying?
She did say that the law was still in effect.
Oh, okay, all right. That's good then. At least she kept. I wonder if she keep the same the nationality of her true nationality and identity as an Israelite.
Yeah,
you know, she got some nerve called a demonic.
Yeah.
She probably was messing. The problem is, you know, the problem with Eva when they get to the knowledge and they start having problem with their husband.
Yep.
They start telling people, "Oh, these brothers are demonic. They're not living according to the scriptures." They take one experience she has. She put on all the brothers.
Yep.
And that's I know a lot of Eve is like that, man.
Yep.
You know, brother not doing the way he's supposed to do as a husband and beating up. You know, a lot of brother beat their wife. I mean, I ain't gonna trust me. It's facts. You know what I'm saying? But not all the sisters. You got a lot of sisters. You know, hanging on. You know what I'm saying? But weak-minded women like her now, you know, is she want to bring bad name to Israel. The same thing in Islam. You got brother beat their wife, vice versa. You got sister beat the hell out of their husband. You know what I'm saying? That I'm telling you. So not only Israelite movement, they try to push that. Because I was watching a video the other day. They were showing up brother beating up their wife and stuff, and women beating up their husband and stuff. You know, locking up their husband, calling the cops. It's the same thing going on in Islam. There's the same thing going on with these so-called Muslim out here.
And Christians too. A lot of these pastors, they getting brought out for beating on their wives.
Yes, sir. Look at Juanita Bynum. Remember the Juanita Bynum? Man, that husband beat the crap out of her, bust up her damn face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're not seeing those things out there. But when something happens to Israelite, women like her, sister like her now start saying all brothers are demons.
Yeah. Stay away from them brothers in the camp. Stay away from them brothers in the camp.
Yeah, they're no good. They beat up their wife. And that's a lie. Not all brothers doing that. Few little brother do something like that. They want to blame it on everybody. All brother beating their wife up, but why don't you bring the same thing about Islam?
Yep.
I know a lot of Muslim hardcore Jake beating crap out of their wife. Why don't she say something about that?
Yeah. Con. Yep.
Crap, man.
Con.
I'm just saying. And the Bible also says, if you break one law, you know, attempting to try to do it. If you break one law, you're guilty of all laws. So, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, the law is not done away with. But what I'm saying is, it's more of a heart posture. It's more of an examination of your heart, because he said he will write his laws upon your heart.
Oh man,
she looks like she argues, man.
She's in another country. You know,
I could look at her face and I could tell she's just hell on wheels, man. And not just because I'm not being biased because of what she's saying. She can believe whatever she wants. Don't make no difference to me. But but if I didn't know her and I was introduced to her, I can see that she doesn't look very pleasant at all. I don't see anything sweet about her. I don't see anything feminine. Well, some femininity, but not. I see a lot of rebellion in her, and maybe even some bitterness. But she does not look like a pleasant, welcoming sister. You know, if she was a victim and she was welcoming and more humble, then I could kind of, you know, ride with her to a certain degree. But I could just see it in her spirit, man.
It's like a priest. It looks like she's from another country. It's not in US, because you see the steering wheel is on the right?
No, it could be the way the camera is. It might not be mirrored.
She's it looks like she's because you see you can see where she at that's another country. The guy from the right, you could see
at least for the most part, another state.
Yeah.
She sounds like she had a country accent though. She sound like a foreigner to you?
Yeah, because the steering wheel is on the right side. She's driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, the steering wheel is on the right side. It's not in the US.
But I just think she just rubs me in the direction that you would have to be very careful with her, man.
I hate that, man.
She looked like one of them get in your face type, pointing in your face type. You know, what you gonna do, nigga? You ain't gonna do nothing. Get out my house.
I just see more argument with her.
Yeah.
Oh.
See a lot of argument. I don't know about the physical part, but I just see a lot of argument.
These is too much, man. They like to talk about brother doing this, brother doing that, beating up their wife, all that crap. You know? Sometimes it's the wrong man she approach.
Yeah.
Wrong man she approach, you know.
Hebrew Israelite camp event for today. It's more about a relationship, people. Don't get caught up in religion. No religion. He wants your heart. He wants your mind. He wants your body. He wants your soul. Let that religion go. It's going to lead you down a path of destruction. And you don't want to be said that you waited too late. So, I pray that people will come out of religion and continue to seek the Most High, because He will give you everything that you need to know to walk this journey of life.
And they're good for saying that. Oh, the Most High will tell you everything. How is He going to tell you that? How is He going to tell you?
Well, she might be saying that to kind of like some people believe, I don't want to be in no school, and the Most High will show me. I was just reading the Most High will show me. The Holy Spirit will show me. So she might be saying it for that reason, to say I'm not going to be under a man if she doesn't have a man, or I'm not going to be under any men teachers or any camp teachers or any school teachers. Yeah. I'm going to do my thing on my own because I've seen too much already, you know. Yeah. And maybe she has, but at the same time, you know, she got to look into her own heart, because a lot of people, especially sisters, they won't look into their own heart and see where they're wrong at, and that's a very big mistake. You know, everybody can be wrong or make a mistake. You know, I don't know what her deal is. Maybe she picked the wrong dude, or maybe she has legitimate points. I don't know. I'm out there, but I do pick up some. Some red flags with her, and you know, if she's saying, you know, avoid religion, which is true, but you know, but you got to be careful with any brother or sister you deal with. You know, that's right. Any group, you got to be careful. But I don't know what she's been through to make her like that. I don't know. But to say that all the brothers in the camps is bad, that's not true.
Right.
All right. Barak Shalom.
Yeah. And for you, One West Hebrew Israelites camps,
I remember this dude.
It's not that we're witnessing the end of you guys, but we're simply witnessing the purification of the doctrine and the exposing of a lot of y'all's lies.
How are you doing that?
The Gentile salvation.
Who's reading the doctrine? Who? The same man you saying pushing it out wrong.
He's trying to say that you're pushing it out wrong, and we're able to decipher what you're teaching. That's what it sounds like he's saying. You know, deciphering what you're teaching is wrong. I laugh at these dudes, man.
Since y'all want to harp on it, since y'all really want to harp on the Gentile salvation thing, It's a very simple concept. A handful of heathens will come correct, and the Most High will extend his benevolence towards them.
Yeah, you got to show that.
But y'all can't even admit that. So now, let's go over here with it. Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite. Thou shalt not hate an Egyptian. Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite. Thou
That
shalt
don't even
not.
make any sense because
So check this out.
for one, it's when you look it up, it says Syrian. when you look it up.
Exactly.
And then two, let's say it did say that when he was that stupid enough to believe that. When you read about King Saul, he destroyed what was it, the king of Amalek, that's right, the water. So how would that even make any damn sense? That don't make no sense whatsoever. So he just sounds stupid, you know.
You see my question?
King David hated Edomites.
That scripture wasn't that scripture that was before the during the time of the brotherly covenant. Remember the brotherly covenant?
God.
That was before Esau brought the brotherly covenant. The Most High made the statement.
You mean when Esau met Jacob before they talk about that covenant?
Yes, sir.
Right.
The brotherly covenant. But after that, no, when Esau started putting us in slavery and murdering us, all that was gone.
It was broke.
All that was broken a long time. Then
Because how would you explain Ezekiel 35:5 and Obadiah 1:10? How would you explain that?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. Because
I've heard. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, bro.
Now, remember we brought that out. Remember we brought out Obadiah 1 and 10.
Yeah.
Remember the dude. I forgot who it was. We was at camp. He said, "No, that's just talking about Esau. That's not talking about the white people that's here. That's talking about Esau the man. One man."
We had a brother. He was a hard worker for Israel, man, and he ended up leaving, and he got mad at me. I saw him on Utica Avenue and like near Eastern Parkway, and we started going back and forth. He said, "When you read an Obadiah, that's just talking about the leadership of the Edomites."
Yeah, I heard that too. Yep,
brother,
it's a lie.
Go on.
Okay, priest. Let me get Psalm 139, 21 to 22. The Most High said David was a man of his heart. Meaning David was a righteous king. We know David only sinned because he, took that man one wife, lamb. But let's see what David said. Psalm 139,
22. I think it's 22. You said 39, 139 what?
Psalm 139, verse 21 to 22.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
God, this is Psalms 139, verse 21. Do not I hate them, O Lord, that hate thee.
Right. And we know David is not talking about Israel. He's going to show you. Go ahead.
And am not I grieved with those that rise up against thee?
Oh, those them Edomite. Go ahead.
That's right. I hate them with a perfect hatred.
Mm-hmm.
I count them my enemies.
As my enemies. You see? So David said, I hate them. Ain't Esau the Most High enemies?
That's right.
What about when he sees he's going to smash the little ones against the trees or the stones or something like that? Why would that be in there?
Yep.
Why would he prophesy about taking the little ones of the heathens and smashing their heads against the stone? I think it is. I can't remember what it was. But why would that violent act be in the heart of David toward the heathen? If the heathen was not our enemy and the Lord wanted the heathen to fall, why?
Okay.
Yep.
I got one to back you up. This is Psalms 97 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Ye that love the Lord hate evil. He preserveth the souls of his saints. He delivereth them out of the hand of the wicked."
Right.
Yep. So you know who the saints are, and you know who the wicked is, according to the Bible. So, hey, the Lord going, dash these children, heads against the stone. Our enemies.
They got another one in Malachi chapter 10, verse Moses said, "Whom the Lord abhor forever."
Malachi 1 and 2. I can't remember what it is.
What? Yeah, Con, I think 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Con, this is Malachi. Oh, you mean Malachi 1 and 4?
Is it verse 4?
Yeah,
Con.
Con.
You could start at verse 2 though.
Con. It says, I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Saith the Lord. Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau.
Right, and for no reason. The Most High just didn't like Esau.
Exactly. So
Just like the Most High. Slack it, please. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
No, go ahead. Finish.
No. Now I was just gonna say
these dudes coming out and saying that don't mean that in the Hebrew. The hate is it means he didn't choose him. That's what they saying now.
However you want to put it. However you want to put it, man. The Lord's going to destroy them. But like I was saying, like all these jakes, the first thing they would say is that we are a hate group. We hate. We push hate. But it says here the Lord hates. The Lord hates, man. Even in Romans, what's that? 9 and 7, where the Lord said, before the children were even born, Is that 9 and 7 or is that
9, 13? 9 and 11.
9 and 11, yeah. Where he said, neither done any good nor bad. So the Lord hated Esau out of the womb, man.
That's right. Yep.
It says, and I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste.
Right.
For the dragons of the wilderness.
Right. Come. See? I have hated Esau and laid his mountain and his heritage waste for the dragon of wilderness, right? So we know the Most High. Here it said hate. I don't know what Bakwash said. What brother says not talking about hate. The word hate here is in the Hebrew.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm looking it up just now. I didn't get a chance to look it up. They was pushing it out. People was believing it too. People was believing it.
In the Hebrew, huh?
Yeah, you gotta check out these dudes, man. Like at nighttime. Like if you can't sleep one night, just hit the live. Be all kind of weirdos up there, man.
Yeah, I guarantee, man. I hate it.
Somebody says Shana, something like that.
Yes, it says Shana.
Shana, right? Come on.
Yep.
And it said hate. See?
Sane.
See?
It says to hate, be hateful, to hate, hater, one hating, enemy, to be hated of persons, nations, God, wisdom.
See, a person, right? A person, right?
Yep.
Right.
Odious. All right.
Even if they try to go that route, in Malachi it says, "Who the Lord has indignation, forever." So but they so goddamn slick, and then they and you make your point. Yeah, just sit back.
Yeah,
and then somebody else would go, see, it says right here, it just means favor to, and you can't say nothing. Mute you or whatever.
Yeah. Verse 4, it says, whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places.
Right.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down. I don't sound like he love them.
Yep.
And they shall call them the border of wickedness.
Yep.
And the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever.
Yep. Anger, rage, wrath. that's still hate. When somebody have wrath against you forever, come on, man. People can't see that. It's like they're just sleeping, man.
Yeah, man. Finish this out.
Let's just keep it bread fresh here. A lot of you guys hate heathens and Gentiles. And a lot of you guys have taught other people to hate heathens and Gentiles, so much so that hatred is identified with the awakening and coming back to the Father. So check this out.
No, it's just a point. He sounds
Exactly.
stupid. Just a
Exactly.
point.
Yeah.
It's something that's not taught in church, and it's like saying finding out that Christ is black. You know, so it's a point, and it's an awakening of not just the lies of Esau, but the hatred of Esau that he would keep that from us. But this dude is trying to work your heartstrings to make you like, oh, maybe I am evil. Maybe I need to leave them brothers and sisters alone. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
But when we find out that God does hate him, and then we connect that with his deeds on the earth, and even the damn Arab man who's supposed to follow Islam and love, they hate him and call him the great Satan. It's got to be a connection between this. It don't make no sense.
Right.
Only the black man talk this dumb stupidness. Only us that talk this, man. Him and that dumb sister. But when you connect the dots, he's the wicked and the devil. You understand?
Okay. Yep.
I think Lamar brought it out last week. We was on here last week, right? Yeah, we was on here last week about in Isaiah where even the damn trees, they're gonna be happy when when the wicked is shut down, and they're gonna the cedar trees or the fir trees, I can't remember, or maybe both, I can't remember. They're gonna sing. This man is terrible, man. This man is absolutely terrible, man. Terrible.
Okay.
By teaching them to hate, you are directly violating Torah, which means you are literally teaching your brother and sister to sin. And you know what happens when you niggas sin, right? More captivity.
He sounds stupid because
Black Hebrew Israelitism next to Islam.
Not teaching them to hate. It's just a revelation that God hates. So we're not teaching them to go out there and hate. Teaching them that God hates. You understand?
Well,
I guess I see his point because he's trying to say that because they always ask you hate white men. Say yeah, because God hates. So, I guess he got a point. Maybe he does have a point.
You hate the white man. I don't want to talk to you, brother. You need Jesus in your life.
Yep.
Since you want a flyer, y'all hate white people. Just keep walking. Sister, no, I'm good.
And the white man ain't going to the kingdom. They don't want to come.
Yeah. But that's why you just brought that out with David. Do not I hate thee. Do not I hate them that hate thee.
Yeah.
So what you gonna say about that? Because the Most High love David, man.
You know what they're gonna say about that? They're gonna say it's not the people, it's sin. David hated sin. That's what they're gonna say. You know what they're gonna say? They always say the same thing.
The Most High said, "Hate the wicked and love the hate the wicked and love the good." This man ain't nothing good about this man. Nothing good.
Exactly.
You know, nothing good. You gotta be stupid, man. Think this man is something good.
Con.
Has to be one of the most demonic ideologies known to this generation. John tells us, but to all who did receive him, who believed in his name, he gave the right to become children of God, who were born not of the blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor the will of man, but of God. Salvation is not determined by your race. God has called every nation, tribe, and tongue to be children of God. May God bring conviction.
You don't understand that, idiot. You don't understand that, man.
Yep.
And why is God going to judge nations if that's the case? And why did God call the Edomites the wickedest nation that he's going to destroy forever? Why did God say that? You know what they say? The Edomites are no longer on the earth. They're gone. He did do that. They were saying, Edomite was telling me, because I was going back and forth. They thought I was going to be afraid to say that he's the wicked. And we went to Obadiah. We went to Ezekiel 35, verse 5. And he said, and Obadiah, he said, those things happen already. They happen already. You know, and we don't know who Esau is. The new one is Jacob and Esau was brothers. So everybody comes out of Adam. So technically, we all brothers and sisters. That's the new thing they push. How can he be someone else? And how could you hate your brother? He's your brother. You know.
When you got a chance, I got a scripture right there.
God.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 1. It said, want me to read it?
I got it.
Okay. Jeremiah 31 and 1.
Jeremiah 31 and 1. It says, At the same time, saith the Lord, will I be the power of all the families of Israel, and they shall be my people.
My people. See, he didn't say all nations, he said they shall be my people.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ask these Christians, show me one scripture in the Bible that said all nations are God people, they can't show you.
Exactly.
They're gonna find something to go around, but they can't show you. The Most High said, my people.
Yeah.
It shall be my people.
The thing is, they think that when Yahushua came on the scene, everything that the Most High, said before he came, that's null and void now.
Right.
Now, Jesus commands everybody to come to him and repent. But wait, what did the Most High say? Does not it say the Most High changed? He don't change?
Right.
Right? So you mean to tell me that the Most High said, my people are Israel, the Israelites are my people, the children of Israel are my people. But then when he sent his son, he said, well, I've been saying this all this time, but now, you can just invite everybody, whoever you want to invite. Anybody that believes on you down there, just bring them in. It don't go like that, man.
You always have some kind of story to make up, man.
Yeah, man. Yahushua said that the works that I do are not they are of the Father. Right? Yahushua didn't come down here and do his own thing.
Right.
He did what he was commanded to do. He came and he died. It was a point in time where Yahushua, he asked, the Most High, like, can I get out of this, pretty much?
Yeah.
And then, he said, man, hey, let your will be done. So Yahushua had to do what the Most High said, what his father told him to do.
Yeah, but he probably looked into the future and saw what was coming, and the flesh kicked in. Even the disciples, it was out. I was watching. I was watching the movie last week, Risen, and it was supposed to be Pontius Pilate sent out this Roman centurion to go and find the body of Christ, because they were saying the scribes like these Jews, these Israelites, they're gonna take the body and hide it and say he rose. Man, when he died, man, they was hiding, man. They was hiding. They was, when you read up on it, they didn't want no parts of what happened to Yahushua.
Yeah, they was scared, man.
Yeah, it was very scared.
Peter was ducking in the crowd. They looked at Peter. They seen him in the crowd. Oh, ain't you with him? Peter was like, nah.
That's your man, though. That's your man.
Yeah,
that's your man. That's your boy, right? 3 times. And
yeah.
Bad after that. He
man.
He didn't have no smoke for the Romans or the Pharisees and scribes, because he would have said, what? You want this too?
Yeah.
Yep. It was the scribe. He put you on that cross, man, and nail that thing through your wrist and your feet. Then you're trying to support yourself, and like you decide, let me push myself up my hands for a little bit. You get tired there, you push yourself with your feet. And after a while, they break your legs. So you can't support yourself with your feet. You suffocate.
Yeah.
So they didn't want that,
Yeah, man. That was a crazy death, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't want, but yet, that was all. That wasn't for the sins of the whole world.
Right.
They don't even have that concept. They don't even understand that. That wasn't for the sins of the whole world. That was just for the sins of his people. When you read, what's that?
Acts 13:23, Acts 5:29-30.
5:29-30. Yep, that's the one I want. Yep, yeah. Acts 5, verse 29.
Because the promise was the Messiah would come, not for the world, but for Israel. And Israel was oppressed by the Romans.
That's right.
He's going to come for the whole world. He could have came among the Chinese,
That's right.
It was written in our book that throughout the Psalms and the law and the prophets that the Messiah would come. And there was probably a lot of nut jobs that claimed to be the Messiah, but this guy started doing miracles and could just vanish in air. And then after he died, he hung out with the disciples for I think for 40 days, something like that. I can't remember exactly how long it was, but they didn't even believe it because they was New Jacks in the spirit,
Yeah.
Showed him the holes in his hands and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's
Man.
me, man. They didn't even. I think there was one story. They was walking with him. They didn't even know it was him. They was like, "Yo, what's going on? Why y'all look so sad?" He was asking them that. He said, "Have you not heard? Where have you been living? The Messiah. They crucified him." He said, "Word." And they was walking with him, and after a while, they figured it was him. They realized it was him.
Yeah.
They was scared though. It was.
Yeah, man. Yeah, imagine that, man. He just popping up after he, got after he died, and then he pop up in your house.
Hey, he's eating. I think he's eating fish.
Yeah. He said, "Feel my hands. It's me."
Right.
So I know it bugged him out, man. Anybody would be bugged out.
They
didn't believe him.
People are sick, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, these Christians, man, they don't get it, man. It's way deeper than what they talking about, man. They don't even understand. They don't even really get into the Bible though.
No,
they'll talk you to death.
Last week after we got off the feed, I went on this page and we was arguing. We was going back and forth for a while. So I said, "How do you know what we believe?" Because they was attacking hard. And I was saying, "How do you know what we believe you can't see because the spirit has blinded you? You believe that there's a supreme power, right? Yeah. So how do you know that what we believe as a supreme power and spirit that you can't see?" And they was, no, it's not true. We can see. And I said, "No, you don't." So I went into, well, then what spirituality should we follow if we leave this spirituality? They was telling me, one brother, he was saying there's spirituality in America, the music, the culture, all this bull crap. And I said, but they have nothing left but the DNA testing. That's all they have now, to prove us wrong. That's all they have. B1 is in West Africa. The majority of B1s is in Africa. So we got to be the same people in West Africa with this B1. That's all they got. They don't got nothing now because brothers just coming out with scriptures or books or whatever, and they want to do the Egyptian thing. So when they ask me to prove I'm an Israelite, prove you an Egyptian. They can't prove that either. You ask me to prove that Jesus died and blah, 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 prove who you are. Nothing. Butkus.
Yeah, they definitely got weak points. Definitely, man. Come on. I'll finish this off and that'll be it.
All right. Yeah, sun going down.
Okay.
Into the hearts of these men. Look at these racist fools.
And we're not going to accept nothing less from white people than them bowing down on their knees.
I don't.
But you know what's happening?
Get up right now. I want to go home.
They told me to tell you and the white man you got to deal with this Bible speaking.
You don't believe in God. Right. Witchcraft. So yeah. Oh my God.
White America, you gotta pay attention. You have to learn how to listen, man. If you learn to listen, then God will not hate you. We're tired of other.
You're lying, brother. You're lying, man. They don't say that. If the heathen listen, that the Most High love them. They don't say that.
Listen, man. That's right. We're tired of working so hard. We're tired. Is she quiet? He is fighting the Lord. He is fighting for the Lord. Jeremy, fight for freedom. Fight for the love of black and Hispanic. Fight to honor the God who said that you would pray. You can kiss this boot.
You gotta be ASUPK.
I kid you not. We was on 44th and Broadway. This is when like each camp was to different Queens, Brooklyn, different parts of Manhattan, the Bronx, and then at a certain time we would meet the main camp on 44th and Broadway, and Ariana was teaching, man. And these two Christians came with their leaflets and whatnot and tried to confound Ariana and them. Yo, one of them crumbled on the ground just like that. And his boy was trying to, what's wrong with you? Kept trying to pick him up. Could not pick him up, man. Could not pick him up. And I wasn't brainwashed. I know what I saw. I know the Spirit had him doing that, man. He could not move. He kept just like crying. I kid you not. I kid you not. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. And that right there reminded me of it. But it was a dude trying to pick up his boy. Could not stop it. And I remember Yeshaya laughing. And Ariel was just breaking down, I think Romans the 9th chapter or something like that. You know?
Gone.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of these heathen, they know they time is up. A lot of them, man. They
remember when me and you, Lamar, was teaching on 14th Street, and that dude just had a seizure. He was giving us a hard time, and he had a seizure, and I said, "That's the Spirit of the Lord." And his friend said, "No, it's not. He's just having a seizure." Like that.
Oh boy.
Oh man, you come up, man. You don't know what happened to you. You come up, man.
Mm-hmm. The Spirit.
Because this is definitely it has nothing to do with us, man. It's the Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah, but y'all got something else, or y'all,
Nah, I'm good, man.
Yeah,
I gotta figure a way how to get like that car is that car is still buried in snow. I can't get it out.
Yeah, nah, man. I gotta wait till it gets warm, man.
It got so cold. I left it. I got lazy and left it. I thought I'll dig it out later. Yeah. It's surrounded by ice, and I dug out as much as I could last week, and then I tried to drive it. It just spins. I can't get it out.
You're not missing the transmission if you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna try to dig some out tomorrow, but I'm gonna leave it, man.
You know, a lot of people, Slakiel, a lot of people are complaining have the transmission damaged because when you try to push a car, you're putting too much pressure in the transmission.
Yeah.
So a lot of transmission with cars in transmission now, man. I was speaking to a lady at the mechanic shop yesterday. She said a lot of car come in with transmission. When you move the car, you see all the transmission oil leak out. I don't know what happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you got to just leave it like that, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I can't. I'm not. It was so cold, man. I tried to dig it out last week, and my hands was just too cold. I said, leave it, forget it. I got the shovel in the truck to try to dig it out a little at a time, but I should be able to get it out, but it's just the back tires on the side. Like the snow is this side. It's like damn 2 feet high still on the side, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that too. But the back is like 2 feet of snow in the back. I can't throw salt on that, man. You know, so I gotta leave it. It's still a lot of snow in it. I just left it, man.
Yeah. I ain't moved mine since the snow came down. What was that? 2 weeks ago? Something like that?
Yeah, because you can't park. Like he said, people are fighting for parking spaces. I'm driving. I'm seeing chairs, homes, brooms, all that, in people's parking space. You know, because they dig it out, and they don't want to. They mad if somebody take the space. You know.
Yeah. But let it get warm, man.
Yeah, I started like every other day.
Started in 4 days. I'm gonna start it again.
They had this lady in the news the other day. She lost her hand. Her hands, because what happened? She got frostbite. When she went to the hospital, it was too late. Her whole nerve circulation was gone.
Wow. That's serious, man. I watch these movies about people in the cold, man, and what happened? The nerves and the flesh is so damaged on the fingers that they got to cut it off. You can't throw it out and use it again. You get frostbite.
That's crazy,
man. Yeah, there's a lot going on out here, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Them devils probably in the camp spot. They probably packed up tons of snow where we eat that. What up,
right?
I'm not even there. I know there's snow over there. I know there's some. At one point, they put garbage up there.
It's clean though, man.
Yeah, I think the city clean though.
That's
Oh, it
something
is?
extreme. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay, all right.
That's where the money at. So you know they're gonna clean that.
All right.
Yeah, man. Be up there. This will be here for a good 2 months.
Yeah.
Keep them out of here.
I mean, this lady, she stepped.
Master
He was on 86th Street teaching. This lady got breadcrumbs and threw it in front of the camp. Mad pigeons came right in front of the camp. I said, "What you doing?" So the next week, we bought a broom. She did it again. She said that they gotta eat too. Go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. And I was sweeping.
Wow.
He put more breadcrumbs down there to stop the teaching. Man.
That's wicked as hell, man. You know, my woman, she know exactly where to put the crumbs, right?
Yep.
The pigeon say, "I don't give a damn. Get up my way, man."
No, this is why we teaching. She throw the damn breadcrumbs in front of the camp, and the pigeons just come down.
That was evil, man. Bastard.
Yeah, man. Demons don't come out. Demons don't come out until we come out. You know, they really show themselves when we there because they come right in that area.
Yep.
You know, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot of chaos going on, man.
Yeah, man.
God.
You don't got no you should set up a closeout thing on your page, man.
A closeout thing?
You know, like songs and the video comes up and whatnot.
Oh, God. Yeah, I got to figure that out.
You know that song called War?
It's on the side on your computer. You got to put the. I mean, that dude that he come by. Sorry, Lamar. He's selling the chips. Remember, I grabbed them chips from him. He was selling for like $5. The SD cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't even remember. It was a while ago, but like sometimes you come by, it says SD cards. But you put it on the side of the computer and you download whatever you're gonna download in there. And, you know.
Oh, okay. Come on.
That's something nice. Yashua to put on the end song with "Every Day Is War" by Bob Marley.
No, you can't do that. You get a flag.
Yeah.
You can't play, if you have your music playing in your crib right now, if it come up on the video, they'll shut it down. But now what they do, they say even if it's a copyright, it's copyright. Every video I do, I get a message. This video will not be played in certain countries.
Man.
It's only like 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But if you put a full video, they'll flag it. If you play a regular song, they'll flag the video. Now they give you a chance, though. I don't know if you've been getting the notices. They give you the opportunity to edit the video. You can edit the video in YouTube now. So
yeah, they just took one of my videos down. I just did a video on the Bad Bunny Super Bowl thing.
Oh yeah.
Why did you take that down? I don't know because I played some of it and then I stopped it. I said, man, I don't know if I'm.
It's not gonna work. You're playing his music.
Yeah, but because it was in Spanish, I just put it on mute and just played it and just read the scriptures through the video. But the little bit that I did play, I guess that's how they caught me.
But they didn't they just warned you?
Yeah, they just warned me. They said ain't nothing gonna happen to the channel. But I don't know why I can't send a link through the other channel. I can send it through the
I don't know why that's doing that. Maybe you got a flag on it or something. I don't know. You know, maybe you have to write YouTube or something. I don't know why it would be doing that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because we can't get in there either. You know, we can't, So that you gotta look into that, maybe like practice, like do a couple of test runs.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix it before next week. Most I will.
Yeah, Rob keep calling me. he calls me every week when we on here, and I send him the links. You know.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, I give him that, man. He's staying on top of things.
Yeah, I just sent him the link. He's watching it now.
Okay, come.
Y'all coming out? It'd be like a blizzard. I say, you think we should come out? It's gonna hold up. I said, crazy, man.
Oh man, yeah, Rob is crazy, man.
Yeah,
that dude be all over the place, man. I want to know what questions he gonna come with next time we see him. But
so I'm gonna check out what's happening in Iran. Definitely, brother said they got 2 ships coming out there. So I want to see where that's gonna go out.
I mean,
That's
coming to
interesting.
Cuba.
Oh, Cuba, that's right. I thought
Yeah. Russia selling two. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send this guy this video. You remember when this redhead man supposedly bomb Iran?
Yeah, I saw that with that bomb. When it was preserved, it didn't blow up.
Iran have this, and Russia and China they're taking a look at it.
Are you talking about the bunker buster?
Bunker buster. Yeah.
It didn't blow up.
No, one of them didn't blow up.
Yeah.
It was what happened. Somebody said it was an AI video, man. But it's not. It wasn't AI. It was a real video that one blew up. But one of the bomb didn't explode. So Iran they found it last week, and they sent it to Russia. I think Russia, China. Yeah, Russia and China are looking at it now.
Wow.
They spent billions of dollars on that bomb, man.
Yeah.
Buildings are pricey, man.
Huh?
It costs money.
Yeah.
Billions of dollars. Yeah.
Imagine your tax money. That's a damn shame.
Man, these devils are through, man.
Yep.
America's through. The Most High throwing monkey wrenches all in their program, man.
Yeah. And they pissed off because the GPS system they have over there, it jamming there a lot of radar. Iran, they don't use radar, GPS no more. They use a special so
Good class, man. Everybody's watching. You hit that like button, man. I think I see 6 people watching on my side. Can you show some love and hit that like button? It doesn't cost a thing. Can you hit that like button?
Okay. So we're gonna close out. We give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh B'Hashem Yahushua, for blessing us to come out for another class, another week. These weeks going fast. Just keep watching. Repent. Pray for endurance and understanding of the times, because it's going to get worse. And just pray that the Lord keeps spirit on you to continue. Because going to be a lot of things happening that you don't expect. So just have your spirits right.
Right. Watch as well as pray, and watch your feet. Spiritually, where you put your foot down, because the devil is out there, man. And I'd love to get you out of this while we can. So be careful. Watch and practice on taking low. I know it's hard. It's hard for me. I deal with a lot of idiots every day. I have to catch myself every once in a while. So practice on taking low. Let them win. Let them have. You got it, brother. All right. All right. Whatever. I know I got it, nigga. All right, brother. You got it. You want the last 3? I know I got it. So I said, we know, right?
Yeah.
You got it, right? Yeah, I got it. You have the last word. I said, all right, whatever. Nigga. They was telling me to eat a D and everything. I came right in my face. D, nigga. What? Yeah. Like different dudes, man. I'm like, yo, this ain't by chance. This is definitely Satan. Let me just let me hit the brakes and get my head right and don't get in no trouble, because this is definitely Satan. Not how back to back dudes gonna come and tell me the same exact things, eat a D and all that back to back. It's gotta be Satan, man. Come on.
Demons are active out here, man.
And the supervisor, some problems with him and that, man. Jake on the co-workers, sisters with the Valentine's thing, asking me for money. So just know, man. I ain't even gonna go out. I'm gonna stay in the house, man. Eat some food and watch TV.
Gone. Yeah.
Stay home.
Gone.
Yep.
Gone.
Excellent class, sir.
Gone. You got something, Lamont, before we close out?
Yeah, just want to say, man, just keep on studying and stay away from doctrine, out there, man, because a lot of people out there, they are pushing them doctrines at us like crazy, man. So just be careful. Like Bakwa said, man, be careful with Esau, man, because they pushing, and be careful watching certain things on the internet looking up on stuff on Google, because that's what brainwashing a lot of our people, man.
Yeah.
Just stick with the knowledge, man. Do your own study and so forth. Listen, don't follow strange doctrine, man. Like with a lot of these sisters that leave the knowledge, they start going to the world and pushing stuff opposite from what the Bible said. So the main thing is just to study, man. All right.
Go on. All right, elders.
All right.
Till next lesson. Hey,
All right.
shalom.
Good. Shalom. Shalom.